Hey everyone, afternoon. I'm back. EMEA, North America. We're locking straight back in. Now we got a lot to do because I have a quiz ready to go. You guys can all play along with. But I need to do my fantasy changes before I forget. What's the Spotify playlist? I don't have an official playlist. I have I just kind of pick songs. I have a series of playlists I've made over the course of the last decade for my fiance. And I just kind of pick a few songs from that. Thoughts on the Frimpong signing? Great signing. Bargain deal as well. I see Palace are ahead and City have missed a penalty. So the FA Cup is kicking off as well. But we've got a schedule to keep to. So let me get YouTube chat open out of respect for the YouTubers. And let's take a look at my fantasy. All right. So 312. Just started now, Mio. Just started now. 312. It's okay. It's okay. Let down by Kellen. I see there's a lot of people around me also let down by Kellen. Just shy of 100 points. But it is transfer time. So we need to factor in the fixtures. And the roster locks in 51 minutes. So I just need to get my transfers out. I think Ziri and Peps have Twisted Minds. And Scuffed has... Where is Scuffed? Does it have it on here? Easier, but no, they have Team Liquid, don't they? Extinction. So yeah, both. So Kellen and Jay would both have good games, so they should be all right, you know, Genji and Dildux. So let's get these supports changed. Yeah. So I was thinking, I kind of wanted to swap Jay to Sugar Free and Kellen to a different tank, but those kind of luxury changes. So I think very much is going to have to be support based. Now the question is, where do we go support wise? These are our top scoring supports. Lep scored pretty well, and they also have a pretty favourable fixture, right? Where am I going? They play tomorrow against Supernova. Landon Kellex, I can't quite afford it. I've got 35 budget, so Landon is... If I go Landon, I need a 15 cost support, which could be quite tough. What I need to do is I identify the good fixtures, you know, so someone from GK might be good. Someone from GK or SSG would be good. But it's all about the cost here. Like Admiral and Yuvi are both quite expensive. Get Z for the double game. I was considering, I think I can go Z Lep, right? Because Lep's got a good game. And then where's Z? But who does Sakura have? Oh, Sakura have the Ducks and GK, so it'll be a win one, lose one type thing. From EMEA though, Alcadzia might be good. And Kellex is quite cheap actually, isn't he? Could I do... What's that, 34? I could do Kellex plus Lep. The devs are so punishing. I know, you gotta trust your backline. So that's why I think for backline, easy fixtures are good. For DPS and tank, you get a bit more mitigation, I think. Hey, Gavin. So I think it might just be a Lep and Kellex. Two main supports, though. But two main supports, you think Z will be good for it? But probably, what are the fixtures after it? So Sakura are going to play Extinction afterwards, which is quite reasonable. What about Nightmare? Nightmare then play Team Liquid next, so I'd have to change Lep again. And then Kellex plays VP. So if I change my supports this week, I might have to just change them again. You can still sign up, Zimzif. You obviously you'll miss out on the points from week 1, but if you wanna join in, see how well you score, you can do that as well. Because we'll also post stuff on the fantasy Twitter about the weekly winner and all of that. Can I afford a TU support? Do I trust TU? Sky maybe. But is essentially a main support, right? And if I'm going to sign Sky, I should just sign Kellex, right? Because I think at least Kellex will be good for this next game as well, right? And then he has a couple of fixtures, so I could just get Kellex and leave him in. I think I'm quite Kellex pilled after how well he did. So add Kellex, and what does that leave me with? A 17 support. Oh, wait, someone's at the door. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, it was the Amazon guy. What was I saying? Sorry. Support. I really like Grapes. I think he's a good player, but it's just always tough fixtures. Yeah, Zirian I had originally, but I want to get rid of the get rid of a bad game or avoid the bad games. I feel like it's between Z and Lep. Between Z and Lep. The Who Are You Mag link up starts today. Ooh. Will prices change? A little bit, yeah. Not very often. Oh, I think I missed some subs. Thank you, Ziggy. I said thank you to everyone in chat. That was before we started. Thank you, Voidios, as well, for the 8 months. Exclamation mark boost. Right back at you. Trust in Supernova. What are Supernova's fixtures? Dilduck's next. Wait, what if I Lep this week, change him Lep this week, then Grapes next week potentially? Maybe even Renko? Yeah, that seems good. And then that gives me a free... And Kellex can just stick, right? And then I've got another one if I want to swap Jaewoo or maybe more likely Kellen around. Yeah, so let's do Lep this week. So double main support. This is controversial, right? I had Zirian week 1, Vish, but the fix is too hard this week, I reckon. Does it make a difference who plays 1 or 2 games this week? Yeah, so you get points from all the games you play. So if you have a double game week, it's higher value. But a lot of the teams that have double game weeks this time are the weaker teams. So, like, I think, like, Dilducks. Does it Dilducks have 2 games? Yeah, Dilducks have 2 games, but they're probably going to lose both of them, you know? So you could end up with a super minus score for Dilducks. You subbed in both Genji supports. Now, that's a decent shout, I think. Playing Frosttails. Yeah, it's like Frosttails have a double as well, but they're probably going to get, like, hit pretty hard. So I think I just lock this, maybe. Crispy Canaille. I mean, the only problem with something like the Genji backline of Crispy and Canaille is... Ooh, crank that up. Is I worry you'd just be left changing them next week as well. You know, so I'd sub both of them in just to have to change both of them. And then because that's what I kind of wanted to avoid with my supports, where I'm just in a situation where I'm just always jumping. I just have to keep changing the supports and these players are just locked. So I think this gives me a few more future options.
Welcome back, Goat.
Oh, thank you, Alagug. Appreciate it. You're stuck with fucking Simple. I think Simple will be okay. It's a good fixture for him. We'll see when the matches start. -12. Fuck. I mean, the devs are brutal, aren't they? And this meta, supports are getting traded so much, which I think that's my main sort of piece of reasoning for why better fixtures, especially for supports, you want to chase for good fixtures. Fuck Simple, you've been scorned. We got good games today or what? Maybe not, Jamie. Maybe not, but I think we'll have a good time anyway. Alright, should I lock this in? Remember, when you press submit, your transfers are final. I went with Heesung. Could be a decent shout. While I'm on this as well, let me... Am I sure? Yes. Okay, do it. Success! Alright, one thing I should say as well, if you are using a fantasy site, if you would be so kind, if you could turn off your ad block for the site, it will help Toby. Toby is the person who put all this together and is the real reason it exists. I'm very much just I'm the mouthpiece. Toby is the nitty and gritty guy. So turn off your ad block if you wouldn't mind. The ads, you can see them on my screen right now. They're not very intrusive. You can still, doesn't really get in the way, and there's no pop-ups or anything. All the revenue goes straight to Toby as well, to help with running costs and hosting and all of that. So help Toby make his 20p a day. All right, lock it in. Lock it in. Now, confident in my... I've got... I have another website now I want to get up as well. Where is it? It was in my DM somewhere. There we go. This will be, yeah, visit site. I trust it's not a virus. This will be useful when we're checking the stats live, so we can see the points everyone's scoring. So this is a site somebody else made, Amari, which will, I think if you watched Apply stream last week, you might have seen that. Businesses don't want to advertise to you, mate. Oren, if you got disposable money, do not worry. Do not worry. Right, fantasy locked in. We got 40 minutes. Do you guys want to do a quiz? Would you like to do a quiz? All right, so let me try to go big screen for this because we're kind of just okay. Let me go big screen. So, this quiz, it was my stag last weekend, bachelor's party, buck stew, depending on what the local term is it for your nation. So I went at my stag last week, and my best man, Coleman, Mod Coleman, you might have seen him around, very kindly prepared a quiz for me and my friends to do. My uncles were there as well, so we all did the quiz. And I won the quiz. It is about me, so I had a natural advantage. But I thought you guys might enjoy playing as well. So there's 2 sets of 10 questions. The first set of 10 questions was written by my best man, Coleman. So each one is multiple choice as well. Should we see? Oh, you're actually here for it as well, Coleman? All right. So there's 20 questions altogether, so we'll fly through. What we'll do is I'll do it one question at a time, and then I'll do the answer immediately as well. So if you want to keep score, there's too many of you for me to keep score. So keep your own scores, okay? Be honest as well. No fibbing. No fibbing. And then we'll find out which chatter knows me the best, or which chatter is best at lying about their score. All right, question 1. How much did Xavi weigh when he was born? Is the answer A, 6 pounds and 5 ounces, B, 7 pounds and 4 ounces, C, 7 pounds and 8 ounces, or D, 8 pound and 1 ounce? Anyone know? Just getting called fat, okay, yeah. Easier if you were in the room at the time, probably, but you weren't there for that? Can you repeat the answers? Yeah, A, 6 pound 5 ounces, B, 7 pound 4 ounces, C, 7 pound 8 ounces, or D, 8 pound 1 ounce. Mate, I wasn't even the most hungover person on that grass. Unbelievably, not the most hungover person. Alright, are we ready? Remember, mark your own questions. The answer was D, the largest one. 8 pounds 1 ounce was my weight at birth. Congratulations if you got that one right. Nice. Fat fuck? Come on. That's a healthy weight for a baby. You guys say fat, I say healthy. Question 2. Where was Xavi raised? So not born, but raised. A, Ashton. B, Ashtown. C, Ashbridge. Or D, Ashford. So A, Ashton. B, Ashtown. C, Ashbridge. And D, Ashford. Seen a lot of A's in here. This one you guys could actually know. I've said this on stream before. You can't, Gandalf, you're just saying all the letters. That's not allowed. One answer per person. All right, the answer was, it wasn't Ashban. No, that's where Hunter was born. It was D again. Ashford, however you want to say it. And yeah, shout out Ashford International though. Great train station, really useful. All right, you guys can know this next one. You guys can know. I've said this on stream before as well. Where did Xavi, that's me, go to school? A, Norton Natchball School. B. St. Simon of England School, C. the John Wesley Church of England School, or D. Highworth Grammar School? Not Hogwarts. This is the school where I was called Blowjob Lips. If that helps anyone. No way you went to a grammar school? I might have gone to a grammar school. If D, then Tory. Question again. So yeah, it was, where did I go to school? Norton Natchball School, that's A. St. Simon of England School, that's B. The John Wesley Church of England School, that's C. Or the Highworth Grammar School, which is D. Alright, we all got our answers? The correct answer is the Norton Natchball School. A. I went to the Norton Natchball School. And for all of you doubters, the Norton Natchball School, also a grammar school. My 11 plus, I got full, we did three papers, or 3 tests, full marks on 2 of them. Guys, I'm a fucking genius. I was at least. Come on. Fake news. Blowjob lips in full of... What happened? What do you mean? Where did Xavi first meet his fiancée? These are all real places as well, so... And they're all in Nottingham too, so... A. The Pit and Pendulum. B. Pizza Hut. C. Cineworld. Or D. Rock City. It was not a TF2 lobby. Fiance is not a gamer. You're not allowed to ask me questions. Can we get the story? We won't have time for all the stories. There's too many rabbit holes to go down. I'm pretty sure I have told you this before. This is a test of how much CX law you know. Alright, we all got our answers. The correct answer was C, Cineworld. Lots of people seem to get that one right, actually. I think that was an easy one. Okay. Rock City and Pit and Pendulum, obviously both places we actually went to quite a bit as well. Less so Pizza Hut. Question 5. Question 5. How many jobs has Xavi been dismissed from? Dismissed, fired, whatever version. Hold on, let me move my camera down a little bit. So how many jobs have I been dismissed from? Is it A, 1, B, 2, C, 3, or D, 4? Lots of people voting very negatively. You're not parasocial? I don't think I've mentioned these on stream. So this one you have to just know. I think none of my friends got this one right either, actually. I think maybe only I got this one right. This is like, some of this is obscure knowledge. Does SSG, yeah, all jobs where I was receiving a salary or about to receive a salary. It'd be concerning if I got this one wrong. You know, intentional erasure. Alright, are we ready? How many times have I been fired? You notice how 0 wasn't an option on this. Cheers, Coleman. 0 was not an option. Come on, mate. At least entertain the idea it might have been 0. The correct answer was B. Twice. Twice I have been fired. Only one of them was my fault. Twice, but only one was my fault. They were both... Okay. They were both my fault, but only one of them I deserved. What were the jobs? I got one was an Overwatch job. I got fired from HSL before I even really got going. I was fired by. Well, I think the whole team fired me. That was the one I deserved to get fired from. I wasn't doing a good job. That one I was deserved. Wasn't for smoking in the car park place. It was actually from the smart meter place. But that's a super fucking long story. That's a long story. But that one I didn't deserve. But it's a good story. I'll tell it one day. Okay. Now, question 6. What was Xavi's first esport team / clan? Answer A. Fireflight Gamers. B. Viper's Nest. C. Crack Clan. Or D. Genesis Knights. Amber Leaf, Bruntley. Amber Leaf. I do rollies. That's not one of the future questions, and that's not a spoiler. So A. Fireflight Gamers. B. Viper's Nest. C. Crack Clan. D. Genesis Knights. They all sound like escort services. It was a gaming clan, I promise you guys, a gaming clan. I think I have mentioned this one on stream before as well, but not a lot. The Crack Clan is spelt with C's. Nice try, Jonas. You're not watching Gaming for Hope over here. The answer, if everyone's got their answers, the answer was D. Genesis Knights. Genesis Knights was my first team. I played Star Wars Battlefront 2. They were a multi-gaming clan, but I was on their StarCraft 2 team. I was on the B team for a little bit, then I got up to the A team, and my god, we dominated the ESL ladder. If you were on the ESL ladder playing Star Wars Battlefront 2, you would know about us. You would fear the Genesis Knights because we were so fucking good. We went unbeaten for a year. What are you gonna do about that, huh? Don't know who I'm talking to, but okay. You searched it up one stream? Yeah. His Genesis was in Genesis. That's good, actually. 1 out of 6. Okay. Question 7. What was the first team that Xavi played an ETF2L official for? So ETF2L is the European Team Fortress 2 League, the biggest TF2 competition in Europe. A. Clan 601. B. Ecliptic Gaming. C. Autobots. D. Kitten, which was a 2v2 team. So A. Clan 601. B. Ecliptic Gaming. C. Autobots. Or D. Kitten, which was a 2v2 team. Yeah, Kitten, I forgot all the other options. I can't help you with that, unfortunately. Autobots. I remember it's TF2. It's TF2, so you know. No rules. Okay. So, and Coleman very kindly added the details of this match. It was for Clan 601. I was a merc. I wasn't actually on the team. I merked. It was a free draw, meaning we won a map, lost a map. Lost fast lane 4-0 and winning granary 5-4. Honestly, as well, fuck me. I played so well. It's inconceivable. Now, fast lane, I swear to God, I dropped like 40 kills. How do we lose when I drop 40 kills? Come on. Come on. A is the correct answer. A, Clan 601. Class, I was on Soldier. Soldier is what I made my debut on. Granary Merchant. It's a good Soldier map. Alright, question 8. What was the last team Xavi played an E2F2O official for? So my last ever official TF2 match, what team was it for? Was it A, Autobots, B, Tezek, C, Suave, or D, Animate? And these are all teams I did play for at one point or another, so it's all true. Well, they're all real teams. So A, Autobots, B, Tezek, C, Suave, or D, Animate. Have we all got our answers? What year was it? No idea. 2017? 18? I was really on a team called Autobots. When you when you roll out to mid, you would call out when you race to the middle cap point in TF2. So it's rollout. So we would say it just for same fucking joke every time we started. Autobots roll out, same joke every time. Promise you, it never got old. The answer was B, Tezek. It was a 5-1 win. We won Gollywash, which means we won a map, and we won a map through Golden Cap. So we won Gollywash 4-3, and we bloody won Granary 5-4 as well in the Golden Cap. I start my career, I win Granary. I end my career, I win Granary. Maybe I am a Granary merchant. Gollywash was my best map, though. You know, of course we win the Gollywash cleanly. That's my best map. Thank you, Chico776. Thank you very much. Hold on, let me just do that. Okay. Question 9. Coleman asked me to pick a number between 1 and 10. Which number did I pick? A, 2, B, 4, C, 6, or D, 8? We had a pretty similar reaction in the room at the time, Daniel. Now, this one, you don't just need to know lore. You need to be inside my head. Isn't the outside just one big room, Coleman? So yeah, Coleman asked me to pick a number between 1 and 10. What number did I pick? A, 2, B, 4, C, 6, D, 8. Thank you, Reformed Verif, as well.
Always take the D.
Always take the D, and Verif would be correct to take the D. It was D, 8. Unbelievably, Thunder Shadow is completely correct. I'm an 8 merchant. I'm a Granary and 8 merchant. Verif and Thunder Shadow, they know what I'm thinking. The 8 merchant picks 8 again. Okay. All right, you guys will get this one for sure. Anyone not scored a point yet? Because this one is a tap-in, okay? If you guys don't know this, we're in trouble. Question 10. What was the name of the Australian Overwatch team that Xavi started his Overwatch coaching career at? Is it A, the Melbourne Marsupials, B, the Port Arthur Shooters, C, the Gold Coast Titans, or D, Sydney Drop Bears? So A, the Melbourne Marsupials, B, the Port Arthur Shooters, C, the Gold Coast Titans, or D, Sydney Drop Bears? Alright, we all got. Alright, that one you guys have to get. The Port Arthur Shooters is a crazy name. That was the exact reaction in the room or the outside, depending on how you define rooms. But yeah. The correct answer was, of course, D, the Sydney Drop Bears. Surely everyone got that one. Okay, should we move on to the next questions then? All right. So the first 10 were written by Coleman. The next 10, Coleman reached out to his good friend ChatGPT to ask ChatGPT to write a quiz about me. And these are the questions that ChatGPT made. So let's see how well ChatGPT knows me and how well you guys know me. GPT. Did I say GPT? ChatPT. I mean, honestly, The AI did pretty well. The AI did pretty well. The first 10 he asked me, the second 10 was the AI. So question 1 from the AI. You guys will get this one. In which competitive TF2 class did Commander X make his name known? A. Scout. B. Pyro. C. Medic. Or D. Heavy. I think my uncles were convinced it was heavy, which take that as you will. Yeah, I think there's maybe a few clues to this one lying around as well. Yeah. But does ChatGPT agree? Because you guys, I think everyone knows the real answer, but what did ChatGPT think? I keep saying B instead of P, don't I? I have brain damage. The answer is, of course, C, medic. The AI knows, I know, all of you knew as well. That was a freebie. Okay. Question 2. What key skill from TF2 translated well into Commander X's coaching in Overwatch? Was it A, his mechanical aim, B, his deep understanding of team strategy and positioning, C, projectile prediction, or D, rocket jumping? What do you mean not A? Everyone laughed at the time as well. Why does everyone always laugh at these answers? I don't fucking get it. I don't get it. So it was A, mechanical aim, B, deep understanding of team strategy and positioning, C, projectile prediction. I am good at projectiles. D, rocket jumping. There is no none of the above answer. Grow up. Grow up. The answer is, of course, B. It was my deep understanding of team strategy and positioning. Come on. I'm a guy with deep understanding. All right, this one, we'll do this one quickly because this one's easy. If you guys don't know this one, you actually should go see a doctor. Question 3. Remember some of these from my uncles as well, who are a little bit less in the know. Commander X has often provided analysis for which type of broadcast content? A, reality TV. B, esports tournaments. C, chess matches. Or D, stock trading streams. So A, reality TV. B, esports tournaments. C, chess. Or D, stock trading streams. We do provide a shocking amount of financial advice for someone who should not be providing financial advice. Thank you for the first time D smoked all the weed. Unfortunately, though, smoked all the weed. It was actually B. It's esports tournaments. It's esports tournaments we cover on this channel. Maybe should we tap into... Remember that time we watched reality TV and we watched a bit of Shark Tank? And then my YouTube channel got a fucking warning? The reality TV one is treacherous. Hattie's fault, I know, right? Okay. Question 4. Commander X has been particularly praised for his... Finish the sentence. What have I been particularly praised for? A, my MLG montage editing skills. B, my ability to teach game fundamentals to newer players. C, musical talents on stream. Or D, don't say lips. D, competitive success in Fortnite. So A, my MLG montage editing skills. B, ability to teach game fundamentals to newer players. C, musical talents. Or D, my competitive success in Fortnite. A and D, thank you. It was, of course, it's B, guys. It's B. Ability to teach game fundamentals to newer players. You're all welcome. All right, this next one is really fucking hard. This one is hard. Because this is down to how the AI interprets me, I think.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Aristophanes, for the gift to Violet. Welcome. GPT thinks I'm Spilo. This one is not hard. It is hard. I mean, you guys tell me. Question 5. What tone or style does Commander X typically bring to his Twitch commentary and coaching? So what style do I bring? A. Sarcastic and chaotic. B. Calm, analytical, and instructive. C. High energy and loud. Or D. Minimalistic and silent. So what style do I bring? A. Sarcastic and chaotic. B. Calm, analytical, and instructive. C. High energy and loud. Or D. Minimalistic and silent. Who's saying D? Minimalistic and silent? Does this guy even cast? Don't fuck it. You guys answer D? I'll give you a minimalist and fucking silent stream. Alright? We're gonna sit here in silence and watch all of EMEA in North America, okay? Thank fuck. B, it's stereotyping, you think? Okay, no. I got this one wrong, okay? When I answered this quiz, I answered B, but that was incorrect. The correct answer is A, sarcastic and chaotic. I'm calm. I know I was just shouting about being silent, but I'm calm. I'm calm, analytical, instructive. It's because of answer. The AI is never wrong. Sarcastic is right. Name one time I've been sarcastic. Oh, wait. Nope, there's no evidence. Okay. Question 6. We should do these ones quickly because the games are starting a little bit. During Commander X's coaching career, which of these are actual notable accomplishments? A. Winning contenders EU. B. Qualifying for the Overwatch World Cup. C. Winning contenders Australia. D. Going undefeated for an entire season. Now, Coleman didn't tell us this at the time, so it was a bit of a trick. But I'll tell you guys, because I'm not deceptive like Coleman. Multiple answers could be true. So out of all of the answers, which ones do you think are true? A. Winning contenders EU. B. Qualifying for the Overwatch World Cup. C. Winning contenders Australia. Or D. Going undefeated for an entire season. Which ones of those are true? Maximum score of 4 on this one. If I did them all. None of the above. Guys, I achieved at least one of these, I promise you. I promise you. It's not a trick. Not a trick. Alright, everyone got it? So yeah, A, winning contenders EU. B, qualifying for the Overwatch World Cup. C, winning contenders Australia. Or D, going undefeated for an entire season. I thought this... Why have you got the Hitler clip? Mate, wait until we get to the... We won't have time today, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. But wait until we get to the other section, and you'll realise why I'm laughing. So yeah, 1 point per pick. 1 point per correct answer. And the correct answer is... It was all of them! It was all of them, you mugs! I did it all! I did it all! So yeah, up to 4 points for that one. So if you got 2 of them right, you get 2 points. 1 of them right, you got 1 point. You got so actually, if all you need to do was write down all the letters. Okay, question C. According to his Wikipedia page, and don't cheat. Don't cheat. I know we're all sitting at computers or our phones and with access. Don't cheat. According to his Wikipedia page, how many Overwatch teams has Commander X coached? Is it A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, D, 6? So that's how, according to Wikipedia, but don't look it up. A, 3, B, 4, C, 5, or D, 6. Okay. So, the answer is B4, according to my Wikipedia. But to be fair, for those of you who answered 5, that's the correct answer. B is the correct answer for the quiz, but 5 is the actual answer. I forget which one's missing off. Maybe Talon's missing off technically. Okay, Question 8. According to Liquipedia, we're just coming to the end of it, Panda. Oh, 11's pretty good. All right. Question 8. According to Liquipedia, so again, don't look it up, what are Commander X's earnings as a TF2 player? We've looked at this on stream. All of the multiple choice answers are probably embarrassing, actually. So, how much are my TF2 earnings in what was, I think, about an 8 to 10 year career? A, $22. B, $222.22. C, $33. D, $333.33. So is it A, $22, B, $222.22, C, $33, or D, $333.33? And full disclosure, all of these are wrong. All of these are underselling mine by a big amount. The answer, correct answer, according to Liquipedia, $22 it claims. Piss off, Liquipedia. And that was answer A. Answer A, Liquipedia thinks I won $22. I won more. I'm a 2-time land champion. I've done it twice. Come on, I earned more than $22. Okay, question 9. And okay, so I'll let you guys interpret it, but according to Coleman, the AI wrote all of these questions. Commander X was part of the TESEC team to win Info Show 2014, which is a LAN tournament in Lithuania. A tournament at which LAN MVP Coleman hit a world record 11 air shots at a LAN final. What part of the prize pool did Commander X? I don't know my own name. Commander X asked for specifically for his fiance. So claims this was AI written. I know what I believe. So what at this at Info Show 2014, at which LAN MVP Coleman hit a world record 11 air shots at a LAN final, what part of the prize pool did I specifically request from the rest of the team because I wanted to give it to my fiance? Is the answer A, a heavy action figure, B, a blow-up balloonicorn, C, a TF2 mouse map, or D, Mike, you'll know him as Mikey A, but Mikey A's nosebleed rag? So A, the heavy action figure, B, the blow-up balloonicorn, C, a TF2 mouse map, or D, Mikey A, blood-covered rag from the nosebleed. For those who don't know that part of the story, Mike had to carry us so hard, as the final map of that 3-map final ended, blood just started pouring out of Mike's nose. He just had a carry-induced nosebleed. That's how you know Mike was really fucking trying. All right, so the correct answer is B, the blow-up balloonicorn. I had to, but if TF2 people will know, I don't know if Seppu's here, but Extremer, the best Lithuanian TF2 player ever, we both wanted the balloonicorn. So the compromise we came to is there was an in-game item balloonicorn and a real-world blow-up balloonicorn. So he got the in-game item, I got the real-world one, even though we both wanted both. But that's what teams are for, right? Okay. Question 10. No looking this up as well. I don't know where it is, Coleman. It's like in the loft somewhere. I keep meaning to get it, but I've still got it. But I don't know where it is. Question 10. Final question, okay? I mean, it was for Sarah Coleman. Ask her. Question 10. According to TwitchTracker.com, and again, don't look it up, what is Commander X's all-time high viewership? Some of you were probably here for it. Is it A, 11,354, B, 13,547, C, 17,276, or D, 20,164? So A, 11,354, B, 13,546, C, 17,276, or D, 20,164. It would have been after an OWCS raid, yeah. Yeah, to be fair, I didn't know the answer to this one either. All right, the correct answer, D, 20,164. I don't know the specifics, to be fair. I've never looked it up myself, but yeah, that one. Did I run 3 minutes of ads? You better believe I ran 3 minutes of ads when that happened. And it more than once. More than once. Okay, so yeah, out of 23, because obviously there were 4 points for one question. What did everyone score? Honest answers only. I got 18. I got 18 on the quiz, and I won it live. If I remember right, what was the highest score we had on the day, Coleman? Was it 14? Was it... Did Sam get it? If I remember... Am I remembering that right? Sam got 14? Bang on? Yeah. Out of 23. But yeah, it looks like Seth might be good for it. I'm not buying the 22, Archie. Not buying the 22. You're gonna have to send me your paper to prove that one. 6, I think. Yeah, I mean, it seemed to be... Because, I think... On the day, a lot of people check chat history. Wait, Archie, were you I don't write shit down. Did you type all the answers, Archie? Nah, fuck. I see you typed some of the answers, but not all of the answers. Yeah, no, it looks like Steph is good for it. Raven supports. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, let's see. What was it? I'm trying to think the score range on the day. I think most people were in like the 10 to 12 mark. I think that's where most people reached. There was 114. A couple of people lower. I think maybe one of my uncles was only 6. One of my uncles got 12, which is crazy because they don't really know about a lot of the esports stuff or like the detail, like team names and stuff, all of that, you know. So 12 was actually kind of crazy. Some of it was so random. Yeah, I mean, some of it's hard to know. Like, when, because Coleman asked me, for the answer, for, like, my weight at birth, I didn't know, right? So I messaged my mum, because I'm sure she knows or she'll have the birth certificate somewhere. And my mum, she literally responds immediately. Didn't have to look it up, she just knew it. It's like she likes me, maybe. Nice, isn't that? Cute, isn't it? She just remembers. I bet as well, if I ask her for all my sisters, she'll also know all of their weight at birth as well. Mum just said know that shit. Yeah, well, I guess, you know. I guess it probably makes sense. I've not had any kids, but I imagine if you had kids, it probably is actually. You're probably quite invested in, right? Do I remember my mum's birthday? Yeah. I remember all my immediate family's birthdays, so sisters and parents. But once we get to extended family, like uncles and cousins and stuff, then fuck. That's a check the calendar job. Fantasy on main broadcast? For real? But yeah, no, thank you for playing, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. Shout out to Coleman, of course, for putting it all together. Yeah, really enjoyed the quiz. It went down well on the day, and I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. Wait, where am I going? Fantasy, main broadcast.
He's just doing his job.
Oh, they're showing their fantasy teams?
This is really good. Yeah, obviously.
Wait, Toby, are you here?
Don't worry about it. Ziad really impressed me. It's gonna be good.
Toby!
I don't mind this.
Oh, change screen. Sorry, chat. Sorry.
I indexed a little bit more heavily on the South OWCS team because.
Oh, look at this. Did they tell you they were going to do this, Toby?
Watch them farm them a little bit.
What's
So
Zerion doing in yours?
No. Listen, Zerion is actually one of the only other flex sports in the league that
Vibes go.
will play the honor if possible, and is pretty.
No, not heard anything.
Double down on that.
Ah.
Especially when they're not typing in all chat, they actually can have a pretty big impact on the game. So look, that's the one where I was like a little bit sus, but everything else is like I think Ziad's a great pick right now. I think that he's been invested in by OWCS here.
Sue them? All right. Where's my lawyer? Where is my lawyer?
He put it out there, but I think that guy's legit. I think he's going to turn up on the Freya.
Let's do a quick copyright.
Recency bias is real.
Where is my lawyer? They're never around when I need him. I'll have to pay extra because it's a weekend as well, but it'll be worth it.
I think that them and Peps are just going to play this.
Oh, thank you, Carpe DM, for the prime. Welcome, mate.
You know, if you're looking for, because he's only like, I think he's only like 15, so you need somebody to kind of like round out the team if you're going like high 20s.
Hey, Prashy.
Yeah, where it feels like there's a ton of upside potentially with Yubi there, and then I went with Landon and Gal on the back line, like they just put up, you know,
That's
crazy
solid.
numbers.
Oh, thank you, Chaz, as well. Wait, hold on.
I think that match could be pretty close with J&J.
Wait, Steph, hold on.
So,
Before I forget, where am I going? Where am I going?
You gotta go
Or
there.
do you want a farm fest? Is the question. I guess you want max maps from these players, maybe,
But
but
also, like, let's say if it works really well with the sim against Peps, like he's gonna put up crazy numbers on this.
Also, is it? How do you prefer it being said, Steph, or is it like Steven?
as your defensive
Steph?
fantasy team. I just want to put that out there. Okay. All right.
And it works until it doesn't work. And we might actually get to see that in our very first match of the day. So, yeah, we're...
Yeah, Yubi played a couple of maps last time, I was told.
Fantasy team.
You guys are actually hating on checkmate. You guys are crazy, bro. That guy's good.
Steven, kinda? Okay. But what I've done, Steven, you might see it now. VIP.
Matt is terrible at fantasy football, by the way.
VIP as the most parasocial of all the viewers. You know me the best. You know me the best. You know me better than some of the friends at the stag. So next stag, Steven, you're coming instead of someone. Maybe my uncle. He only scored a bloody 6. Next stag. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do it every year, I think. Right? Leave the 2 uncles in. I know 2 people we can leave out. So fucking toxic. Keep the uncles. Mate, Coleman, you're going to meet all my family at the wedding. So you pick. You pick, mate. You pick the guest list for the next stag. You see who's sound and who's not.
No, I'm exposing you, bro. That's no.
Thanks. That's really kind of you. That's what good friends do to
Literally
each
at a
other.
game. Like, what? Jeez.
Speaking of good friends, some of them stick together at Team Peps.
Wait, someone just asked whether we can run fantasy in chat.
Stages roster.
Where?
Soon is
Oh.
in the mix together.
Lucha 28? I'll link him.
Cookie has also joined Team Peps now for this stage, so they gotta make sure that they always have a German.
There we go.
That's important.
I'm timed out! Posting a link without permission? I'll piss off.
Well, I generally thought Cookie was very good, but Tread showed a really great level of flexibility here. Bear in mind, Tread was...
Saw it coming a mile off? I should get an exception!
In Hangzhou, but
I was answering, he wanted the link!
internal reasons for that. We're not sure it was necessarily performance-based.
Should I just write fuck you?
A better fit.
So just-
Tread played a bunch of stuff, and honestly, his diva was really good. Couldn't really ban him out.
Must have removed my message! We've been back. We are currently 2 minutes into the EMEA NA back. And we've been
And I got VIP tickets for Stockholm. Then my mum decided she wants to come but just for the finals day. How do we get my 65-year-old mum into the VIP area? Help chat.
Thank you, Eltar91. Let me read this again. Your sister and I got VIP tickets for then my mum decides she wants to come, but just for the final say, how do we get... Just blag it, mate. Just blag it. Honestly, just explain the situation. Say, look, we're all sitting in here. We got VIP tickets. But my mum's only come for finals day. Honestly, you'll blag it. Blag it. I reckon you can get it in. Don't worry. Did I ever tell you? Did it ever come up when we were talking about Stockholm? Wait, hold on. I need to ping Trev for the fucking clean feed. On the clean feed. Trev. Ooh. What are you saying, Meme Machine? Hello, can I request showcase a meme that made my OWCS team disband? It was a really good meme by Zis, and it destroyed my team because my manager was a tyrant. Go on, Meme Machine. Send it to us. So, at Stockholm last year, right? You know who came to Stockholm last year? Mr. and Mrs. Astro. Daniel's parents came to watch him play because a rare European LAN, a chance to watch their son play on stage. Unfortunately for them, they had to watch SSG's games, but a chance to see their son finally do what he's been doing all this time. And you know where I saw Daniel's parents? I saw him in the VIP area. I was like, bloody hell, Mr. and Mrs. Hathaway. Quite the disposable income you have there. And do you know what? You know what transpired? I was like, oh, you bought VIP tickets for the whole weekend? And they were like, no, we didn't buy tickets. We just explained to the guy on the door that our son was playing in one of the games, and there was some seats not being used, so they let us have the seats. So, Astro's parents just blagging their way into VIP. Class from them, wasn't it? Are we not going to get a clean feed as well? Thank you, Dylan, for the prime. Fuck me. Fuck you. Where's this clean feed? Oh, wait, hold on. Did I miss your message, Meme Machine? Where am I looking? Oh, wait, the game's about to start. Is it long? It's a minute. Wait, I'll leave the tab open and we'll come back to it. Are we just watching the official broadcast then? Trev! It is good, though. All right, we'll keep it in the back pocket. Trev! We need the clean feed. I guess we're getting dirty with it. Should I go to YouTube? Not Tread, Trev!
When we saw the lineup, right? It's like, Cookie and Tread are the two new additions to this roster.
How are we going to do this? Am I just shouting over the boys?
Wondering where Soon was. We will get a look at
Deserve seats, you're right, Raj.
Think of like Tracer play, where maybe they want to run some Tracer, but
all right.
I mean, early on, it'll be Soon playing the
shoutcast. What? Do I just shout over him? All right, I turn him quite down. All right. Wait, did I do the Preds or am I a fraud? I'm a fucking fraud, guys. I'll give you 30-second Preds as well. I was so caught up with the quiz. The quiz was good, but I know you guys like to gamble, so this is going to be a quick gamble. 30-second Preds, Peps versus TM. Both my mods are actually away. One of them's in Japan, and the other is at a Eurovision party. So I'm in charge tonight. All right. Did anyone have Yubi or Soon in their fantasies? We'll see. We'll see. All right, Trev's reaching out to production for us. He's going to get it sorted, so we'll be able to jump over to the clean feed as well at a certain point. All right. So yeah, people who got Yubi in Fantasy are going to be rewarded. A budget player expected to play not all the maps starting immediately. And it's going to be Ram versus... I kind of missed the first fight. But Twisted Minds are in control of it. They've won the first fight. Oh, was that the high energy and chaotic? Nope. Calm and analytical. Kitsune Rush from Zerion. Simple doesn't have it for a few seconds yet, and Yubi's going to die. Kitsune Rush comes out anyway. Team are committing, even though a player down here. Looking for it. Tread is going to take a step back. Peps disengaged this later. Kitsune Rush. Bowler to follow up, but a beat turn from FD gone. They run over Quartz, who was way too close. Peps, they must have just taken a lot more damage in these opening fights because they had both support ults quicker. All right, and Peps claim that one. Good beat turn from FD God for quicker beat pays DVDs. And they will get right back in control of this one. TM going to have lots of good ults to retake this, though. All of these ults good for fighting on point. They have the Sim TP to rotate as well. Chance they could go coast and maybe TP to the high ground, or they could come the other way. It looks now they're going to go left. TP above. No, straight to point. They just want to force the objective with Simwall and Quartz. Nice, easy pick. Looking for a little bit more as well. And his support's on low. FD God is on life support. And there's not enough life support in the world to keep him alive. 2 for Quartz with that TP flip. And Peps were not ready for that at all.
Team Peps apart from that high ground position. And he'll take an even higher ground position to compensate. Now 50 Twisted Minds.
All right, remember, keep your eyes on the deaths. Deaths are bad. Fantasy points dripping away. I imagine quite a few people have maybe Simple, UB. I imagine some people have KSA as well. Now it's going to be an overclock retake for Soon. He's kicking it off. Body shot only onto Quartz. Beat back from Astro. Can they find any kills? But they are locked up. Oh, the TP away from UB. They can't finish that kill. They can finish that kill. Ken manages to get these kills regardless. 2 kills thanks to Tread's downpour. Really good downpour, actually. Shuts down that beat push. Bowler is a wide from Quartz. No kills from that. And now Tread can mark him out of the game. Mark him into the respawn queue. Peps will be successful in this retake as well. Yeah, great TP out from UB, but still too much damage, too much follow-up. They're dying on point. Peps will get the flip. 99% for Twisted Minds. If someone had Soon in their fantasy team, I think they should seriously consider their life changes. Choices. Thank you, Hydro Ken, as well. Welcome back, buddy. Right, double support ult for Team Peps, so should be their fight to win, really. They can trade Kitsune rushes, then FD can drop the beat, and they will be in great position. KSA is also swapped onto the D.Va. Very reasonable matchup into the Ram. Here comes the Kitsune from Simple. Just sort of throws that Suzu out, and he dies as a result. The beat runs him over. Now Twisted Minds, they're trying to disengage, but KSA is 1 HP. He is not getting back in mech. It is quick reset right now for TM. They have to get out. They're going to have to go for a desperate touch. Might even be worth considering a Tracer at some point in this. Thank you. Suckunch with the Prime. No ults for either. Team Ken is dead before the fight. Simple with a bit of a magic pick. Now on the high ground, they're all pushing in, but it's just easy for Quartz. He's already on the high ground. Loads of damage onto Zeri, and FD God is here as well. They trade out UB for Tread and Astro. Tank advantage, and Pep seemed to want to go aggressive, but Twisted Minds were so ready for it. Denies the health back near FD. Tanks for Bowler in the face. Will live to tell the tale. Pep's not quite out of it yet. Ken is coming back with a pulse bomb. They can extend this for quite a while if Ken can find a way to land this pulse bomb through the Matrix, through the Suzu. It's on the TP. UB shuts him down. Oh, Ken. Not like this. FD God will eventually trade that UB kill, but Tread now doesn't have a lot of healing. Can't even get the downpour off. And TM, they will be good for the first round. Thank you, Gucci Poochie, for the 3 months as well. Oh, thank you, Iconics. Hold on. Wait, look at this. Alright, where am I going? Mainstream, settings, quality very high. And where is this settings? In audio controls. Audio control, master.
Yeah, I mean, we saw some of those shots coming in early. There is obviously some travel time with those bolts. It's not as much as you, I guess, we kind of think for that kind of projectile. So pretty consistently, we've been seeing.
Wait, it's kind of starting. Why wouldn't it let me? Why won't let me turn off the caster?
Does make you better at the game. Sadly,
this is why I selected Yubi, because I thought you would end up in a match like this, where I actually would favor Twisted Minds pretty heavily.
Press button.
In terms of like playing against.
What do you mean?
This rush style,
It's a button.
You think that eventually it kind of like devolves.
You have to pay for it.
Teams, and then this is where, like, you know, Yubi is like kind of the player you kind of think of with Sim and EMEA, right? With like how he's able to play pretty consistently.
What? Oh. All right, let's finish this round, then I'll get my bloody credit card out.
Now it's gonna be you. This is a nice behind the
Oh, if I choose what it allows? Okay. Maybe need to log in. Yeah, I'll look between. Thank you, Creed, as well, for the 11 months. Let's lock into this, though, because it was a tight fought first round.
Him gifting 25 subs. That's how much confidence I have in that man.
Anti-scene propaganda in the voiceover. Quartz lands the bowler to confirm that kill. This Annihilation are going very hard at this Kitsune Rush trait, and Twisted Minds convert their ult advantage from those early successful neutrals. They will hold on to it. And beat advantage for FD God coming back, but Astro's not a mile behind. Did anyone get Psycho in Fantasy and is now absolutely gutted he's on the bloody bench? Or Cookie and is also now gutted he's on the bloody bench? FD God gonna TP away. Beat is available as they start to force points. Symbols are neck and neck as well. They'll be coming up mid-fight during this. FD God gonna drop the beat. They want to push, but can they connect on Daniel? He's there. He's snaked out of this one. Too slippery. Now the beat. Is the audio massively out of sync? I feel like I'm getting... I'm so confused. Beat back from Astro. It's only a two-person beat, though. Doesn't save UB either. Yeah, we'll swap back in a second. Quartz is going to kill soon. Player advantage for TM regardless of all this. Symbol from Ken to keep fighting. Yubi's coming back from spawn, but he's 5% away from that wall when he does have it. Quartz on the high ground, but his angle is getting limited. Now a TP to harass him as well, but Quartz, he slides away. Yubi gets a trade onto Ken thanks to the turret. Still didn't drop the symbol. Scrappy fight. Kitsune rush from Zerion to try and get themselves over the line. KSA is trying to tank all of that damage versus free, but they push past KSA. They kill Simple instead. Now the full pocket comes through. It's 1-for-1 trade only, but no, TM are still going to be good for it. 100-0 on Mecha Base. Alright, yeah. Yeah, it's massively out of sync, right? Alright, hold on. We might actually... Maybe we've just got the clean feed in all of this. Yeah, we've just got the clean feed in all of this as well. So, alright. A little bit scuffed for map 1, but let me cash for Preds. And then let me get this all sorted out for you. Wouldn't be a stream if there wasn't a little bit of if it wasn't a little bit scuffed. Is it that one? All right, can you see? I think we're back. This is the chaotic bit. Hold on, let me grab a water quickly, and then we can look at fantasy points. Okay, let me just grab a water and a Diet Coke quick. I'm back. What was I doing? I was looking up at face hit points, weren't I? Right, so who are people hoping has scored well in that fixture? Right, let's look at that. Should I put a strain to this? This might be the most efficient way. Oh wait, yeah, let's do the meme machine thing before we forget. Hold on.
Didn't qualify, can we get him back? And this is what my manager replied. Why do you always want to be with players who are incompetent? Question mark.
loud. Is this their manager playing? Welcome to APAC. Let's get the rally going, mate. Nated. Red shield! It blocks damage, I promise!
Like I'm playing with a coach! A manager!
Your team business banded? Did they actually mean machine? Can they not handle the smoke? They can. Everyone tagging their friends in this video like, this is you, bro, this is you. All the fantasy, good shout. Oh, there's so much going on. Maybe it is chaotic. Wait, display teams side by side, please. All right, map number 1. Can you guys still see this clearly? You can see this clearly. So, small minuses for everyone except for FD God. Biggest winner, 5 points for KSA, 4.5 for Quartz, 4 for Simple. Bit of Simple redemption there. I'll get the Preds going for you as well. Fuck. UB minus... Yeah, how did UB get -1? How did he get -1? He's only got 4.9 damage. Fuck. Sim doesn't get good stats. I trust Jamie's I trust Jamie on this one. Fuck, even when UB's playing, he can't get points. Wait, are they still playing UB? Let's see. Good night, remove Zerion this week. Yeah, I removed Zerion as well. Why am I being mean to UB? He got negative points. Everyone knows minus points equal bad. Negative number bad, positive number good. Alright, where are we going now? New Junk City, Sim ban, UB is in as well, so UB's going to move over onto the Tracer. Lucio banned from TM in response, so forcing Juno Brig or Juno Kiri type options. Alright, and we're going straight on in. Let me close these Preds before I forget. Or people will manipulate the market. 92% of people believing in TM. Alright. No Freya as well from Soon, worth noting. Did alright on the Sojourn previously. Tread is also going to be onto the Orisa here. Now, would expect the Orisa to have a slightly nicer matchup into... Wait, hold on. Let me try and get the... Let me try and get the volume balance right. Is that okay for you guys, game sound-wise? That's not too loud or anything? Alright, I turn away for a second and Tread has no bloody head anymore. UB's taken him down. Where is my Orisa? KSA now shield up. And Soon and Ken have traded a couple of kills. It's not quite over yet. Wait, Soon and Ken? They can do it. They've just killed bloody everyone. KSA is all alone on the point all of a sudden. Why on earth didn't I put Soon in my fantasy team? He's going to carry Peps to glory. And they turn the first fight. They get the first cap. Jaehong earlier today going blow for blow with all global gamers. It's the age of the old man. There's a new greatest generation. Tread is over onto the Diva now to match up into the Ram, which feels like it should be a harder matchup. Why is Tread gone Diva? Question marks about this one for me. We'll see how it pans out. Quartz nearly has Nisbola ready to go as well. Okay, so he's going to start by forcing point. Treader's going to be up on the little tank thing. Junkyard tank. Robot. Just trying to keep a point contested, harass KSA a little bit. Now he flies through. Just a bit of a drive-by on Quartz to pressure him. He's taking a lot of damage here, though, so he's just going to get deleted. Easy kill for Quartz as a result of that. That bowler is ready to go, but he doesn't need no bowler. Bolts to the head will get the job done. A couple of take-aim bolts into the Sojin as well. Him and Yubi should be able to finish that one off. The Sojin's very low there. Nowhere for Soon to go, but to die on point. And alright, an easy retake in the end for TM. Still on the Diva here. Not convinced by this swap at all. Not convinced. Rally coming back for FD God. Both support ops going to be up for both teams at some point in this fight. But you have to be said, KSA has that Annihilation ready to go. And that should put TM over the top as long as they can get to both these support ops here, because Astro's rate is a little bit slower. Push through comes through, rally in response from FD. KSA is going to pop this Annihilation, but he's just being kept at arm's length. Not a huge amount of value out of this one from KSA. He's getting bullied back. He's actually in huge trouble. KSA blocking, trying to live. This bloody Ram won't die. Ray to keep going from Zirian. Astro doesn't have it yet. Ken is blading over top. Combined with that, Ray takes down 1 kill. Chasing down for Freya, but too far away. She's in the sky. Tread can fly, though. Yubi's traded 2 in the backline. Won't has happened, so it's a 3v3. Yubi's good for a third, though. He's going to get in the Ray to take that healing as well. Astro is there, too. And Yubi is just finishing everyone off. We'll claim the D-Mech as well. Bomb is going to come out, wants to kill the baby. Recall for that one, avoids the damage from the remech. Oh, just get traded, actually. Tread one-shots him in exchange for the mech. Is there enough people there, though? I think not. KSA is back. FD God is going to get on point one more time, but funny Astro, he survived the entire time. He will finish them off. Did get to that later Ray, importantly, for TM. And okay. TM take the first cap. Not straightforward at all. Quick scoreboard check. This is a nice addition. Did they do this last week? Is this new? Is it just for me? I think it's just for me. I'm the special and important one. Yes, it is just for me. I understand. Bowler up for Quartz. Ready to go with this one again. Peps Rotlow used everything in that previous fight as well. Trent is onto the Ram, and he is one shot as well. Why does my tank keep disappearing? Don't know why he wouldn't just play Orisa. It's a good hero for Trent. It's a good matchup into this as well. I don't know if you like the Diva swap. I guess the reflect on back on it now is probably to try and shut down the Freya a little bit more. We've seen Korea adapt to the power of Freya by playing Sombra instead as the counter. The problem with Diva is you match up nicely into the Freya, and we did see Tread get a couple of kills on that Freya. And he's gone back to that Diva now, playing for that. But it does mean he is going to be losing that front line. And Yubi, he is taking over that back line with KSA. Pulse bomb and punches will get the job done on FD, but Tread is able to find a trade. 4v4 now as KSA comes back to point. Wants to deny the flip, and it's just trades left, right, and center. Tread has gone deep, playing it more like a dive composition, so they lose FD God behind, but they did clean up a lot of players, but now with limited healing, difficult for Tread, difficult for Soon to live. Team will clean it up, and Tread needs to really consider going off the edge here. He's going to get staggered out, and they're not going to get a recontest. They're just going to kill him late. There we go. Yubi to finish that one off. This recontest is going to be very strained now. They'll have a rally to start the fight if they want Peps. But they might have to, Might have to just give this one. They're going to try and walk for it now, but they're having to push through this remark. The choice of FD God here. Ken is shut down. He can't even touch. Disaster fights for Peps during all of this. 2-round advantage for TM. And they are in pole position. Kitsune Rush, Annihilation for KSA. Double support ult is available for Peps. Again, Zirian continues to be a little bit ahead of Astro. He used his Ray earlier, the last round of Rays. So, Twisted Minds do really need this Ray, I think, to balance out this ult situation. They're going to start by eating the bowler, and FD God has just been run over again. Bring his hard into Ram. He's bigger than you. He can punch through your shield. He's just going to beat you up. Tread's 1 HP as well, and he is getting blasted all the way back. And absolutely rough. They're having no luck here, and Tread, little Junker Queen, just get out of spawn quicker. And Astro is going to catch up on Ray as a result of this. So now, as we enter this next fight, double support ult trade. KSA with the Annihilation over the top. coming through. Pulse Bomb available for Yubi. Kitsune Rush comes through in exchange. Rally, double support ult used by Peps. Yubi's going to steal that kill in the back as well. Pulse Bomb is out. Misses, though. The supports will survive for now. Bash to try and survive this annihilation. But here comes Yubi. Here comes KSA. They want FD God, and they will get FD God. Now walking onto the rest of the backline. One more form. Just pounding in damage into the tank. Tread has to be careful not to lose mech. He's lost mech. Ken is trying to clutch. He's killed one, but we need so much more, Ken. It's not enough. We needed 2 or 3 at the least. Yubi's now trying to chase down this low HP Genji. Ken is desperately trying to get out. One more dash, but no escape. Late deaths here mean this recontest is going to be also strained. And Peps have really made a bit of a mess throughout this New Junk City of managing the number of fights they get correctly. Ken over onto the Tracer now to help with this next touch, but Quartz is holding close. He's got the bowler. Overclock is going to find Astro, though. Soon as low HP, but he keeps on swinging. He's got Quartz in his sights. Quartz ducks behind a corner, but TM... doesn't matter, they can't touch the point, Ken. Not in time, TM 3-0.
Showcasing my official support for the streamer who exposed Christopher as draft proof.
Thank you, Spilo. Appreciate the 15 months, pal. Oh, that was an ugly New Junk City. Bad taste in my mouth after watching that one. Yubi player of the game? He's played really well. Should we look at some numbers? Because surely Yubi has a fat point score from that one, right? He's got to have a fat point score from that one. So let's generate it again. All right, map 2. Yubi, 6 points. KSA, joint top score in this time as well. So KSA has been the highest value player. Only 2.5 for Quartz. -1 for Simple. 2.5 for Astro. He had 4... Is it just because he had 4 deaths? Look how much... Simple did 2.4 healing. Simple, mate. Give him some kunais. But they just taking no damage. Yeah, but UB up at 5.6k damage. Yeah, 22 and 2, 19 and 2 for KSA as well. Yeah. Over on the bad side of things, Peps, it's a -5 for Soon. It's a -4.5 for FD. Thank you, Creed, for the 5 gifts. Oh, congratulations, everyone. Jelly Misu got one. I see a lot of familiar names. Ironic, Jelly Misu, Rally DX, Rose of Bubble, and Bada Boom. Astro saying he can't farm. Mate, he beat you to Ray every time. I think this will tell you a lot about TM's current comfort level in this series as well. Daniel out here trying to farm stats. Daniel, if you're listening to me, maybe you've got it muted, but do you have yourself in your own fantasy team?
How cooked is Guardiola?
Thank you, Skyficon. You don't? Doesn't back himself. I was too expensive. He's playing to win. I like that. Ended 1-0 to Palace. Really? Wait, Palace have won the FA Cup? That's fucking mega. Oh, good for them. Good for them. Yeah. Don't know if we've got any Palace fans in the chat. I mean, if we have any Palace fans in the chat, they're probably got this stream well and truly muted and they're watching that FA Cup final. But yeah, Guardiola. I mean, when City started doing bad... We'll go on a quick football tangent. When City started doing badly this season, I thought it was just going to be, you know, a bad patch, right? A few games, stuff like that. But they just never recovered. All right. Astro's reliably informing us. Simple stats going to be insane this map. Don't worry. Time to game. All right. The points are coming, guys. We've got a man on the inside with a big promise. Circuit Royale. Is Simple going to Zen? Or he might Zen on this map. When you say bad, they still finish top 4. Yeah, but all respect, all respective, isn't it? Respective? Oh, so they've not finished 4th yet, right? Spent 200 million this winter as well. Yeah, that's a good point, Gandalf. Exactly, yeah. Like, for the standards they've set, relative. Thank you, yeah. The standards they've set over the last few seasons, combined with, as Gandalf says, the money they've spent, they needed to get close to the title, right? If they lost, like, last day of the season to Liverpool, you know, it can happen, etc., etc. But I think, I'll get those preds up for you as well. It can happen. But they've just been off the pace for such a long part of the season, right? Champions League not even close. Now they lose the FA Cup final. I mean, if they'd won the FA Cup final, I don't think it wouldn't really saved the season for them. But at least it's something, right?
Oh. Xavier, what's a faff Pokemon?
Thank you, Trueblade16. What's my favourite Pokemon? Maybe Primeape. When I played my first, why are you guys always saying the egg one? Was it because I look like him? I don't look like Executor. Come on. Look, I'm so confident I don't look like him. Let's see. How do I spell this? Executor. How do you write it? Wait, when did you guys write it? There we go. Come on, guys. You guys are taking the piss. Come on. That doesn't look like me. This guy has more hair than me. Come on. What do you mean you see it? You don't fucking see it. Get your eyes tested. Guys, do you notice how I also don't have 3 faces? This guy, you know who this guy looks like? He looks like fucking TV&T. He's got no hands. Come on. That's me, Chris Announcer. He both has more hair and is more bold than me. Alright. He's 2 meters tall and 120 kilograms. Okay. Now you're saying that turtle hacks, I can start to see some of the similarities. Alright, where are we at? KSA Sigma against Tread. It's been a while since I've seen KSA play the Sigma, but I'm sure it won't take us long to remember why he has such a big reputation. He won the Overwatch World Cup on this hero, remember? Simple is on his Zen, Yubi's on the Mei, Quartz on the Freya. It just looked like a lot of good heroes for a lot of the TM lineup here. But Peps have taken him to Circuit Royale. They banned Ramattra to force his Sigma Mirror. TM banned for Pharah. Oh, quite an annoying hero to play against on this map. Very powerful. I am being informed Peps have the attacker's advantage here. It's true, but Tread has got a rock in the face. Does get the Matrix off, but he is walled late, and Quartz with that opening pick. Torpedoes come through to top up KSA, and they want to keep peeking here. And this really, in many ways, it's a really questionable map choice, I think, for Team Peps. I mean, truth be told, they're struggling in this series no matter what, right? So try and change the matchup, sure. Maybe that's the best you can do. They were losing a lot of the other matchups as well. But soon does find a pick back, so there's a chance now for Peps to swing back around this corner. Actually, Simple, a little bit slow on this disengage. He ended up being the furthest person forward, so easy pickings for Ken and Tread. And all of a sudden, Peps have found the openings. Now trying to push forward on this snowball. Astro is 1 HP, but he has done some healing this time, finally. Now Peps are shooting back. He has the early array. A chance to stabilize on the corner, even push with that Ray if they see it. But, oh, Yubi dies. Ken with the pick now. The Ray's going to come through 4v5 for Torpedoes to try and push forward. Astro trying to get some damage going, but Soon is good for 2. Disruptor shot on the ground. Funny Astro out of the skies. This guy can do it all. Walking forward, cleanup kills for Soon. And as I was saying, it's always good to pick Circuit Royale against Twisted Minds. You just have to factor in that Soon's going to go into carry mode. Ray was invested for that as well, and Team Peps didn't actually really have to use anything. I think Bowler thrown out in all of that. So really not too much at all. Flux is going to be in play for this next fight. Simple has an answer to the Flux in the form of Transcendence. Team Peps don't really have any great answers. No Lamp, no Transcendence, nothing like that. And if Twisted Minds want, you can probably combine the Bowler with the Flux, right? I don't think we've seen that one. Simple up in the air to force that Transcendence. Rock comes out. The Blizzard onto the ground and Tread is locked up. The Ray is coming, but it's not enough to save Tread. They kill that one where they're good Blizzard from Yubi. Still a 1-for-1 trade. KSA is looking for some of these players, but the Overclock from Soon is getting it done. Astro's in the open. Defensive wall from Yubi. Shield from KSA. They have enough walls and shields to protect him, but Bowler trade though. Ken wants to do it all. Ken's got 2. Ken and FD, they're all over KSA as well. Matrix is out. They're healing him up. KSA has to run. 1 HP, a sliver of HP. Push him, Ken. He's so bloody low. Oh, if they'd got that kill, the snowball would have really been on. Tread's back already. No ults just yet for either team. Yubi is back on the sim. They are flooding back onto this point. They can stabilize, but Peps, they have a lot of space here. Can they play for the angles? Can they find a pick for anyone? Yubi's trying to clear this left-hand side. Tread moves over to deal with that. KSA is coming over to help. Everyone moves over to this left-hand side. FD God is pushing in, but Ken and Tread, they found the kill. Pocket is good. Sims is there as well. They've traded Ken. They need to kill this TP, but now they can start pressuring the point. KSA half HP, and Soon is just getting it all done in the back. Nice and easy for him. Final blow after final blow. 4 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. And Peps with the double hit scan, making it work. KSA is actually going to swap onto the Diva. It's partly true, right? In the sense that because Peps have the double hit scan plus the Alari, they have lots of people with guns. So a slow pokey fight, Peps will just have more damage, more angles, more opportunities for picks than TM will with their sort of Sim or Mei version. So now they're going to play the Sim and Diva, and I think it's almost going to function like a bit of a unorthodox dive comp here. They want KSA all over these hit scans and these squishies, and KSA is going to get all over these hit scans and these squishies. 2 kills immediately as the Ray push comes in. KSA will clean up these threats. They lost Daniel on the way. -1 point for him in the fantasy, but they will win the fight and they'll stabilize at this choke. Still plenty of time to work with here, Peps, and they're coming back with a Flux, Ray, and Bowler of their own again. I don't know if I've seen it yet in any of the regions, but I feel like Flux, Bowler, lift them up, drop them down into a Bowler, some kind of combination of damage might get the job done. Simple, has to be said, is on the Alari now as well, but just an early Bowler opportunity, gets damage but no kill, but Simple will confirm one of those kills. Pocketing Quartz on the high ground. Looking for someone underneath, but no one's there. Soon's going to get finished off. And that Bowler just caused a bit of a split in the formation. Simple lands the shot, and it'll be another quick reset here. They're actually chasing out pretty far. Zerion is on 1 HP, and KSA will not leave him alone. And KSA feels unleashed right now. FD God is going to swap Brig. I think this is a very good swap. Should be able to keep a double hit scan with this, so they still have more guns. But this time, they should have the ability to survive the Diva in more situations. Bowler available still for Ken. They're going to have the Overclock as well. Might just be an Overclock to start, honestly. Simple has the Captive Sun, so lots of very volatile ults as they come around the corner. Here is that Captive Sun, looking for it, takes down FD God. Nice, easy one. Simple actually invested from Yubi as well in response to that Bowler. Tread went super deep, and Simple can deal with both of these threats. They're pretty expensive there for Twisted Minds, actually. 2 of their bigger ults in exchange for a Bowler, and it's going to be a Genji and Diva swap as well, so we're really transitioning onto just more of a Diva, almost brawly version of these comps here. Now, the Sim is going to do very well into the Diva because the beam goes through the Matrix. That's so much bloody damage. Tread is going to have to try and find opportunities to go past Yubi. Ignore him. He wants to shoot Astro. He wants to shoot Simple. He's trying to get on backline right now with the Overclock. KSA is going to try and mark it, but he's taking a lot. FD God has full pocket. They can just keep swinging. Soon just only shooting the Diva, but shooting the Diva will do. Tries to deny the remake. KSA is denied getting in the remake. Now the Ray push comes in after they kill the tank. There's no one bloody here, Zerion. We done the job by killing him in with the Overclock. A wasted Ray from Zerion. Oh, disaster. They're going to be a trade, a 1-for-1 trade as well, but it's actually going to be better for Twisted Minds. So they get it up to the next corner, but no, missing that Ray is going to cost them. Ken's going on to the Tracer now too. It's going to be Rally available for FD God, the only ult Peps have. Pushing into a Ray, pushing into a Bowler. Tricky. Very tricky. Might just be an opportunity for Tread to maybe just go over the fight, try and fight backline. But KSA's actually made the first move. He's just going to get rallied on his dead. They try and rate in exchange, but it's not in time to save his mech. KSA, the baby in a raid, trying to fight back, but FD God wants to fight him. Bowler over the top, doesn't find any kills just yet, but here comes Quartz over the top. Only a 1-for-1 trade, though, but Quartz with a very good position. He's laying those bolts into him. They pushed all the angles and found a bunch of kills. As is the nature of some of these matchups, the Divas will just find trades continuously. Tread actually wants to bomb into this as well, trying to get that remake off, does get back into mech. Quartz trying to land the shot. They will be forced back. Both teams kind of just resetting. Simple has the Captive Sun now ready to go. But Tread can eat it. And Tread needs to stay peckish for this next fight because he can't afford that Captive Sun to go through. The Captive Sun goes through though. Needs to land a shot to trigger onto Zirion. Zirion's going to pop. Simple gets back to the team. We'll deal with that Diva behind as well. Captive Sun is good for it. We've got 15 seconds left on the clock as well. So I don't even know. The cast's not that far away, but his touch is going to be so hard. Ken's going to be one of the later ones to spawn. FD God has gone Lucio, but his life is going to be absolute hell trying to run through this gauntlet right now. Yeah, as you can see, absolute hell. Ken dies on the way. CM don't even need their DPS ults in the end. They will get the stop on third point, which is pretty reasonable considering it was, what? Someone remind me. Like a 4-minute time bank or something by the end of that. But yeah, really good map from Simple. You saw as well, Tread knew what his responsibility was in that fight. It's just a fucking smother. I don't know why I swore. Fucking smother. I'm so aggressive about it. Maybe this is the chaos that chat GPT was talking about. But yeah, just wanted to smother him. Don't let that Alari go off. But, made something last week. What am I looking at, Sunku? Yeah, okay. It made me laugh. You guys can have it. You guys can have that one for free. Honestly, of all the things you have compared me to, Thierry Henry is the nicest. The absolute nicest one you've compared me to. Thank you, Kanto, for the 10 months. Simple 6k heals and damage. Oh, good shout, Gandalf. I wasn't looking. I was distracted by Thierry Henry's beautiful face. But here we go. Twisted Minds. They see a Sigma. They say Rhine. Somebody wake DD up. Reinhardt in EMEA. KSA is on the Reinhardt. We got rid of Hattie so KSA can play Rhine. I mean, Rhine is good into Sigma. It's true. All right, walking up, and Tread's going to be put on the back foot quite a lot here. When this Rhine walks on him, he is going to have to concede space. There is no symbol to lock in though, so KSA's just going to swing, clear a lot of that, blocks for Rock, walking forward. Tread's trying to poke it out. A pin to clear the angle now from KSA. Fire strike onto Zirion as well. They've got to this first corner for free. Simple getting reasonably close. A TP behind from Yubi to try and harass. He's got an angle. KSA is slamming in right now. The beam as well, creating so much space for Yubi. And it's just bullying Tread back. They find the kill onto Soon. Obviously, Quartz is just unchallenged in the back here with angles. FD God, good for that trade onto Quartz, but it's not enough. KSA is just taking over. Easy for KSA and UB. They are bullying this Reinhardt. Or, sorry, bullying this Sigma. And of course, you know what would be the swap that Tread would maybe want to do? Potentially a Ramatra, but it's banned. Really might have to consider an Orisa or something here. Or a Rhine Mirror. It's an option. Twisted Mind's now playing for their Snowball. Holding aggressively. TP to the other side for UV as well to set up some of these turrets. One person on cart, just keeping that one moving. Pylon going to go above on the left here. Tread's going to try and clear that one out. Pros for Rock out, but Quartz hits for Bowler to control that left-hand side. Bit of help there for UB. They deal with that threat. They're pushing forward. Simple has the Captive Sun. all just swinging on KSA shield timings, and they're keeping Peps locked in this building right now. More sim turrets up as Yubi controls this left-hand side. There are two players looking to push Yubi, but Bowler comes out. He TPs away from it, though. They can't finish that kill. Bowler's a miss. Captive Sun in main. Simple has hit the Sojourn. Tread is going to die while trying to get this Flux off, and they're just pushing for cap in. Too much point pressure. It was only the Bowler and the Captive Sun as well. Peps actually used more. No chance to get that Ray going. And it is a 5-minute, 40-second time bank for Twisted Minds, and they are looking to finish this series with authority right now. Face it, but it's not over yet. I know it doesn't look good for Peps, but it's not over yet. Ray coming back for Zirian. Astro has one to match. AFD God dropping that Captive Sun right now. The symbol is up, though, so it's going to make it hard. Don't think he found any connections. Yubi ends up on the floor, though. Maybe isolated. Bit of a mistake from Yubi, but Quartz trades 2 kills for it, so it might not matter at all. Now KSA is coming back to help for point. He's just left Quartz in there. KSA, use your shield for him or something. He's just solo Shattered Tread on point. Comfortable for Twisted Minds. 3-0. Reinhardt was the key. All right. Should we look at some numbers? Wait, so wait, yeah. Wait, team side by side, please. All right, so let's look at. Oh wait, it's not up yet, is it? Has it not got the third round yet? Whoa! Creed? Oh my god, brother! Thank you so much. Thank you for the 20 gifted. Congratulations, everyone! Well, thank you so much, Creed. That's crazy. Oh wow, 20. I see a few familiar faces in there as well. Is that the real Golden Pants who got one as well? Well, good dodge, Ritzy. Good dodge. Stay nimble. Thank you very much. Thank you, Solid Animal, as well for the tier 1.
Could Peps have gone Malgar into the rain?
Yeah, they could have. Yeah, they could have got Malgar. I would have hated it if it was maybe a little bit weirder since they're on Alari Junie. Alari Junie. Alari Juno, I believe, as she prefers to be called. But yeah, I think Malgar would have been fine. I think Orisa would have been fine, honestly. Orisa's maybe a better hero for Tread out of those two. But I think both would have been really reasonable. It felt like, I mean, I think to be fair, it felt like Peps were not expecting that at all. So they didn't know what to do, didn't have a swap in mind, and got kind of crushed as a result. I'll leave this one in Toby's hands then, because it feels like Faceit hasn't pulled through map number 3. Do you need...
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh, thank you, Creed, for Soup0473 as well. Ah, you're so kind, Creed, actually. Do genuinely really appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, good on you, Creed. The fantasy site. Well, this is the live scoring site. This is it's like coder graphics here. Toby's got the polish though. Did you know you could find your files faster in one secure place with Google Workshop? I didn't know that. I just don't know if you guys knew or not. Opinions on the FA Cup final? I obviously didn't watch any of the game because we were busy watching Peps get absolutely blitzed by TM. But really happy for Crystal Palace. Really happy. Did you spend last week buying every 24 case of Diet Coke from the local supermarkets? No, I didn't. Good question, though. I prefer this version of things where instead of asking me what I did in the week, just keep guessing and I'll tell you once you're right. What was that strange hero that KSA played since? A brand new hero called Reinhardt. He's a big German fella and he's got an even bigger shield. I can probably... Is the calculator link available? Yeah, I think... yeah, I can... Am I right to share it, Mari? I mean, you guys can see it anyway. It's not that hard. It's not like I'm actually been hiding it. But yeah, don't know how much it can take in terms of hits and traffic, but it should hold. Did you set fire to the curtains in my nan's neighbour's bungalow, or was that someone else? That was not me.
If Frost Tales wins a map, I gift another 20. Pinky promise.
Thank you, Creed. Appreciate the 5. If Frost Tales win a map, wow, I think I'm starting to feel a little French. Gonna have to root for this one.
If Frost Tales wins a map, I gift another 20. Pinky promise.
Why is it played twice? I'm truly back, guys. We have a scuffed start to the stream with a clean feed, followed by bugged audio. We're so back. We're so back. Chaotic and sarcastic, for fuck's sake. Fuck, it's true, isn't it? What was I going to say? Yeah, no to the fire thing. That wasn't me. That wasn't, not me. Did I ever tell you? So this isn't a story, this isn't my story to tell, and this is a story someone at work told me. But I think we got a bit of downtime. So, this guy I used to work with, his dad, and it's important you know this part. His dad, oh wait, the advert's about to play. Wait, let me grab a drink and then I'll tell you this story about my friend. It was a long time ago, but a friend from work. The curtains reminded me. Ugh.
Fuck you, Chris.
Oh. I'm back. Who's gonna win Eurovision? I've not been keeping up with it. Is this new? It's new to me, at least. UB tweet? Wait, I want to watch... What? Let me watch this, then I'll see what UB's saying. That's a cool collaboration. This has been out for so long. I never watch any of these videos. Finland are gonna win? Oh, cheers, Teddy. I know this collab. Yeah, I watch Evo. Does anyone else watch Evo? Evo, I try so hard to make myself available. It's a bit hard with the Overwatch, obviously, over the last few years. But I love watching Evo. If I miss it, I try and catch the VODs. One of my favourite esports events, Evo. So class. Quite nice. Oh, wait, there's more? Or is this just Freya now? Just Freya now? I know about her. Alright, what was I doing? Sorry, inverse, you had one. If another role swap happens like simple last stage, will the player be moved to the new role or stay in their original role? I think... Fuck. I think we would keep them. They'd still score points, obviously, because they'll still do healing, damage, limbs, etc. So they'll still score points, but I think we'll leave them in the old role. Yeah, I think Toby said the same thing, so same page with that. And then we'll change it, yeah, change it for next stage seems good. Alright. Is this scoreboard still busted? Do you need me to get you... Wait. Oh, wait, let me see what you'd be saying. Frio versus Team Peps, soon still the GOAT, what the fuck? I mean, he was good for it, no? Just good for it.
I'll get quite the payout for you.
Let me turn this down. Preds? Alright, which, what order of the game's happening in? Are we going, is it Virtus Pro next? This is North America. Now, it's Virtus Pro last. OWCS versus Frosttails next. Alright, yeah, let me give a Preds up. And then let me tell you the story about my friend as well. Oh, wait, I should cut the bot as well. Fuck. OWCS Frosttails. I have Kellex in my team, so if Kellex dies, I'm going to be absolutely bloody tamping. Alright, OWCS Frosttails, who wins map 1, 30 minutes on the Preds. Get him in if you want him in. Let me cut the VOD. Stop recording. Start recording. Let me rename it out of respect. And this will be Team Peps versus Twisted Minds. Who's in my fantasy? I'll show you my fantasy team while I'm while we're jibber jabbering. Right. So used to work with this guy at the cinema. His name was Liam. I don't think that's doxing. And he was telling me about his dad. And his dad is an engineer. So to be an engineer, you need a certain level of intelligence. You need to be a smart man, right? So at one time, Liam's dad, he's at home. It's while his son, they have like 2 sons, 1 daughter. That's not important. But he's at home by himself. Wife and the kids are out. Just found his home address. Shit. My apologies to Mr. Liam and his father. So, as an engineer, you'd be surprised. Well, so Liam's dad, he's having a shit. He has a shit, and then, yeah, I can turn it down. He has a shit, and then disaster strikes. No toilet roll. No toilet roll. Not just no toilet roll in the bathroom. No toilet roll in the house. So he's looking around for the answer. What's the solution here? No toilet roll. What would you do in this situation? Now, what Liam's dad decides to do is he's looking around, trying to find an answer. And then, inspiration. A light bulb goes off in this engineer's head as he casts his eyes to the window and he sees his curtains. The curtains to the bathroom window. So, he goes he goes over to the curtains. He wipes his ass. His ass is clean. He washes his hands. But obviously, this is not the end of his problems, right? Because now, well, there is no longer shit on his ass. There is shit on his curtains. And the wife and kids are coming home soon. And we can't have shit on the curtains when the wife and kids come home, can we? So, what's the solution here? Again, we need to think. What would you do in this situation? There is shit on your curtains and you don't want your family, your kids to come home and see you should be wiped your shit on the curtains. So, again, he's a thinking man. So what does he do? He goes to the kitchen. He gets a pair of scissors. He cuts out the bit that is covered in shit and throws that piece away. So now there's just a hole in his curtains. Because it was covered in shit. Solved. There's always a solution if you keep thinking. Just keep thinking. Again, he was an engineer. So he's not... He's smart at certain things. But maybe not all things. Not even shortened, but just a whole. Exactly. No, it's. I mean, it's not. I'm not saying it's the best solution, but did it solve the problem? Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Why didn't he just take a shower? I don't know. I'm not saying it was the only solution, but it's the solution he chose. Why not get Nutella from the kitchen and cover around the shit with Nutella and blame it in the little blokes? I don't think it would have passed. I don't think it would have passed. But honestly, I think the hole was a good solution. Did he go and get more toilet roll afterwards, or did he leave it for someone else to make the same mistake? I don't know what his action was afterwards. I presume it was very much like a dust for hands off, like, that problem has been solved for the future. I imagine if you go to his house now, because this was a good while ago this happened. If you go to his house now, there's probably just... it looks like a colander, his curtains, he's had to cut out so many holes. I guess for more holes you cut in the curtains as well, inevitably what you have to do is the holes have to get higher and higher, increasing the difficulty level of the wipe. I mean, yeah, honestly, maybe the best toilet roll is actually curtains in terms of comfort and effectiveness. So maybe he was onto something and he's discovered something. Hold on, what am I looking for? Me personally, just don't shit. Thoughts on Magin? I've actually not watched any of their games, so I only saw... I guess and obviously in promotion relegation, Crocs was playing, so I'm going to learn about him today. So, the biggest worry is without Crocs. If you watched my power rankings video, you would have heard maybe a longer version of this. But essentially, I think Crocs is a player with X factor. I think he adds so much to the team in terms of his ability to lead, an in-game leader, make bold calls, make unpredictable calls, and just make it an absolute nightmare to play against that sort of team. So I think without that, they lose all of that. So I don't know how Majin is as a player. Maybe he's slightly better as individually in terms of ability on the heroes, in-game ability. But I don't know. I can't see him being able to match Crocs in terms of aura, essentially. So I think it's a downgrade, big picture for Frosttails. But we'll see how it translates, right? It's fair to say Crocs or Majin, regardless who their tank is, it was going to be a very tough, it's going to be a tough stage 2 for Frosttails, right? They're going to be scrapping it out either way. Scores check. Yeah, I think the second one's bugged. Wait, Toby, are you still around, Toby? Are you lurking? Lurking / actively here. Do you need the how are you solving this problem last week? Do you need the in-game scoreboard from it? I can maybe tap up a man named Daniel. Yeah, hold on. Let me DM him quick before this one starts. Predictions are going to be closing soon, so get your predictions in if you have any Frosttail believers. Currently 3% of you. You got that scoreboard for map 3. Place it, bugs, chase it. Yeah, I'll let you know if Daniel replies, but I'm sure someone from TM will hook us up.
Round 1.
Oh, all right. Locking in. Busan. It was a Freya band coming out second from Frosttails, which is a bit weird. Did Lubda play it much last week? In the game I watched, there was obviously still a lot of Lubda Sojin in play. Lubda's going to be immediately dead, though. Cass versus Sojin has been a bit of a split decision from Korea that we saw this morning. And the Cass comes out trumps here now. I know Unter is a big believer in the Cass over Sojin in this Orisa mirror. Lots of easy dinks onto this Orisa. See a couple of them right there. Majin's going to go down, though. And despite that early pick onto Lubda, OWCS still coming out on top. And it's going to be a forced disengage from Frosttails.
Send them back.
Good to see you. Disrupting.
Full control of the choke. Interesting to note, Landon's actually on Illari here as well. So generally a slower, more open map mecha base. It's got these horrendous chokes, but the actual fight over the point is quite open and wide, which does favour Illari. It might be more the retakes that OWCS will struggle with, but maybe they can solve that with Sim. Honestly, the more I talk this comp through in my head, or out loud I guess, this is not my head. You people are all real, this is a real life out-of-world experience. But I'm actually a bit of a believer in this comp. Ziad's going to get a pick on this choke, drop the Terror Surge, mainly just to survive / damage. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, though, as Pac is forcing point behind. And I guess that is one thing OWCS's comp will struggle with, is controlling that point. But Ziad, he will control this choke. So as much as they get in point pressure, there's no backup for Frosttails. And the Javelin downtown from Ziad. Checkmate will finish the job on that one. And Ziad will not let them through here. Simwall for the next fight as well. Containing this one. And Ziad, we knew him as the Diva guy, then we knew him as the Malga guy. Maybe we're going to start knowing him as the Orisa guy. A Ray in response to this high-ning the symbol so they can all peek it. So Kyo's going to have to slow it down. Ray does big Kitsune rush, so Frosttails have to concede the space. But now Ray advantage. Go-Go is ready to go-go. Chance to press this one round the corner, and OWCS, they're going to be forced to disengage. No Captive Sun, no Overclock to deal with to mitigate any of this. So they just get through the choke. They get 2 kills, and Frosttails will get themselves back on point. It's going to be a dying on point exercise here for OWCS. Don't die, Kellex. Save your KD, for the love of God. I need every fantasy point. Pushing forward, looking for a few more kills, but Kyo not able to claim any of them. Actually, they get a late kill on to Checkmate here as well. So more bit of free time on the clock for Frosttails. They've got a Terror Surge to go within the next one. Choice now for OWCS. How do they do in this retake? Do they use the TP to try and cheat themselves out of one of these chokes? Maybe go right-hand side, TP away. For now, it looks like they want to go split, actually. But Pack is marking the side. It's on the right-hand side of your screen right now. Landon is trying to walk out there versus this Tracer. He has the Captive Sun, and he has the support of Lubta. And Lubta's going to take Kio's head off. He's chased this Tracer away. And now Lubta has full control of the map. They've killed Gogo in main. And Lubta's not even really got anything to shoot at. This Tracer is still behind. The turrets are causing him problems. Pack is going to keep running. Gets out to the mini. Kiri TPs to him as well. There's a lot of players behind. Kennex is going to die again. Imagine will get traded. They have got control of a point, and OWCS are winning this fight, even though this Kiri Tracer is causing him a few problems behind. Ziad with a late kill there. Pack's trying to get in position for a later touch here, as Frosttails try and cling on to their chances on this mecha base. Pack goes for one more touch. Recall committed. Landon trying to camp that recall as well. Landon takes care of it. Captive Sun into this high noon. Oh, just managed to kill Landon. 1-for-1 trade, only with no ults. Terror Surge on point. Doesn't find all that much, really, from Ziad, but he's good for the cleanup anyway. But player advantage is too significant. And OWCS are going to make it a quick first round here on Busan. And this is my favourite bit about fantasy. All of a sudden, all these little moments matter. All these little moments matter. You know? Maybe you want, like, you might want OWCS to win, but maybe, like, I want OWCS to win, but I want Kellex to be the carry. Here is the scoreboard right now. 5k healing for Kellex. Nice that he gets to play Juno, actually. Cheeky 5k healing. 2 deaths. Checkmate on a 9-1. Ziad on a 10-1. Oh, fuck. Ziad's going to score so well again, isn't he? All right. Sim TP out from both teams, and both teams are sticking it here, actually. It's going to be Juno Kiri versus Juno Ilari. So in theory, Landon has better damage over these range duels, but it's not really a range duel at all. It's just a big old scrap in the dojo area. Ziad's going to spin through, but it's Kyo with this opening pick once again on the cast. Now we can start putting more pressure on Ziad. They are forced to try and TP out. Checkmate's going to go backwards as well, conceding a bit of space right now. OWCS just want to maybe cut their losses. They get Lubta out of here as well. But Frosttails have a player advantage. They can maybe start forcing point, but Ziad spots an opportunity to go back in. They leave him on mark for a second. Now they respond. Magin is pushing him back right now. Ziad still has the fortify. Another spin available. Pushing back. That full beam sim is doing so much. Magin on the back foot. All of a sudden, the sim gets taken down. And that sim kill is going to be crucial in these frontline fights here. If the sim ever dies, or one sim dies and the other lives, the ability to take over that frontline is going to be so powerful. Lubta hitting that rail, taking down Pack, makes all the difference there. It just allows Checkmate to become a pretty uncontested raid boss here. So in many ways, this will be this matchup will be decided by who can keep their sim alive for longest. Q will be swapping onto the Sojin now, as Frosttails are going to TP left. They're going to go straight into OWCS here, so no fancy rotations or baits or fakes, just straight on in, trying to get that beam charging for Ziad back. Ziad has the Terror Surge, so he's going to keep going, pulls that sim in. Sim is dead again. Both DPS taken out as they try and go through. Early Terror Surge advantage converted for OWCS. Kennex with a final blow. I mean, it's all eliminations that matter, but most importantly, Kennex has not died. That is the crucial bit. OWCS continue to play with authority and confidence here in this Orisa mirror. They are going to be at a slight ult disadvantage. Worth noting as well, Ziad has gone for the Spear perk here. We see some Orisas go for the Shield perk into this, but it's going to be an early Captive Sun. It's going to get Suzu'd though, so Landon has a spot of bother. Healing Pilot in a bit of an awkward spot as the Ray comes out from Gogo. Much later Ray from Kellex has an overclock combined with that one, so Lubta is going to start taking heads. There's a Terror Surge, but Lubta is pocketed through all of it. He's going to get javelined, but Lubta's going to get pocketed through all of it. Just bursts him down. Another successful fight for OWCS. There is a player behind. Who is that? Is it the sim? Where is Pat going? He's 10%, 2%, 1% away from wall. He's got the wall. Funny how ults build like that. He's got the wall, but he is on an almighty flank right now. Means there's no TP to get him into rotation. He has to drop a symbol. He's hiding in the corner. Here comes Ziad. He hits the spear. Pack's not going to get the pocket. Now no sim as we go into this final fight. Disaster now. Checkmate with a later wall of his own. He's going to TP in and start harassing. They've traded Landon, but the sim advantage is significant. Checkmate needs to get this beam going. They can walk onto this Orisa next time Ziad has his cooldown. Ziad has his cooldowns. They can walk if they want. Here come the beam. Magin is going to get obliterated here. Javelin in the sky. Of course Ziad nails that one. Terror Surge to finish the job. Kiwi's going to trade on Kellex? Come on! Trade Ziad instead, why don't you? OWCS will win. Kellex gets another death. But a comfortable one for OWCS. And I think maybe not too many surprises in the way this series is going, but feels like we might be in for another quick one. OWCS prediction coming through there. Ziad is so good. He bloody is, isn't he? All right, let's see. Let's close that one. Where... Frosttails. Woo! Right, generate match report. Processing data. All right, let's see it. All right, Ziad has dropped a big 1-0. Double digits from Ziad on that. He went 29 and 1. 29 and 1. A 7 for Lubda, 6.5 for Checkers, 4 for Kellex. I'll take that. 2 for Landon. Minuses across the board for Frosttails here. -5 for Gogo. -5.5 for Keo. -4 for Pack. Tough. Tough. Man, I need to get Ziad in my fantasy team. Yeah, Gavin wanted Checkmate to get all the kills. Hammer, I don't know why I didn't put Checkmate on my team. I could have just done that. Yeah. Yeah. Ziad is the one I feel like I'm missing out on. He's cheaper as well than Kellen. Fuck. Maybe we'll tweak those prices. Ziad's new price, 50. I DC'd on one of the maps versus SSG last week. Would be able to manually add the scoreboard I had before I DC'd. Lost some good points. Yeah, if you've got the scoreboard, Painkiller, either DM it to Toby or DM it to me, and I can pass it on to Toby, and we can look at getting those scores corrected. Yeah, if any other players are watching and run into the same issue, just if you send us the scoreboard from, like, you know, the what's it called, match report in game, we should be able to correct things and get them added manually. It feels like, as well, as much as I'm very grateful to Creed, it feels like I might not be getting that next X20 gifted, eh? It feels like Frosttail's map is not on the cards. We will be going to New Junk City. I don't know what Magin's hero pool is here. Is there a route through? Any Frosttail experts in the chat? Is there something Magin can play that is not the Orisa? Could they force Ziad onto something less comfortable? He's a Diva player by trade. Yeah, I guess that's also good for Ziad. Creed is a believer. Creed holds strong. Turn off Ziad's electricity. Okay, now we're thinking. Sabotage. Need to try and ask for the Blizz devs. Yeah, I feel like that's more of like I know they're sometimes in Spilo's chat and stuff, but that would be like a really nice quality of life thing. I will go to Saudi Arabia and defend Ziad's power grid with my life. I'm excited for the battle in the streets outside the electricity station. It's not called an electricity station, is it? Power station? Power station. The electricity shop, where everyone goes to purchase their electricity. I'm a real person who lives in the real world, and I know a name of real things in the real world. Thank you, B Man United for the 14 months Prime. Thank you very much. Where are we going? Sorry. So, New Junk City Pred. Great shout. Remember, I'm flying the ship solo today, so you guys are going to have to be all the co-pilots and remind me of the 80 things I forget to do. Maybe I should even add the match title out of respect to the stream title. You rock up to the transform, you see a bunch of people with quiz head shirts on and spears standing guard. It will not fall. Amplify with 2 Koreans. Go on, I'll buy. Which 2 Koreans did they get? Sung-eun. Who's the other Korean? Emolga? Right? It's a Mulga, right? How have they managed this? Just to play in Face It Masters? Alright. I mean, good for them. Why not, mate? Get more Koreans in Face It Masters. Why not? Buy low, sell high? Maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah, they're not the highest profile Koreans by any means, right? But, wait, I've just seen the apply tweet. Alright, I'll show you guys after. I'll just tell you what it says, so we don't miss any of the action. Let me close for Preds. So the apply tweet... He's saying Yubi has tread on his fantasy team. Match fixing allegation for fantasy points are in play. But we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that controversy when we get to it. Slowly but surely turning into the Valorant Tier 2 scene in North America. Frost Sales, though, going to continue for Cass. Lubta is playing for Freya. Excited to see this. Checkmate playing Sombra as well. So OWCS and Junkbuck, they are following the lead of the Koreans this morning. Xian has ran in and killed Keo as well. The hack comes through and Checkmate's going to try and get out of that one. Wall from Pat comes through. Javelin gap right there. And Xian's going to get that one off. They'll win this trade. They'll win first point. He should be able to get a few late kills here as well. Checkmate deals with Gogo, trying to wall himself out, but Ziad is on the hunt. He wants more. He has another spear if he can find it. Just beams down Pack. Sends him back to spawn. And look at this Terror Surge gap as well. My God. Ready to drop an early one is Ziad. Might even have an early bowler to combine with that as well. And Frosttails, they have the Suzu, they nearly have a Kitsune Rush, but it can still be tough, and it might not even get to that. Lubta wins that duel with Keo round the corner. And OWCS well and truly in control on New Junk City as well. Thank you, Ymir. Securing top 1,000. I mean, honestly, there's so many rosters. Top 1,000 isn't even that bad. EMP early from Checkmate lands on. No chance for that beat to come out. I didn't even see the Kitsune Rush either. I was a little bit distracted by the sun. But big picture, small picture, it's all shaping up to be an OWCS victory. That's going to be a very quick first point. Cap goes through. All the ults for OWCS are outside of that EMP now. Frosttails are going to swap onto a Sombra of their own. May Experiment dead. Everyone leaning into the Sombra a lot more due to its the nature of its better matchup into the Freya. Kio's going to get an big pick onto Landon. We can work with that, maybe if we're Frosttails. Chance to go forward. Bowler comes out, but they lose Majin. As he goes for that, he's pulled in by the Terror Surge. Gogo's going to go down. No chance to get that beat off in response. And just when they find a bit of opening magic to get themselves into that point, just responded with dominantly from OWCS. Can you rush Jax? Yeah. It's really hard. There's like a really small window of timing. Most of the time what you see is kind of similar to Ray, where the Kitsune Rush of a Ray will go down, but the Kiriko or Juno die right afterwards. Like, that happens quite a lot. You can Jax it though, same as Ray. It's just quite hard. I might have just not seen it as well, because I was, I was locked out, which is par the course for the stream. Back in control of the high ground. OWCS. Ziad's actually down to half HP, so a chance to walk a little bit here for Majin. Captive Sun comes out, eaten by Majin, happy with that one. Hack comes through onto Ziad. Terror Surge dropped by Majin as well. Lots of damage, but no kills just yet. Ray in response. Kellex is going to drop onto the low ground. The beat did come out from Gogo in response to this, but Ray is better. They convert a kill onto Kiwi, which is the main source of healing gone. And they are pushing all the way through. Gogo is going to trade Kellex. Stop trading Kellex. Can we get more pocket going, Landon, please? Stop trading Kellex. Another successful fight for OWCS. The touch is going to be... it's just going to be impossible, really. I don't know where Pack is. Maybe he can get the touch, but it's going to be so scuffed coming back in. They might be wiser just to save it for this last one. They are all here now. Need their Sombra to get in position. 5% to go. Pack is running for it. They will go for this. EMP on point. They just go for it. He's just going to solo EMP for Sombra. Takes Checkmate out of the game. That's no EMP for OWCS as well. It's a good decision from Pack, but they lose Gogo on the way in. Kitsune rush from Kiwi. Drop down and Suzu. They're taking the Orisa battle right now. Terror Surge nearly available for Ziad. Kyo's won the duel. Terror Surge for Ziad. No chance to use it. That bowler was all over him. And Frosttails, they do win the fight. They do get back into it. Great EMP by Pack. I was a little bit nervous about if they'd have the time, or if they would just save it. But Pack spots Checkmate on point. Takes that solo EMP, converts the fight, did use a lot for that Frosttails. So they've got a chance, but now they have to deal with an EMP Terror Surge retake, which can be a pretty brutal combo. But, alright, Kyo wins the duel with Lubda. We can work with that as well. More time off the clock, a chance to build up to a couple of these ultimates. Really only the Terror Surge they're likely to get. I mean, if Kyo can get maybe this bonus as well, there's a chance to maybe get a bowler Terror Surge going. But they need more time still. Checkmate's coming back into position as well. He's just walking with his team right now. I think he just wants to EMP the front line when he sees the opportunity. He's going to stealth and go through right-hand side right now. All eyes on this Orisa. You can see what Checkmate wants to do. Suzu has been forced out. Javelin there. Checkmate tries to TP away. Does live. Terror Surge in to finish that kill. Now the hack onto Gogo. But no Terror Surge for Majin. They've got that tank pick. They need something right now, Frosttails. They need their DPS, but Lubza gets the better of Kyo this time. And they'll get easy clean up. Kellex gets traded again. OWCS win the fight. They'll only lose one player. It's a Kellex. 2 rounds for OWCS. Chatter trying to boost Checkmate. Terror Surge coming back for Majin now. They'll have the bowler to combo with it. They can even Kitsune Rush to take the space initially on point as well. OWCS, they've really just got kind of kill ults here, right? They could EMP, Captive Sun with it as well. Powerful combos still to be used for OWCS. They've got the early position as well. So a decision for Frosttails, how they want to approach this. Are they going to try and come through left? They're kind of just walking through main, slightly split push. Early is Kitsune Rush. Suzu comes through actually, so that Captive Sun is going to hit. TP away from it. Pylon to try and pocket everyone underneath. Don't let Kellex get traded. They eat the bowler, and now the Terror Surge from Majin's pretty big. Oh, they get Kellex. Ziad trades it out though. Kyo's still good for 2. Sombra in the air. Pack has the EMP if he needs it, but Kyo is just cleaning up. Sombra in the back means Lubza can't win this duel either. And they're able to clean it up off the back of that Terror Surge. Again, another opportunity for Checkmate to use the EMP that he can't find. Frosttails will get the first cap this time. Coming back with the Ray here. It's EMP versus EMP as well. But obviously, if Kellex can get the Ray off and he can get moving forward, the EMP's impact can be very much mitigated by that. Very split approach right now from Frosttails. It's sort of a 2-2-1. Checkmate's going to TP onto the front line there, but he gets EMP'd. He gets taken down again. Checkmate holding onto this EMP. He won't give it up for love nor money. Beat now from Gogo comes out. Ray in response from Kellex. Terror Surge combo with that one for Ziad. The bowler goes out. Kyo gets traded for it, though. They're still staying alive in the Ray. Both Orisas are very low. Majin on the back foot. He's getting forced out. He'll get finished off. Looking for the Javelin. The flip does go through, so Kiwi's just going to have to die. Reset. Or maybe TP's out, actually. Either way, they concede for point. OWCS, they still have this EMP. Nearly another Captive Sun or a bowler to combo with it as well. Just that moment of cooldowns not being available makes that bowler really guaranteed to land. Kiwi's going to have Kitsune Rush for this next push, though. They keep retaking through main here rather than one of the sides. A bit easier to get onto the point from one of the sides with the Kitsune Rush. We've seen Kiwi have to drop it slightly early on his previous Kitsune Rush on this point. But they very much seem committed to coming through main right now. Imagine trying to poke a little bit of space in. Bowler comes out. Suzu's using the Kitsune Rush again. Early to come through for choke. They deep peek it. Eaten Captive Sun again, actually. So they've dealt with both of the ults. Nares checkmates EMP finally. Have they lived this as well? Not quite. Checkmate finds one. They're also low as well. Trying to bodyguard, but Ziad wants to walk past. He's a little bit exposed, though. They deal with all three of these ults. They weather the storm, Frosttails. They clean it up. They'll be able to flip the point back in their direction. The flip is crucial, though, as it gives OWCS another chance. Checkmate doing a bit of spawn tech to come back quicker. And we'll just be committing to Tracer from this fight to help with the touch. But Frosttails, they have the Terror Surge. The EMP is not far behind either. And a chance to get around on the board. Checkmate will get the initial touch, though. Will duck out underneath. 1 second until he has recall. But Checkmate can keep this touch going for a while, I think. Ziad's going to get the next one. Terror Surge in main from Majin. Damage onto the Alari, but no kill. It's a 1-for-1 trade. That's not good for Frosttails. Ziad has now got himself stabilized on point. The touch is secured. He's trying to clean up these players as well. Frosttails need their DPS to go. The EMP comes through. Pack only 1 kill with it. Kiwi's good for a second, though. The Freya is still in. Ziad is so low. Keo takes care of 1. It's a 3v1. Checkmate can't do anything about this. He's just going to preserve his life, I think. Getting chased out by Gogo. Frosttails reclaim the point. Get around on the board. Not out of it yet. I'll see if Checkmate swaps here as well. He is going to die, so a perfect opportunity to swap back onto the Sombra will be equal EMP charge if he swaps as well. Quick scoreboard check. We can see 11k for both of main healers, which is essentially Kellex and Kiwi in this one. Get some points, Kellex. Lots of deaths on either side. Some extreme ones on Gogo. We might be in for a minus of the result of this. Ziad still looking good. 25 and 4 KD. Good time to be an Orisa player, hey? Checkmate 6 for Tracer. Bowler comes out from Keo. He dies for it, but ends up being a 1-for-1 trade. Double support ult available for Frosttails if they want to keep going into this fight right now, and they really should. 4v4 situation, no reason to go back. Ziad's going to try and disengage this as the Kitsune Rush comes out. No rate to match, actually, but the beat over the top from Gogo catches all 4 players that remain alive. Terror Surge from Ziad doesn't find all that much either. Looking for the Javelin in all of this. They've dealt with the Tracer. They've neutralized the Pulse Bomb threat. They're chasing out this Sombra right now, but they're going back to deal with the kills. They dealt with Lander behind. Hack onto point for Ziad now as well. He's going to get obliterated. And Frosttails are going to claim the first cap again. And yeah, I mean, the obvious thing to look at in this situation is it was Sim and Diva ban, right? So this Orisa version of the mirror, and Landon really committing to the Alari in this compared to, say, the Brig, which is what we would see more often. He will have another Captive Sun. A couple of these have been eaten so far as well. Landon really needs to start finding a bit more value out of these ult traits. OWCS do have the ults for this retake here. Bowler, Captive Sun, Pulse Bomb. All kind of individual ults, but all ults that can convert kills. Checkmate's getting marked out now as well. And that health pack is hacked up as well. And that's going to limit him. And it's eaten again. Imagine. Also hungry. 3rd Captive Sun, I think that is eaten. And Ziad's going to die as a result while they try and go for that swing. And Frosttails, they're in a great position. They want to get these kills a little bit late if they can. Make the touch really hard. 1 HP, reloading. Keo needs to get this kill if he can. Trying to fly out, misses the bolt, had 1 shot, misses his opportunity. There is an Alari here. They are pinging him like crazy. Get back undercover, Landon. They all know you're there. They're trying to re-push back. 5 seconds, or 5% left, rather, to try and get this touch. Landon's going to try and swing. Takes a lot of damage. 1 HP, but Lubta peaks at the same time, but they can't touch. It's tied up 2-2. Frosttails have 4 ults in the bank. Get your wallet ready, Creed. Late kill onto Majin. It won't be that impactful. Both teams are going to be able to reset and come fight for this final D point.
Hello there.
4 ults for Frosttails, nearly a beat as well. They've got the ults to really convert this final point. OWCS, points about to unlock. They're trying to get the first cap here. They will be able to contest it in time, though, Frosttails. Eyes on Pack. Where is he with this EMP? There is the EMP onto Checkmate. Just a solo EMP. 1 and done. Takes care of Checkmate. 2nd time it's happened to him. Kitsune rush on point. Ziad's going to take a lot of damage. Bowler from Lubta finds nothing meaningful. Bowler from Keo finds something very meaningful. That's the backline dead. They use quite a bit there. 3 ults invested in exchange for 1. Expensive way for Frosttails to win the fight. Now they're going to have to rely on the Terror Surge and the B. OWCS have a Terror Surge Ray, which in theory should be a more powerful combo because of the damage boost that the Ray provides to the Terror Surge, but they have to be able to get it off. In reality, it's going to come down a lot more to which Terra Surge catches more high-value targets in it. Maybe high-value targets that don't even have a cooldown to escape. Kiwi Suzu will be pivotal in this as well, so keep your eyes peeled for that one. And Mod, Magin's taken so much damage here, has to be careful. Checkmate's going to reposition. Is a beat push coming out first to try and force these Terra Surge over the top from Magin. They kill Kennex. They didn't have the Ray. They seal the fight. They need to lose this one quickly. Now, Alcacia get a trade onto Gogo. Wait, Landon gets one. Maybe they need to lose it quickly. Maybe they can scrap it out. Ziad nearly has the Terra Surge. Lupta has the Bowler. He's walking onto point right now. Magin needs help. He's half HP. He backs up into cover. They're just playing for cap right now. Spear comes through onto him, but full pocket from Landon on the high ground. And they've not been able to convert this beat. Terra Surge still on the point. Ziad is half HP. They clean them up. It's going to be a flip, and Alcacia are going to get the flip without spending a single penny. 5 ults in the bank as they flip it here. And the opportunity, it goes Alcacia's way now. 5 ults to close this out. They can't afford to lose a fight. But they've got the ults. They need 2 fights. They have time to take a fight, lose a fight, and come back with ult advantage. Pack is 30% off EMP as well, which can just turn things. We've seen him shut down people before they get a chance to use their ults. For now, Frosttails, they dip their toes on Captive Son from Landon. Oh, the spear! He takes him out of the sky. The trade, though. 1-for-1 trade. Kitsune rush on point. Kellex matches with Beret. Looking for a spear opportunity. Boops someone in here. Actually booping them all in. Terra Surge from Ziad to try and turn the kills. We're up to 56%. They have to be careful here. We're getting dangerously close to last fight, but Frosttails, they think they can win it. Pulse Bomb goes onto the Orisa. Imagine is trying to survive. EMP over the top. Checkmate trades it out. No Orisa's left on the field. It's just going to be a dogfight. Bowler comes through from Keo. Doesn't look like we found a connect, though. Checkmate is chasing down this Sombra. Here comes Gogo with the peel. 3 people for Checkmate to deal with. He's doubling down. He's trying to live. Landon is back on Kiri. He's pushing up. Keo can't find any of the kills. It's going to be an absolute scrap. Magin is back on the hazard for this. They're pushing it. Kennex falls. Lipta falls. Frosttails are on the verge right now. Checkmate gets one more touch. Landon is half HP. TP's away. Kiwi is 16 HP. Just hide. No, Landon's killed 2. Landon is coming up. Trumps on the Kiri. Now he's got the Sombra to deal with. A third for Landon. Suzu's the spear as well. And somehow, someway, Landon has dragged Alcacia back into this. Magin is 1 HP on point. Nowhere to go. Alcacia are going to clutch it out. They will win New Junk City. But Jesus Christ, was that close. How on earth did they recover that? I thought it was gone after that EMP. Checkmate lives. Landon comes back on the Kiri. 1 fight on Kiri and he does it. Whew. Well, let me cash in these Preds. For 98%. There was almost... Oh, wait. The Pred's already done. Thank you, mods. Oh, is that you, Panda? Oh, my God. All right, should we see some numbers? Oh, thank you, Panda. Appreciate it. Sorry, somebody asked an actual Overwatch question from the realist Jojo. What type of maps do you think Hazard excels on the most? I don't understand when he is optimal, really. So you want a map that has high ground, typically, but not extreme high grounds with big verticality or big open spaces. So if we use some maps as examples, Gibraltar, Dorado, too big for the most part, quite difficult for Hazard. Winston, even Diva can be more optimal, or Ball or something. Can be more optimal there. You don't want the map to be particularly flat, because then ground tanks like Malga or Ram end up being a bit better value. So you want stuff that has like a bit of high ground, but not too much. I think King's Roads are probably a pretty decent example. I think Route 66 can be quite good for it as well. Even second point's maybe on the verge of slightly too big. But Route 66, I think probably a good example of sort of the right distances you're working with. Oh. Toby, if you're listening. Thanks, Jojo. Thanks as well, Arthur. I feel like Thursday when I did the VOD review, I felt like it was actually just like, I was kind of out of it. It was like, I couldn't remember how to do my job. Friday felt like I couldn't really do the job either. I felt like I was like off really with Unter in terms of like when I was coming and going. But this morning felt pretty smooth, and I feel like I've got my groove back, if I say so myself. Sorry, Toby, if you're listening, Astro says he's gone out already. A quick win the game and pop out for Astro. But he says KSA might have it. I'll drop KSA a DM. Maybe I'll DM UV as well. Someone will have it. Oh, sorry, it bugged on. All right, where are we going? Stats. Wait, can we get... I don't think we can get them from replay. Hold on. Wait, let me show the stats while I do this. Toby, if you're listening, we can't get them from replay, right? Do we need the actual match report screenshot? No, replay doesn't work.
Time to gamble with less than 10% chances.
Thank you, Faisal KM. Is a choice. Do you go for the great economic reset, or do you go... Wait. No way it's bugged again. Face it? No way, face it. It's alright, we'll add it to the list. Alright. What we'll have to do next, what we'll start doing, right? If someone can just... Oh yeah, I was going to show you the apply tweet. Oh wait, no, we talked about it already, didn't we? I read it out to you guys. Yeah. Oh wait, no, sorry, it was the other way around. Tread has Yubi on his fantasy roster. It was Tread fixing for points. Bastard. Oh yeah, that doesn't work because that's 100% a Twitter link. Oh wait, is it someone's scoreboard? Yeah, we're still just gonna get the one by. Get the stat breakdown on the tweet. How many fantasy points did Apply score for this tweet? Should we do fantasy Twitter? But it would just be the likes and retweets you get score you points. Sorry, what are you saying, Tom? You're a Palace fan? Oh, congratulations, Tom. Actually, really happy. Great result for that Palace. An FA Cup? Could you call that one at the start of the season? How are you happy with that? Not missed all that much, really. We've had a couple of close maps mixed in here, but really it's Twisted Minds really dominated Peps. And OWCS, I mean, that was actually a nail-biter of a New Junk City, to be fair, but first map was a blowout. We're going over to Runa Sapi now. And it feels like people still on the OWCS boat. Ilari again for Landon. Surely he's not sticking it, is he? The Ilari experiment really felt like it ran into some problems on that New Junk City. Kellex is going to be playing the Kiri as well. Not a hero I've seen all too much from Kellex here. But should score him more points on fantasy as long as he doesn't get traded. So I'll take it. Going to be more Orisa. Going to be Sim from Checkmate as well. Pack will be on the Tracer. A little bit nicer matchup into the Ilari to some degree. But really, the Kiri Lucio version functions a little bit differently. It really is much more brawl heavy, with Pack playing a bit of a more independent role, where OWCS are a little bit more side fighty, a slower brawl, if you will. They just want to get Checkmate charged up and win through the front line, but Frosttails have the ability to go past the front line, be a little bit more dynamic with their movement. But nothing dynamic about that, as Keo just gets shut down by Checkmate. Still peeking around. Lander's going to help with that side fight. Forces him back. Trying not to get traded. Pack is half HP behind. 1 bar of HP behind, actually. Landon wants to push this one. Hunting him down. But they've already dealt with everyone else. Landon won't get the final blow. Lubja will do it. Actually, smart there. I don't think we've seen too much of it so far. But I think in general, obviously because of the passive for Freya, where she gets a 20%, 25%, 25%, ult boost when she gets 3 final blows. Leaving these late kills for your Freya is important. Boost her ult charge. Keo has a bowler ready to go, dropping that bowler at the choke just onto the Orisa, so Ziad will just tank that one in the face. Chance for Keo to swing a little bit here. Sentinels take aim at arrows, bolts rather, sorry, in the direction of Landon, but he sends some way of checkmate as well. Kitsune rush to try and turn the fight. Bowler coming out. Suzu is there, but Margin still takes a lot of damage, actually. Forced all the way back. Captive Sun over top. A 3-person beat to turn the fight. Survives for Captive Sun damage, but Landon is just in the sky. Pulse Bomb comes out now as well. Not enough to confirm the kill. Landon lands just in the nick of time. They try and turn the fight with double support ult Frost Tails, but they fail. That Kitsune rush and beat timing. These are the big ults where they should be able to run over OWCS. A huge missed opportunity for Frost Tails, and now they are going to be very much on the ropes for these next fights. They are pushing into a Terror Surge. They are going to be pushing into a Sim Wall very soon. They've nearly got a Terror Surge of their own, but imagine still a while away. OWCS in the driving seat. Can take this fight at their leisure, can kill Magin at their leisure as well, and that was all too easy. Bit of a TP harass, and Frost Tails. It's a fall over situation, unfortunately. Now walking forward, looking for these stagger kills, and we are in full cap territory. Honestly though, if you want fantasy points, we don't want a short map, we want a long map. A longer map, please. Let Kellex do get some more limbs and healing. Ziad with a bit of showboating right now. They know how comfortable they are. Let them just spawn camp them for a while, Alcad. Don't cap. Don't cap. Get me more points. Terror Surge and Sim Wall still available for OWCS. They've nearly got their support ults to go. They'll kick it off with the Sim Wall. Margin has the Terror Surge. The damage will go through the Sim Wall, remember, so he has an opportunity, but he's biding his time. He's known there's more ults to come. Here they come, moving away from that Terror Surge. Doesn't find all that much at all. Keo goes down. Javelin onto Keo. Forces him back. Orissa's will be button heads. He has taken a lot of damage. Terror Surge to live. Captain Sun over top. Forces for TP. Kitsune rush. Everything used to invest into Ziad. Make sure he lives that one. Don't cap just yet. Get a few more points. Let Kellex hit some kills. Keo's back on the window. They found 2 trades for DPS. Now on point. Pack is holding it down on the Sojin. He needs so much help. Here comes Gogo. Pack dies now, but here comes for Orisa. Magic can take over the touch. They just need time for the spawns. Gogo desperately trying to live. Magin is boots off point. He gets back on point. He's killed Lupta as well. Another spear. Akiriko. The map will continue for now. The spawn advantage is too strong. Kellex, play your KD. Oh, fuck. More time. Keo's emergency Widow swap. But we get more time in the server, which means more chance to score points, which is good. Pack has the overclock for this one, and they're sticking with the double hit scan here. Well, double long range DPS. It's a flank from Pack as well with this overclock. Looking for checkmate, takes him down. Have lost Gogo on the other side of things. Oh, tasty shot from Pack. What a collateral. Destroys him. Lupta will get the late trade, but Pack has more than done his job with that overclock. Tasty flick from Pack. The robot, guys. Move the robot. Turn off the forward spawns. Come on, I know we're a long way behind, but it's not over yet. We've still got 5 minutes, and we've got a beat. We've nearly got a Terror Surge. We've got ult advantage. Get your head in the game. Checkmate's gonna get a kill on Keo. He's made the swap onto Tracer, trying to harass these longer range DPS as much as possible. We'll be playing, I imagine, a lot with Kellex in that situation and allow Landon to take over some of the sort of pocket duties on the Orisa. They're forcing Magin back right now. Suzu just trying to save Magin's life. Checkmate is chasing it. Checkmate is good for the kill as well. And OWCS are taking it right back to Frosttail's spawn. Frosttails have all the ults. They just need to not get staggered out. But Ziad, he wants to stagger them out. He's going all the way. Terror Surge, Captive Sun to try and pull him in. Beat in response from Gogo. Ziad is in there, so it is a one-way trip for him at the end of that Terror Surge. A chance for OWCS, a chance for Frosttail to come back out of that one. Kill onto Lupta. Desperate for Kellex to save his KD here, but a TP out means he should be okay. Moving it forward again, Frosttail still looking for their first meter on the board. Oh, situation still looking pretty comfortable. They can take this Kitsune Rush trade, and they've got the Terror Surge or even the Bowler to throw in over the top as well. Opportunity for Frosttail on the front foot here. Checkmate has a pulse bomb. They need to keep their eyes on that. Walking round, Kitsune Rush quite early. Kellex is going to mirror it now. Imagine trying to walk back. Bowler is out, doesn't find all that much. The boot denies Checkmate that stick. Checkmate's going to keep challenging this angle, but he's half HP, no recall forced all the way out. Terra Surge to chase this one down. Damage onto Lubta. He's 1 HP, but they need more people peeking. Imagine will get the job done himself. A little bit of help from Gogo. They're dealing with a Freya on the other side here. They should have the numbers to finish this one off. And I think they avoid all the trades as well. I think they know when this Tracer is too. A couple of people duking it out with Checkmate on the far, like off our screen right now, just to Magin's left. So Checkmate is behind, sneaking around. As OWCS set up this next fight. No ults really to speak of for either team. Might even be Gogo's beat. Actually, no, sorry, it'll be the Overclock that comes up first from Pac. Beat mid-fight from Gogo, but Pac was deadly with this one. And Gogo's got his eyes well and truly on this Tracer. Gonna force Checkmate a little bit further back. Pac is 3% away, which means they can swing this corner with Overclock in no time at all. OWCS, not a lot of options, but just to try and disengage it and play it slow. Pac tries to hit the 180 on the Tracer, cannot find it. They have space now, but they could really do with a kill. Ziad on half HP. Lubta with a flank, though. Gogo has to be careful, gets back towards point. They've all grouped up inside. They're pushing for Checkpoint. Checkmate was trying to touch. Checkpoint will go through, though. Landon, he kept pushing the flank. All the DPS are committing here. It's a 1-for-1 trade only, though. 4v4, ult's about to come online. Gogo's so close to that beat. Keo has the bowler as well, getting pocketed by his Kiri. It's a two-person beat from Gogo. It's not great. Is it enough? Can they find kills? Bowler comes out onto Checkmate. Now finish that kill off. Now Z has 1 HP. Susie to try and get him out of that one from Kellex. He has the Kitsune Rush. He's going to commit it as well. Keo takes down Landon on the high ground, though. Kitsune Rush mirrored by Kiwi. They have the numbers. They have the ults to back this one up. They are going to start putting some meters on the board. 2 minutes left on the clock. Surely we're not seeing 142 meter comeback for Frosttails. They've got a Terra Surge for the next one. Ziad will have his own Terra Surge, and Landon does have his Captive Sun to partner with that. So a more powerful combo available. 1 minute, 30 seconds left on the clock. Landon walking up with this Captive Sun. Might save it for the combo. He's opened up a lot of fights. Found more value with the Captive Sun on this map compared to the New Junk City, where quite a few of those were eaten. Frosttails happy to slow it down a little bit. Just play for Pac or Keo to maybe find an opening pick. Don't need to rush into this, really. There's a minute left on the clock, so it's quality over quantity of fights at this moment for Frosttails. Captive Sun round the corner. There's the Terra Surge. Looking for it. Does find the connect onto Kiwi. They trade one, but that's a lot of people dead. And actually, Frosttails, they've just chosen to tank for combo. So, we talked about quality and quantity. That was obviously a very low quality fight in terms of not investing any ults to respond. But it has bled a powerful combo out of OWCS. So there is still a chance. Keo has to be careful here. Gets the mini. Is he stuck super deep behind, actually? He sure is. Checkmate wants to take this duel. Trying to dance around these bolts. Flying for the health pack. 1 HP. Keo in the sky. So low. Checkmate with the late kill. But Pat's traded that one back off screen, back in main. So it's still 4v4. Gogo's gonna die. Imagine... Only 30 seconds, and Ziad is still harassing the backline here. Magin has a decision to make. Does he help his backline, or does he push forward? He goes to help the backline, but Ziad's got a kill. They might be able to trade this one. TP in, and the backup is there. Even though they lose Ziad, they trade the kills out. We're into the final 15 seconds. They have all the ults finally, Frosttails. But can they get the fight? The payload, the robot is moving forward. Lubta has the bowler. They're trying to make the touch difficult, but Gogo's there. He's there maybe a little bit early, so he's going to die for it. Pac with the overclock here, so they can extend the touch. But remember, they need to stay on the robot. Walking forward, player down. There are players behind as well. Lubta is flanking. Do they know about this? Here it comes. Bowler comes out. Avoided, though, by Pac as he slides away. TP forward from Kiwi. They keep walking forward. Remember, they have to stay on the robot. But Pac's not going to make it all the way. They have to continue. Need his Kitsune Rush sooner rather than later. It comes out, but oh, too little, too late. No value out of any of these ultimates. Magin needs the world's biggest Terra Surge. He's going to pop it. He's 1 HP. He can't find any kills with it. And OWCS will close it out. Deny the comeback there. Frosttails made a bit of a game of it at the end, but 142 meters is a hell of a deficit to come back from. And OWCS take it. Ooh. Alright, so hopefully... Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Toby, I'm gonna send you a message. It's for the TM game. Do I just prefer the Asia overlay? No, I 100% forgot, Panda. We'll swap to EMEA for the last game out of respect. Can we get Alcad map 2? Yeah, we definitely can. Yeah, face it bugged for this one as well. I've just DM'd you the TM screenshot for their map 3. You're 11th in fantasy, are you, Buggy Wes? Go off, mate. All right, so this was actually, it says map 2, but it's actually map 3. So map 3 has come through fine. Ziad is going to drop another 6.5 points there. A single point only for Kellex. Oh, sorry, for Checkmate. 6 for Landon, 3.5 for Kellex, 2 only for Lubda here. So kind of low scoring from a few of from the Alcad DPS in that. Majin, Keo, Packets. It's minuses across the board. Kiwi only with a minus 0.5, so the least bad of all of them. Yeah, I was expecting more from Lubda. What was he? 20 limbs, 6 deaths. Yeah, it's possible. I'm speaking big picture here, not from this season, that we maybe need to tweak the scoring a little bit so it's less, you know, like, just higher scores, right? But, I mean, it's all scored evenly at least, so it's all fair, even if the numbers don't feel as rewarding as maybe they should do. But either way, Ziad's still scoring very well amongst all of this. Never investing in flex DPS. Why? There's been a big... The problem is we've seen so much... How much Sim was Checkmate on, right? We saw a little bit of the same with Yubi, where even though he seemed to be playing very well and his team was doing quite well, they weren't getting as many points.
Next bet because I feel like gambling today. If VP 3-0 gang, another 20 gifted.
All right, Creed. A gambling man. I can get behind it. Thank you very much for the 5. If VP Frio Genji, another 20 gifted. All right, money man. This one I've got more confidence in. I mean, oh, that New Junk City was so close. Oh, we're going to get it again.
Next bet because I feel like gambling today. If VP 3-0 gang, another 20 gifted.
Ah. Thanks again. How has Lubda on Freya so far? Yeah, felt okay. Nothing to write home about from that one. Won a few duels, lost a few duels, which seems a bit par for the course. A bit par for the course is in terms of how the Freya duels go, you know? They're pretty volatile because the damage is so high. But yeah, looked fine on it. I guess the thing to factor in when I say he looked fine on it, you have to remember most of the time when we watch Lubda on Sojin, we're kind of like, this guy might be the best in the world. So we're not really in the realms of that at all. But I feel like, you know, we're very early into the new hero here. So the Freya power rankings are up and down, up and down. Ziad is player of the match. Wait, did they say Ziad was player of the match, or are you saying Ziad's player of the match? It's probably fair either way, right? I think I'd give it the same. They said? Okay, yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. Ziad is player of the season for my fantasy team. Yeah, I mean, he's doing well. Why are we dinging? Oh. They should give player of the match to whoever gets more fantasy points. I did toy with the idea. And this is maybe an idea we can keep in mind for the future. So in something like FPL, so the Premier League version of fantasy, like for football fantasy, they have a bonus point system. So based on stats, they give like 3 bonus points for the best performer, 2 for the second, 1 for the third highest. Obviously, it's 11v11 in those games. But I was thinking about that because we had captain. Because the thing with captaincy is I think it's too powerful. Like, because if it doubles the scores. So maybe there's a version that is like a 1.5 multiplier or something on captaincy, which feels a bit nicer. And then maybe with bonus points, maybe we just give like, I don't know what you would even give, like maybe a +3 if you get player of the match or something. Like just 3 straight points. Yeah, just thinking out loud. We're not going to change any of the scoring or anything like that, sort of partway through the stage, but just thinking out loud for the future. How big are roles, positions in FPL for point disparity? So the way they do it in FPL is, so you have goalkeepers. Wait, my pen's pretty small. So you have goalkeepers, defenders, midfielders, and strikers. You get points for goals, clean sheets, and minutes played. So if you play the full match or plus 60 minutes, you get nice D. Not the first time I've heard that. So goalkeepers can get points for clean sheets, and so can defenders, so they get like +4 for that. Defenders get +4 for that as well. Midfielders get +1 for clean sheets. I'll put CS up here. Strikers get 0 points. So, and then for goals, the opposite is true. So strikers are expected to score more goals than midfielders, who are expected to score more goals from defenders, that are certainly expected to score more goals than goalkeepers. So I forget the exact scoring for goals. But it's something like, do strikers get 5? Is it strikers get 4 points, midfielders get 5, and defenders get 6? Is it something like this? Yeah, I think it's that. Yeah, Ash is saying, okay, 6, 5, 4. I guess goalkeepers, it never happens, but I guess goalkeepers would be on a 6. Is it 10? Is it actually 10 for goalies? I don't know if I remember a case of it ever happening, actually, right? We've seen goalkeepers get a few assists and stuff. Because I think assists is just a flat 3 as well, right? I think if assists is 3 across the board. Allison West Brom. Yeah, I'm not sure I played fantasy that season. I mean, yeah, it's happened where goalkeepers have scored, but yeah, I can't remember if I played fantasy. And now explain that again in NFL American football terms. I've never played NFL fantasy, so I don't know. Don't know exactly how it works. So they have some kind of scaling, but I don't know if we need that in Overwatch, really. It's pretty important since you can customize your team's roles more in our fantasy with fixed and 2-2-1. But in FPL, you can choose between 5 defenders. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Like in FPL as well, you sign a, what would be, 15-person roster. So you sign 15 players, and each week you choose which 11 are your starters. And then you have like some bench players as well to rotate them in and out. But I don't know if that feels like it's a lot for this. It's a lot for Overwatch when it's only like 5 players, you know? And like squad rotation isn't that big a deal in Overwatch, right? You know, like people just play. People don't get injured really in anywhere near as consistent. So there's like less reason for that. What is on the screen? It was scoring for how FPL scoring for Fantasy Premier League works in football. Wait, can I bring it back?
Once more, it's Rack Attack, everyone's favorite.
Is Rack?
Great to have you back.
I'm doing good. How are you?
Ask him about the game he lost.
Fantastic. Thank you so much for asking.
Ask him about the game he
What
lost.
you got in the back? You gotta. What are you doing?
And then ask him about how much Genji you're going to lose by today.
Yeah, no, I just got this for like sitting down. I don't know. It's like a little back brace.
Oh, is it like a posture thing?
Of course, I got the generating back here too.
Why are they both in bed with him? You know? Like, why are they under the... Like, they're tucked into the covers.
No bias when I'm asking you about our upcoming match then. Give us your thoughts here on both of the
I'm not
two.
saying anything, I'm just asking a question, you know? Just asking a question.
MVP, they somehow managed to get the victory, but they played it close and not the start that they hoped to have in stage 2. And then Genji... yeah, leave that one up to you. Not great. We wanted to have a little disappointed, perhaps. What are your thoughts?
So my thoughts with like Genji, I know that there was external circumstances that we actually didn't like have Who Are You for the first round, and then I think that kind of just like spiraled down for the first thing. Not to full cope or anything, but that's one thing. But I do think like VP is a very strong roster. You know, I put Shockwave on my fantasy team. Maybe he disappointed me a little bit with the points, but they ended up still getting a win.
Nikki called out.
Yeah. I took him out, so I put Who Are You on for him, so hopefully we get a win.
It does hit a little diff when you can't play the first map. You get subbed in for the second, and your Genji gets instantly banned. It's like, oh.
Yeah, no, that's what I was saying.
We were wondering about it because we didn't expect him for the second one either, right? Since he was not on for the first one, then he came in.
What actually happened with Who Are You last week? Did we get like the inside scoop?
In itself was a whole
Why
thing
was
with the bands,
why was he not there?
You know, new week, new me. They can redeem themselves. Both of these teams can show up and pop off in week 2. But before we let them have that opportunity, we want to play a little game with you, Mr. Rack Attack. We're going to call it Duo Draft.
He shat himself before the match at the Gen G facility in Riyadh. If you go into the bathroom there are some curtains with a hole cut out.
Drop off your roster.
And a used pair of scissors on Who Are You's desk.
Straight up avoid them.
Alright.
That's right. Okay, let's get started with this first group. We have 4 groups overall. Okay, Funny Astro, Kai, Kevster. Who you duo, who you draft, who you drop.
Oh, I'd say.
Apparently Ilbert then he magically recovered as they were shit without him, so I don't know.
I've played with
Yes, seems really hard to buy into the idea that he was sick for map 1 but not map 2 and 3.
Very diplomatic.
Who's his doctor?
I draft Kai. He's a lot of fun. And then I duo Kev because I had a lot of fun with him and he taught me a lot when I played with Ents.
Okay, so Kevster is your long-term commitment.
I can't believe he dropped Daniel.
We can get on board with that. Next group, who we got to duo, draft, and drop. Seeker, Sugar-Free, and Zero.
My hero put overlap now, buddy.
Draft Sugar-Free.
Okay.
Duo Zero.
I duo with Zero because he goes to the same school. We played with each other a little bit.
That's what I'm saying, Rack.
Ooh. Between the other two, maybe I think I'd duo Seeker then drop, or I'd draft Seeker then drop Sugar-Free, I think.
Outrageous from Rack.
Why are we dropping Sugar-Free?
Absolutely outrageous from Rack.
I mean, I've just
start some beef.
I feel like.
All right, I'll say it. I'll say it because we're all thinking it.
I think I've
racially motivated.
Or just no beef at all. I think they're really great. This is a really hard choice for me.
I'm glad we don't have to answer
worldwide. He may not even be available.
He might be in Tokyo when you need him to climb rank.
Probably
he wasn't even available to do it.
It's always look. You'll learn this in life at one point or another. But it's always the nice guys you gotta watch out for. It's always the nice guys you gotta watch out for.
I think I'd draft Lip, duo Proper, and then drop Stalker. I hung out with Proper a little bit, so he was a fun guy over in Sheffield.
So me, exactly.
A lot of fun. He was just walking around.
One of my worst self-reports.
You guys shared the facility, right?
Yeah, we shared. So it was NRG and Falcons. We were both in like the same facility. It was really fun because like
that's cool.
Some of the, I think we had Majid, and it was like his first time seeing snow in like Sheffield. And it was like,
that's crazy.
Like PG.
Atticus Salmon says in YouTube chat, so much hate in this chat. Can we go back to the days of boosting and kissing?
Yeah, bro. You don't
when were the kissing years?
There's wrong.
I remember all the boosts, but when were we kissing?
Oh.
LeBron in YouTube chat is now kissing Atticus.
We have some good times on Plot Chat. Think about Mitch. He doesn't talk at all.
Actually, true. Mitch is already a homie, is he?
He's too elitist.
When we boosted and kissed.
I'll go with duo Matt. Sorry, Mitch. I'm gonna drop you, and then I'll draft Sobe. I'm sorry.
Buddy, the mountains have long memories, buddy. That's all I'll tell you.
No, don't hold it against me, please.
Yeah,
that's fine, bro.
That's the hottest take I've had.
That's crazy, bro.
That's actually a crazy.
At some point, Kiss went straight to Impreg.
It's not about consistency or reliability or trust or being able to understand what you're saying.
What is that? What is that, Sunku?
You know what? It makes sense since you are streaming a lot. So if you're streaming,
sum up chat in one image.
Even though Mitch and I are not really part of it.
Just Rack Attack on everything. Twitch, Twitter, YouTube. I'll be live all the time. Playing in the Pacific OWCS as well.
So I didn't ask him about his loss.
Or you like watching that over there. You can.
Well, for you, we get up early. That's right. Also, on top, of course, of your co-streaming, you will also be in the Stadium Showdown next Saturday at DreamHack.
Toby, I'm sending you another picture.
With
for Map 2 from Alcad.
Wait,
I need more water. Do I get a snack as well? Is it too early for a snack?
Thank you so much for joining
it's 12 past 8.
Yet another,
we have 3 games left. The games are going quite quickly.
Next is, of course, our last EMEA match of the day.
Yeah, right. Popple says too early for a snack. Now, Popple said yes, and I'm, much like the weakest link, I have to accept the first answer. So let me go grab no snack, and
we'll find out all this and more in another
then we'll
episode
start.
of Good Teams Doing Bad Things, featuring Mitch and Match.
Yeah, staying up for NA. Get a beer. We can't drink on the Saturday. If we're drinking any.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
Bloody late, aren't I? Thank God the mods are here still doing their job. Do I do any gym? I'm not even sitting down for the casting now. I'm here, guys. Genji won the first fight. It's Mauga versus Ram. Kaneo with a quick opening pick as well. Redemption for Genji. Is it too early to call it? Not at all. It's time to call it. They're back. Sim Ram was the answer, and no Genji for Who Are You? It was an Ana and Orisa ban forcing them out of this, and Vesla wants to play the Mauga. Matches up quite nicely into the Ram on paper. Shockwave going to go in this left-hand side. Well, actually, everyone's coming this left-hand side. Full flip out. They get out for choke for free. Normally the difficult part of it. Bit of space to work with now, but Kaneo still holding this off angle. Brig can't do much, but just show Kaneo his shield. J-Will and Gala have got kills. The flank has just pushed out, got all of this. And Genji's hold collapse. That's it. Cancel it. Cancel it. They're not back at all. They're washed. It's over. It's over. It's a 3-0. Let me crank the volume a little bit on this as well. I need more game sounds. Seen enough, we're gonna call it. Simwall is nearly up for Who Are You? Simwall nearly up for Who Are You? Gonna swing out here. Wide swing from Zodial, looking for a bit of poke damage to get themselves out of this choke. And there's the bowler coming out, connects onto Zox as well. I didn't really talk about that. I've only just clocked it. I actually don't do anything during McCarson, do I? Well, that bowler kill is going to lead to an opening for Vessler to walk forward. They're going to clean up the rest of the kills and looking pretty good for it. Strong fight there, and most importantly, not that cheap, just a bowler. Look at Shockwave, he's already got 56% already. What a joke. Infinite ultimates for the Freya. Sneaking through underneath, but Jay was going to find a pulse bomb. This is going to shut down the retake. Captive Sun from Kanale as well. On top on his Briggs, trying to pop. Fixer has popped him. Finishes with the melee, but Vessler can trade it. Still numbers advantage for VP, and they will keep him contained at this choke. Jaywu looking for more. Forces his format as well. Trace that one for the recall. You see Virtus Pro, they're trying to play a little bit of whack-a-mole right now. Someone pokes their head out left, hit him. Someone pokes their head out right, hit him. You guys understand how whack-a-mole works. Mag's going to swing out left side, but another bowler kill for Shockwave onto Zodial. Only a 1-for-1 trade as the slam comes in. Cage into this Ray, but look at the Ray. It's a great cage, actually. The Ray's leaving. Great cage by Vessler. Isolates them away from the Ray. Annihilation to try and clutch it from Mag, but he is massively outnumbered. Rally in his face. Bash, Nair, and Virtus Pro going to take round number 1. Simwall back from spawn. Bash underneath is going to deny any real value from that. And does anyone have some Zox crispy lore? Did they mention it on broadcast or anything? I can do that, Salem, yeah. Crispy was shot. A bullet wound. Always thought of Crispy as the kind of 50 Cent of Overwatch. Fantasy will reset each stage, Duck Gamer. We're hoping to have Korea up and running for stage 3 as well, but I think initial plans, everything's nothing's locked in yet. But thinking very much it's going to be a separate region. So there'll just be EMEA plus NA, and then there'll be Korea. But more to be announced. We're over to Sanctuary, which means it is time to ball Virtus Pro. They don't want to ball, though. They want to play a classic comp. Double hit scan S-guy. No, Freya is projectile hero. Double poke. Gala going to join the fray with a bit of poke here as well. So Virtus Pro, it's all about the angles. Genji, Mag, Who Are You? They want to be shutting down these angles. Mag is going to try and slam the rotation. Fixer is just out in the open. Zodiac was one to duel with Shockwave off screen. Lots of trouble right now for Jaywu as well. Boots out of the lamp. Nice and easy for the ball comp here from Genji. Vessler are left alone. We'll see the swap sack come in now. Potentially a Brig on the cards for Virtus Pro here. Could be Fixer. Could be Gala. It's going to be a Freya. Tracer. Oh, it says it's a full. It's a 5 hero swap. Virtus Pro doing this quite a lot. They start on the comp they think is best, but they're not afraid to change everything. Means they'll be a little bit behind on ult charge, but it was a very quick first fight. So, you know, 10, 15, 20% on most of these ults. Zodiac going to be the big difference one as he nearly has that early bowler. Vessler's going to get on the Diva now, and now Virtus Pro can go a little bit more toe-to-toe with this matchup. Their backline will be a lot more durable. They don't have to worry about angles as so much. They really just want control the main angle with their Diva core, and then a couple of maybe the Brig and the Tracer controlling one of these side angles. Probably trying to deny Zodiac will get too much value. If Vessler can have a team up onto that Freya as well, a great opportunity. But they've kind of just forced the point. Where is Genji? Where is the touch? Where is the contest? Can my ball touch? Can my Tracer touch? Guess the answer is no. Bowler out as well. Zodiac will get Shockwave with that one, and Zodiac keeps committing forwards here. Diva's going to fly into his face, so he gets traded right out. And Vessler, we've seen the power of the Diva into Freya. We've seen the power of the Diva in a lot of these compositions. Lots of opportunity for Vessler to get quite a lot done. And they will be able to chase them all out. Genji, after conceding that early flip, have to concede all the space as well. And this will actually equalise the ult situation as well for Virtus Pro. Support sort of caught up a fair amount. Mag getting closer to the mines. He's trying to poke his way past his Tracer now as well. Looking for a slam onto main. Just sort of rolling around. Bit of a drive-by. Tourism right now for Mag, but we need a little bit of impact. Can we find a key target? Can we connect with Who Are You? Can we put some pressure on this back line? For now, though, just taking the side fight, trying to make their way in. Zox has taken a lot of pressure. Vesta's down to half HP. They actually finish it. Torpedoes from Gala to claim that one. Vesta's going to get DMX. Has for self-destruct. Recall! Get behind the wall. Who are you will be okay. Has a pulse bomb available as well. Fighting out with this Freya. No recall though, so has some PD peak. Jwoo is on the hunt though. Trade snap. Behind a body block for Mega. Pulse bomb's a miss though. Can't confirm that kill onto Mag, but still in control of the point. So will be comfortable. Thank you, Sour the Bash, as well for the 15 months. It's a 50-cent situation, Sour the Bash with Crispy. All the ults coming back for Gen G. 5 on the board. Virtus Pro have both support ults as well, so it'll be a big ult trade. Kitsune rush onto the point. Fix is going to match with the rally, just trying to hold their ground here, Virtus Pro. The Kitsune rush not great for the ball to use. Bowler's going to be blocked by that rally as well. Vessler is really low, doesn't have it as well. Trying to avoid these mines is Shockwave. Freya can fly. Bowler out into a whole lot of nothing, really. They've demexed Vessler here. If they can keep Mag alive, they have a significant advantage. They've lost Zox on the point, but Shockwave has now been isolated, trying to get over SC9. Oh, come on. My thoughts exactly, Mitch. Five ults. A D-mech onto the Diva before the fight starts. And it was right. That was the opportunity. Goes begging. It's Virtus Pro win. I mean, you know, Virtus Pro are the favourites for this. You know, I probably even would have predicted a 3-0 coming in, but there's ways to lose, right? You go down fighting. Even Frosttails, you know, make it a dogfight. Make him earn it. Threaten a comeback. Take him all the way on New Junk City. Sad way to lose that Sanctuary there, where in theory, being able to play the ball version there, the ball comp is nice on Sanctuary. You saw some of the problems. It immediately forced for swaps from VP. We certainly can see the score calculator. Did anyone gamble on V? Because sorry, does Genji have a double this week, right? Yeah, Genji have a double, and Frosttails is the next one. Did anyone gamble on the Genji players? Did anyone gamble on Zox? You got who are you in? Alright, scores on the doors. Not a whole lot of points around at all, actually. Jwoo with a 3, minus 0.5 for Fixer. Gala with a 4, actually the top scorer in this one. Vessler 2.5. Mag went positive, at least got a point on the board. Minus 0.5 for Zodiel and Kanale. Minus 2.5 for Who Are You? Title, thank you, Claire. You know, it takes a village to run a stream. And I've got a great village here. Yeah, Creed did gamble for a 3-0, or gamble against a 3-0 for Gen G. So, Creed is living dangerously. Yeah, a few people seem to have taken the Who Are You gamble, right? Very much hoping to see some Genji. It's going to be Runa Sappy for our next map. game, but so many holes in my brain, it's hard to remember. Yeah, 1 is 1. I guess what this also does, from a fantasy perspective, is it devalues Vestler a bit, doesn't it? Because if he's splitting game time, he's just missing out on X number of points. You guys are spinning. Practicing some trainee doctors in the chat. Alright, sorry, where are we ban-wise? Illari banned from Gen G. We have seen VP play a fair amount of it. I don't know how worried you are about this. I mean, we saw OWCS leaning into the Illari as well, but it wasn't straightforward for VP with that version of a comp either. Oh, sorry, for OWCS, I should say. Yeah, so Orisa ban on the other side from VP. So where are they trying to force this matchup? To Hazard? Just to Diva? Probably to Diva, right? It's probably to Diva. Will Mag take the mirror? I didn't watch the Gen G games from week 1. On a scale of 1 to 10, 10 being the max, how much Mag Diva did we see? 10? That's too much. That's too much. Honestly, a 4 would be too high. He's on Mauga now. Ice is on Ball. Let's see if that one sticks. Saw 1 sub map of Winston. I mean, to be fair, it does feel like Winston's become an increasingly difficult hero in the meta. Which means it's maybe just bad for Gen G. Alright, Runasapi kicking us off, and it is going to be Mauga up against the Hazard. Ice coming in for that one. Lucio, Juno as well. So, eyes on the Virtus Pro backline. A squishier backline might mean more devs, might mean a few more negatives in the fantasy category. Who are you will be on Tracer with this. Has rolled out the far side, top of our screen right now, playing this angle, trying to corral Virtus Pro into the corner, set Mag up for a stomp. It's just a bit of a drive-by, but who are you? He's made that backline look squishy, but it's a 1-for-1 trade. 4v4, Jaewoo dives onto Zodial, shuts down that Freya threat. Still in the backline is who are you, looking for a little bit more. I seem to have dropped in quality, but Gala has dropped off the face of the earth. Kanail takes that one down before getting traded back. Very scrappy opening. Jaewoo and who are you? Gonna get a killer piece. And Ice and Jaewoo will live to tell the tale. Getting this robot moving forward for Virtus Pro. Not too many ults to speak of, except for, of course, Shockwave nearly has a bowler ready to go. Who are you not opting to swap either here? Just feel at least in the mirror. I mean, to be fair, Lucio Juno, the Tracer is a good pick. I think it is the better hero. And he did find that early kill onto Fixer. So as much as I also want to see the Who Are You Genji as much as possible, this one it makes sense. But whoa! Round the corner! Slash in the face! The backline has been deleted. Not enough torpedoes in the world to save that one. And a bit too much gravity in the world for Zox as well. And it is another quick fight. No ults required. Neutral won by a country mile. And it is all Virtus Pro so far. Mag has gone Diva. Again, I think the swap is reasonable. The heroes for comps that we're seeing, this is a reasonable comp matchup for Gen G. It doesn't play into the strengths of their players at all, but on paper, I think the matchup is okay. It's not translated into that. Bowler comes out from Shockwave. Doesn't look like we found too much of a connect on that one. Genji with a chance to swing back. Ice down to half HP. Who has been forced to recall. Slows this one down. Jaewoo has the blade ready to go, but he has no health. Can't use that blade anymore. Player advantage now as they swing through the high ground. Split formation as they invest in that side fight. Mag's going to come help out on that as well. He's committed very deep. And a player down. Virtus Pro are just trying to back out, buy some time. Ice needs to be careful though. I don't know if he can get all the way out. Kanail's going to pop a rally. Ice continues to try and disengage, but he's taking so much damage. Gala tries to save him with the raid, but it's too late, and the bowler hits Shockwave. The blade is out from Jaewoo, who we are finding one. Need a little bit more, though. Jaywo's just going to die on point. A single trade. It is a brig, so it's one of the better trades you can get there. But Virtus Pro try and turn that fight. Maybe caught in two minds between disengage and go forward. Quick check on the scores. Who are you? Only at 1 death. Ice is 8-1. Anyone get a budget Ice in the mix there? Could be really good, actually. Double support ult was invested there from Genji, so it is ult advantage for Virtus Pro. A chance to come aggressively with this beat, and we've seen Ice come flying round. There is that beat engaged, looking for them in the sky, and Ice will finish off Zodial all over this Freya so far. 1-for-1 trade, though. Backline now falling. They're going to keep a robot moving forward. Mag is stuck behind on low HP. Really just both front lines throwing us at the back lines, putting them under severe pressure. Mag's going to have to self-destruct a remake. He is still deep behind off our screen right now. Messy situation as both teams are trying to regroup here. Bowler and Downpour available for Virtus Pro. Now, Mag can just eat all of this, so hope he's a hungry lad because he's got a lot of work to do in this next fight. Keeping the payload stuck at this corner. Slash comes in as the speed rings are exchanged. Not all that much. Dash through. Torpedoes out. Downpour comes through now. Canale shield up though, so nothing for that one with Ice. Now the bowler comes through as well. Nothing for that one with Shockwave. Zodi was going to get top back up and has a chance with his own bowler right now. Coming back round the corner. They've lost Canale. Jaywo's found 2 on this flank as well. Speed rung in. Mag's going to find a couple of trades. They're not out of it yet. I mean, Virtus Pro, they might technically win this fight as they finish off a baby here as well with Ice. But the payload's actually getting stolen a little bit as well. Yeah, so Ice is going to have to disengage. So nothing really gained for Virtus Pro in that exchange of ultimates. The Downpour, the Bowler, all of these ults are kind of more... They're not ults you necessarily plan the fight around as much. You can't just look for a cooldown to punish, look to try and hit it, see if you find the value. Ice connects that Slash, forces Canale a bit back around the corner. Genji nearly have both support ults ready to go. Mag is back on the Mauga. Wall on him as they try and poke him out here a little bit. Onus is on Genji as they are the ones in the 70-meter odd deficit. Who Are You is behind as the Ray push comes out from Zox, but Virtus Pro are pretty far back, so it's just a stroll of a disengage. Jay was maybe separated a little bit behind him, but can Who Are You get any help? Needs a bit of help. Gala's 1 HP. Here comes Mag. Sets Gala on fire. Helps finish that kill. Jay was going to try and trade out. Canale pops for rally to make sure nothing goes wrong. And it looks like nothing will go wrong here. Just Jaywu to worry about now, but Canale has got that shield in his face. Rally to seal the deal. But it was 2 support ults. The first, Ray being completely kited, forces the next support ult, which means while Genji get on the front foot, they'll clean up here. Even a couple of late kills. They are going to be at a big deficit now. Virtus Pro, both support ults coming back. Both DPS ults coming back. Maybe even a Downpour if they need it. If anything, it's a luxury of riches from Virtus Pro. They need to keep it lean. Let's try and turn this 5 ult bank they're about to have into multiple fights. Who Are You? Going to reveal his location on the flank. Maybe just trying to buy attention. Pulse Bomb kill would go a long way here. Gets caught up a little bit in main. Blinks all the way through. Pulse Bomb on the floor. Doesn't convert the kill. Shockwave can though, and Jaywu is all over this one. Finished off with a bit of help from Shockwave. Will dash back to finish this Mauga too. Not the cleanest blade we've ever seen, but it gets the job done. They'll kill Who Are You on point as well, and Virtus Pro can take this back over to the other side of the map. Pick up Shockwave from spawn. Who Are You's actually managed to lurk his way out there. Fantasy Who Are You holders. So... awful way to say that. People who have Who Are You on the fantasy team rejoice. He saved his KD. He's got out of there. Cage coming up soon for Mag, but Fixer will have for Rally, and the Downpour is available for Ice. Remember, the Downpour can still land in a cage because there is no roof. So the Downpour can be a pretty good counter because while you might be locked in a cage, they will be rooted to the spot. So a pretty reasonable matchup here for Virtus Pro with these X2 ults. They can start with the Rally, Downpour if they get stuck in the cage. Also worth noting, and it seems like Virtus Pro at least leaning that way for now, they can just play it slow, play this high ground. Look how far back Gala is right now. Force Genji to try and make a move, but Genji aren't going to be willing to do that until they have their ults ready to go. Maybe at least a bowler to start walking in with. Holding the side space here are Fixer and Jaywu, forcing Genji to take the engage up this slope. Trying to walk up a little bit more now. Fixer is looking for an opportunity, trying to deny his flank. Misses the bash onto Who Are You, who has got through behind him now. Bowler comes out, doesn't find anything. Downpour will lock down Zodial, but the cage is up. They are locked in there. Zodial dies as a result of that Downpour wall in the corner, but it's not enough to save Ice. Mag's got 2 hands, and he's got a gun in each of them. Blast right through that 4v4. Still playing, but Joe is coming in from the flank now all around him, and they've cleaned this fight up. They sacrifice Ice in the cage. and they were able to get the kills around it. Downpour connects onto Zodial, probably the key one to help set that up. Quick scoreboard check here. Who are you? Only at 2 deaths. 13 and 2, not too shabby. Really trying to go positive for all these fantasy owners. Double support ult now for Genji. It's been a pretty sort of nothing burger of the last few minutes in terms of teams just trading ults, not gaining or losing too many meters. So significant advantage for them as we take this Freya battle. Gonna win it, but gonna get traded. So Freya's fault for both teams. Who are you is now on this brig. Fixer is low. Who are you should be able to convert this kill. There we go. Jay was gonna invest for Blade anyway. They want to keep going forward. They kill Kaneo with it, turning onto the Hazard now, but block is up. So no meaningful damage for Jay. Who tries to find the Juno instead. Finds nothing. Ice has come to help out. So Zox is still in more trouble. They will find that kill. They've lost Ice behind. Can Jaywu just do it all? He might just do it all. Gets another kill and dashes out. Meanwhile, stalling out the point is Shockwave, forcing this recall onto Who Are You, and Jaywu might even chase this Tracer down. He's got pack support, but there are more players on the high ground. They have to keep their eyes on Who Are You, has a pulse bomb. It's going to be a raid trade on point. Not too many ults to combo with it, so it might just be a straightforward trade. Mag is taking the Hazard Mirror now as well. Again, Virtus.pro choose to slow the game down. Only a minute left on the clock. They can force the fight to come out. Raid trade comes through now. Bola into that raid trade as well to try and help him over. Not too much meaningful damage. Pressure onto Shockwave now. Who are you? Can't find the melee, but gets the kill regardless. Now he's turning his attention onto the Hazard. Lots of targets for the cleanup. Downpour comes through. Recall is going to be forced. Don't think anyone's actually locked up. The wall ends up blocking the pulse bomb as well. They've lost Kineo, and Virtus.pro might be turning it. The whip shot into a wall. Fix around the corner, and Genji play a disadvantage. It's going to be a reset again. And Genji just can't get any forward motion. Virtus.pro playing on this high ground. 20 seconds left on the clock, and Genji, they need everything to work. Zodial just walked in. They can't see him. Zodial's invisible. They didn't expect him. They didn't see him. He's going to get a kill. He gets traded for it, but what a kill onto Gala. Can they turn this into something? Rally on point for Fixer to try and close it out. Mag is coming back with a Downpour. Downpour is up in the sky. Did we find anything? Mag is low HP. We need healing. We need for high ground. He can't make it out. Ice trades that one. The bash lands onto Who Are You. 1 HP. Manages to give a mini. Fixer is hunting him down. They've got the tank advantage. They need to keep touching, trying to clean up these players on point. Ice is trying to bully the brig back right now. Wolf there, but the pocket from Zox in the sky is good. Genji are closer to their spawns as well, so they have a chance, and BP realise it. They just back out, regroup on middle, and Genji, they have a bit of a lifeline. They have a lifeline, they have a rally, they have a pulse bomb, but Jay was coming in with Blade. Kaneo has the rally, could be the perfect answer. Trying to cut him out of the sky. Nearly misses him, gets him just in time. Only 1 for 1 so far. Kaneo has the rally on point. Bash onto Jay with his 1 HP. Who Are You turns that kill as well. Mag keeping the point anchored now with Kaneo. And Who Are You? He's chasing down this brig again. Pulse bombs him, can't convert the kill. Who Are You? Can't find the kill on the backline. He comes back to deal with the Hazard instead, but now Fixer and Gala, they coming to help Ice. Ice is low HP. He needs more help. He jumps back. Remember, it's Genji, you have to stay on the robot in all of this. They catch Gala on the way out, pushing for more. Have to be careful not to stagger here. The point! Bash onto it from Kaneo to stop the C9. Don't get overexcited chasing these kills. They will be able to get the brig wall off. They need to keep point contested. Bag needs to come back and deal with Ice. He's half HP behind. He's going to die on point now. Who Are You? Takes over the touch. He's bowled. He's 1 HP. He's going to die as well. Mag is back just in time to get downpoured, and BP will be good for the hold. Difficult situation to manage. And VP take map number 2. Hoping for another ice map, eh? Oh. Thank you, Zodiac Hunter 1.
Mag playing Mystery Heroes.
Yeah, he's tried a few. Creed's bank account is in shambles. I mean, we can all see what trajectory this series is in. All right, let's get the points for map number 2. So looking at the bottom 2 tables on our screen. What are we working with here? Positive for Who Are You? 4 points for Who Are You? If you have gambled on Who Are You, mainly for that Frost Tales match, Who Are You might be doing all right enough for you. -1 for Mag. That's going to balance out his +1 there. -4.5 for Kaneo. -5.5 for Zodial. 11 deaths for Zodial. On the flip side of things, Shockwave and Fixer are both at break even. But it's Ice, Jaywu, and who are the big winners. 8 for Jwoo. I have Jwoo. Nice, Jwoo. 8 points in the bag for me. Ice on 7.5, also very respectable. Decent score for a budget player. Gala with a 0.5 to top that up. If we go up to the total scores so far, we're going to see Mag as broken even. Who Are You has snuck his way into positive, while Kanail, Zodiel, and Zox all remain very much on the negative side. Jwoo ends up being the big winner here, partly because of the point split between Ice and Vestala. Ice got way more points than Vestala did on this occasion. Gala remains positive. Fix is still slightly negative. Yeah, I think we might have to do some boosting of the scoring for stage 3, but just make it feel a little bit better, because I guess it's still like the scale is right, but we just want to. I think the scaling is fine, but we just want to move it all up a little bit, you know, make it a bit harder to go negative and maybe a bit rewarding, even if you just win by small margins. But anyway, problems for stage 3. We're learning as we go. But as a person who owns Jwoo, it's a win. Can't own people, that's fucked up. I got Ice and Gala, you're happy? Oh, done well off the Ice one there. Miss the old way, Evan says on YouTube chat. Yeah, I mean, I think Who Are You might feel the same way right now too. My first thought is half-ish the death penalty, make losing slightly less bad and don't incredibly boost rolling. Yeah, I was thinking either that, Toby, or we reward eliminations a little bit more, because currently it's 3 eliminations for 1 point, maybe change that to 2 or something. I mean, we could maybe do both. I mean, the nice thing for stage 3 is what we're going to have is a wealth of data. So we can sort of run the scenarios and see how the scoring would look. Look at the damage, doesn't contribute much. Yeah, that's another interesting. Do we want to actually reward damage and healing more? Because is damage and healing actually... I mean, it's all limited data in reality, right? Because eliminations and deaths... Because eliminations are obviously, you know, they're not final blows, it's just everything. Generally speaking, the winning team is just rewarded. So rather than doing like a win bonus, the eliminations and deaths probably take care of that as well. And maybe actually the damage and healing should be bigger impact for a bigger. Like Fixer getting 13 assists, that would sort of boost Fixer's score up a little bit. The problem with assists is not all heroes get assists. So there's a little bit of some heroes are punished for what is essentially no good reason, right? They're not punished because the person wasn't playing very well. Just some heroes are prone to getting less assists than others. So it becomes like a weird fluctuation hero to hero, which doesn't feel as good. All right, map number 3, Saravasa. Not with a face it data, no, ban to life. All right, Vesta is back in. Mag is back on the Diva. Belief in Genji is wavering financially. Yeah. Same reasoning with mitigation. Yeah. Lucio is going to be banned by Genji, forcing a Juno Brig. Well, probably hoping for a Juno Brig mirror, but obviously Virtus Pro, they need no invitation to play a slower version of the comp. They're going to play for angles. Gala is on his trademark Alari, Shockwave on the Ashe. Trying to play it slow, but good news. Who are you fans? Rejoice. He's on Genji. Rock from Vessler onto said Genji, but who are you? Will be fine. Pardon me. Bit of space to work with now. Mag is going to try and get on this backbone. The D.Va is a very good matchup here into the BAP, into the Alari. Corralling them back right now. And Vessler's been a little bit isolated here, but double pocket not enough. A shift for nothing can't save him. Jaywee's managed to find a trade in all of this, but tank advantage means Genji can just stabilize on point. Remember, they flipped the cap burst as well. And Vessler will be taking that swap onto the Orisa. I imagine we'll see Virtus Pro swap more of the comp. Again, Virtus Pro never a team shy from swapping significant parts of the comp if it's not working. But an opening pick for Shockwave might mean it will just work right now. They can start to swing out on point. Vessler can start forcing the objective. And the onus on Genji is to go past the Orisa right now. Window and Lamp used to try and keep them all alive. Genji can't go through anymore. Kaneo was going to die. Worst possible time, really. You were so close to rally. D-Mech onto the point. And a retake for just a window. Obviously, the opening pick goes a long way in all of that. You look where that window was in terms of where the Lamp was. Imagine if Zodiac was still alive, just throwing those take aim bolts in there. All of a sudden, that fight could have looked at very different. We could have seen a lot more kills coming Genji's way. So Shockwave's pick does a lot in the short term, a lot in the long term. Retake now. Genji have plenty of ults to do it with. Can start with the rally, try and create a little bit of space, but maybe set Who Are You up for this blade. Virtus Pro have a few mitigation tools. No great defensive ults like support ults, really. The Captive Sun is an offensive one, more than offensive. Kaneo's going to start with that rally. Captive Sun in response. Bowler to try and shut that one down. Gala gives it the Duke, though. Looking for an opportunity with this one. Needs to find a way past the D.Va if he can as well. And, well, he finds a way past the D.Va, but he also finds his way past everything. Mag will force him back right now. Bob out on point. Who Are You will be waiting to after this for a blade. Goes for it, but Bowler shuts him down. Wait, Jaywe with the Bowler. Shuts that one down completely. Great shot from him. More for Jaywu. This is why I put him in my fantasy team. Great one. Shuts him down. The new generation beating out the old. I said they don't have a lot of great mitigation tools for these ults, but I didn't factor in. What if you just bowler the blade? That'll do it, right? That'll do it. Scoreboard update here. And, I mean, no surprise in some of those scores. It's looking rough. Mag has taken the Orisa mirror now. Virtus Pro still playing this BAP Alari backline with the double hit scan. So still playing the slower version. The onus is now on Mag and Who Are You. Taking this speed ring and get some stuff going. Punish these players. Vix is going to have a window. And window Terror Surge, we don't see these two heroes played that often in recent history. But it's a really powerful combo. The damage boost there, but it's going to be a window to start the fight. No Terror Surge from Vessler just yet. And Vix has been booped off a map! Orisa was Mag's hero all along. 1-for-1 traders. Who Are You has been shut down. But now Vessler's going to try and respond, but they have space on point here. Here comes the Briggs to get involved. Kaneo is awfully close. Terror Surge to finish that one off. Jaywu will claim the kill. You can see Gala and Jaywu just posted up on this high ground, laying down damage as this fight happens. Difficult area of the map for Genji to contest. They really need Who Are You to go with some torpedoes, maybe a Zodial peak timing as well to clear that out. But from the opposite side of the point, so Virtus Pro's backline, they found the space on the map. They're playing it, and they are just holding it. Zodial is skirting around, does find the connect onto Gala with that bowler. Now turning to fight Jaywu as well. Jaywu's bowler doesn't find all that much, and a spear from Vessler to trade it out. Still a dogfight on this point, but remember, Virtus Pro have been in control this entire time. Low HP for both. Orisa's Mag's going to try and turn it with a Terror Surge. Sets up 2 kills on both DPS. And Genji, they have a foothold now on D. They have control of a point, and they nearly have both support ults. Again, we talk about the nature of how the Captive Sun matches up into all of this. Not really great when you get these big support ult trades, so Gala's going to have to try and find a lot of value with this, but the Genji very much on the front foot. Chance to push this Ray if there's an overstep as Virtus Pro try and take space. Have to be very careful with walk up. Joey was swapped over to mirror the Genji now. Ray push is going to come in. Vessler has used that spin. Gala looking for a captive captive Sun trade, but he is the only one getting traded out of that. Zox won't even get popped. They'll be able to mark for touch onto point as well. Can we even find Jaywu on the way out? Maybe not. Save your KD, Jaywu, I need it. Shockwave will not be saving his KD. He'll get picked a little bit late and VP will be forced to reset. They've only got one more shot at this point. And oh no, another late pick! Oh, they bled it out and this point's just going to fall. Late deaths from VP are going to cost him a chance at a retake. Jaywu's looking like he wants to walk for it now. It's going to be a very difficult one if they choose to commit. Shockwave's coming back late with Bob. Jaywu does get the touch. He dies for it, though. I should have just saved KD, mate, honestly. Gala still walking in now on the Kiriko on the flag. That's going to get marked out by Who Are You. Mag's dealt with one in the front. Gala actually manages to trade Zodiel before they deal with it. It won't be consequential. The point still goes to Genji's, goes in Genji's favour. Another death for Zodiel, though. Tied up 1-1, and ult situation looking pretty good for Genji. Terra Surge Blade, Rally Blade, Terra Surge, all free. Ebola Terra Surge. Infinite combo opportunities for Genji to choose from. It's going to be a Ray Terra Surge on the other side. I think what Virtus Pro might try and do instead is try and use the Bob to mitigate a couple of these ults, and then try and use their Ray Terra Surge combo later on. Different ways to ward in these fights, and it is, of course, Genji who get in that early position. Victor's going to get jumped on here, trying to give him a run around. Blade out from Who Are You? Doesn't confirm the kill, though. The pocket is good. Still looking for a slash, and Gala and Fixer, they just deal with that one. They found the kill on Shockwave on point, but Bob is out. So still essentially at 5 players here, Virtus Pro. Bob is going to help push back Mag. Vessler and Jaywu all over him as well. Chased all the way out. And, Who Are You? Try to play the carry role. Try to find that blade opportunity, but he whiffs it. So all those big ult trades don't really come into play, as it ends up being much more straightforward for Virtus Pro than they could have anticipated. So now instead, they're going to get both support up to Terra Surge and Blade, as Virtus Pro have all the combos available. Only need one more fight to secure point C2. Genji want to retake through the high ground. Walking up now, can rally to start the fight. I wonder if they think that Jaywu has Blade already, so maybe Kaneo was going to try and save that rally to counter the Blade out more directly. Bolt's coming in and Kaneo dies before the fight. Disaster. Kitsune rush from Gala and they can chase down all these kills. Who Are You's going to get shut down. They're trying to look for a trade. Gala's going to TP away, pocket everyone alive. Looks like no trades are going to be happening, just for Freya to deal with now. Shockwave will finish that. And no real chance at a recontest here, and Virtus Pro have only used one of the ults there. So they will be pretty happy with that. One round away from closing out the series now, Virtus Pro, and they're going to get 2 shots at it if they even need that. Now, we should be expecting a big ult trade, but double support ult for Genji versus the additional Blade from Virtus Pro. But Rally will match up nicely into the Blade. So, in theory, I think Genji has the better of the ults available. It all depends a little bit on the combo value Virtus Pro get. Can really go both ways. It's going to be a volatile fight. Going to be early position for Genji as they hold the choke. You see Zodiel on that high ground. Kaneo marking the right-hand side, pushing that Genji back. They're going to rally for it as well. They want to catch him. It's Gala who tanks the bash. He's going to fall. They pushed through. They found 2 kills. They've won the side fight. Kaneo spots the opportunity, makes amends for that failed attempt at the rally on the previous point, and will secure first cap as a result, just for a single ult too. Still going to be a game of combos. I promise you these combos are coming. It's a bonus to start it off. Not too much damage. Now the Ray Blade comes through. Jaywu's looking for it. Ray in response from Zox, but can't find all that much. The Terra Surge will get the job done. 1 for 1 only, though. Chase back onto point. Jaywu shuts down Zodiel. They still have players alive, though, and Who Are You's picked it up. It's a 3v3 as we come into, as the dust settles, but Mag is really low on HP, so Jaywu deals with that. Who Are You wants to take down the backline. He's got eyes on his Kiriko. Gala is 1 HP, but Jaywu comes back on point, trying to regroup with his Brig a little bit. Kaneo's just wandering around. Will drop onto point to regroup with them. Now here comes the Blade. Who Are You sees a chance to clutch. He's good for 1. Chasing it down. Can't find the Genji, though. Forced to regroup with his team. They have got control of a point still, Virtus Pro. Are they going to keep tapping this one, keep the contest? Jaywu's going to touch first. Vessler can take over the touch at a certain point as well. They don't want to give the flip for free. Gala has a Kitsune rush advantage as we've seen all the other ults traded here. So will be a disengage for Genji. Kind of their only option. They're playing it slow, but Virtus Pro, they're not going to take the initiative. They have control of the point. They can play it slow. Vessler will touch now. They want to force a cooldown, a more obvious opening for Gala to hit this button. But Jay with a whip shot from Knale, an opening pick. Now Virtus Pro's hand might be forced. Here comes the Kitsune rush. A player down. They need the ult to try and equalize the level. Genji, though, quite predictable from Gala, so they take the back step. They're walking out. Still only one more fight. Knale is trapped in the corner. He can't find the kill. The torpedo pocket. Here comes the whip as well. Vessler can't confirm the kill. Knale lives. He has a rally. Now he's trying to deal with the Kiriko on the flank, forces the TP out, and Genji, they get it back, all off the back of the opening whip shot, and Knale, you can put him in a corner, but you can't keep a good guy down. Knale will pop a rally to seal the flip here, and Genji have this foothold back. They're pushing forward, looking for a late kill. A late kill would go a long way here. Spear opportunity maybe for Mag, but there's that Genji in his face, so Virtus Pro are coming right back here, and Virtus Pro a Ray Terror Surge combo, but Zox has the Ray slightly earlier. He drops it. Mag nearly has the Terror Surge as well. Shockwave is trying to DP. Vessler starts with it, goes for it, doesn't find all that much. Mag now has the Terror Surge. They've lost Knale. Can Mag find the connect with this Terror Surge? Need eyes on Mag right now. It's the ult. It can turn it. Zodiel's won the duel with Shockwave. Terror Surge on point. Doesn't find all that much. Mag dies at the tail end of it as well. Tank advantage, but Who Are You is good for 2. The guy's still got it on Genji. He's going to stall it out. Spear is a miss from Vessler. He's trying to beam down Who Are You. Gala's there to help him. Vessler continues to anchor point, and Fixer is hunting them down, trying to stabilize here. Pocket Zodiel through everything. Knale is back on point as well. No ult to speak of. Mag is back on the ball. Genji cannot afford to lose this point. Slam onto the back. A Spear to cancel Mag out of that. Vessler's being forced back. Kitsune rush on point. Blade is available for Who Are You. Is another C9? It's us! It's us that are getting robbed from these C9s. Because we're getting denied. Good over. What a final fight that was, and it ends like that? You know what can always put a smile back on my face, though? 20 gifted subs from our most generous chatter. Thank you, Creed. He says, I'm never betting on these plumbers again. Thank you very much, Creed. Congratulations to everyone who won a gifted as well. Congratulations to everyone who managed to stay nimble enough to dodge it as well. Appreciate you being good to your word, Creed, and all your generosity today. Thank you very much. And, I mean, what can you do? What can you do if you're Gen G? Can we see the C9 again? I can show you the C9 again, but if anyone has children in the room or anyone of a bit more of a sensitive nature, it might be worth taking them out of the room. This is the official warning here. Now, these scenes might be quite upsetting. So get the elderly out of the room, get the children out of the room. No one should have to see this twice. All right, so situation. Who Are You and Jay will both die. The fight is going to go on forever. Mag comes through, which means now in theory should be infinite touches. We've got Who Are You coming back with the blade, and then we have probably our best player, actually definitely our best player, on his best hero with his favourite ult of them all and a chance to clutch it for us. Kitsune Rush is going to come through in a second, which forces Genji to slow it down a little bit. Who Are You's he's coming back from forward, trying to give it a bit of time, and Mag rolls out. It's actually, does he get booped? Or is he just... No, he just rolls into a wall. He just rolls into a wall, unfortunately. And so you can see Knale sort of desperately trying to respond and get on instead, but it just goes through the entire time. Yeah, Knale maybe could have taken over the touch as well. All depends on the comms, really, who's calling what. Doesn't get back through the door. Small margins, but I mean, if you walk into a door, you walk into a door. Because then, what's the situation we're looking at here? Kitsune Rush has been mostly kited, right? Everyone seems relatively healthy. Like, I know the Kitsune Rush has just come out, but everyone seems relatively safe and healthy. And then we're just going to get a bowler opportunity for Shockwave, but just Blade v Blade to finish it. God. Thank you, Time, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Now, T9 was criminal. Yeah, don't worry. I'm being reliably informed. Authorities are on their way to the Gen G facility to investigate that one. Because, honestly, that was the most life we've seen out of Gen G so far today as well, right? That was the one that felt like all of a sudden back in it a little bit, right? Competitive. Do you think Crossy is on Fraud Watch? Yeah. I mean, I think this Gen G roster never looked like the best roster on paper on EMEA at all, right? There are multiple stronger rosters. I think with the way VP have performed, you have to put them above it. With TM's roster on paper, I'd even put TU's roster on paper above it as well, really, in terms of like overall strength of the roster. Am I forgetting someone? Yeah, Alcatia played so well as well, and actually, even on paper, their roster's pretty good, especially when you factor in how good Ziad actually is. So, I would expect them to be one of the teams on the bottom end of those sort of top few teams, but the nature of how they're losing games, both in Stage 1, I think they had questionable comp choices. Admittedly, I don't think this meta is good for them, right? Less opportunities to play Genji than there were in Stage 1. Really no opportunities to play Winston. But honestly, they had all the opportunities to play Winston in Stage 1, and they didn't bloody take them. So you get what you get. So, to answer the original part of the question, is Krusty on Fraud Watch? Yeah. I think the problems are severe for Genji, and it doesn't feel like there's a way out. On paper, these signings are better, right? I don't think as many people will disagree with the idea that this Genji roster is better than the Stage 1 Genji roster on paper, right? I mean, I don't know how Zox factors into all of this. I'm guessing Zox didn't play week 1, right? It was just Crispy. Yeah, not sure about Crispy. Zox played team. Oh, yeah, because he wasn't there. Yes, I don't know. It all seems a little bit of a mess, doesn't it? And the in-game performance isn't that inspiring. See, I don't know. And we know a lot of these players are good, right? Like the two Sonics that came in, Who Are You had an outrageously good Stage 1. Zodiel had a really good Stage 1 as well with Peps. Think about their regular season. Oh yeah, I can check the points while I'm yapping. I can check the points. So we know they're good players, but the team doesn't seem to be getting better. The meta definitely doesn't favour them now, to be fair. So I don't know what the move is. I mean, to be fair to Genji, that was a bit of a closer map. We've got a lot of close to around sort of small negative, small positive. Zodiel at -1, 0.5 for Knail. Zox broke even. Mag 0.5, which I think puts Mag positive actually for the series. And to be fair, if you got Gen G this week, you are hoping for big scores in the Frost Tails game tomorrow. You just want damage mitigation. Big scorers on the VP side. Gala's going to do the best again, 4.5. 4 for Vestler. 4 for Fixer here. That props him up a little bit. Only 3 for Jaywu, but still all pretty positive scores for Jaywu. So if we go to the overall scores for this one, Mag and Who Are You have managed to remain positive, which is good news if you've gambled on either of them for Genji's double. Zodiel on -7. Knail -5.5. Zox on -5. It's a pretty brutal. Vesta on 6.5. Jaywu, max score. Happy with that for me. 14. It's not a crazy score, 14, right? For a single game. I guess the biggest scores were all the doubles last week, right? So it's not the great, but it's still a decent score. And did better than counterparts. Shockwave with a 2.5 and Fixer with a 3.5. So probably pretty uninspiring, really, for the price. Gala with a 9. Pretty reasonable. Ice with a 7.5, which is actually really, for a guy who played one map, is pretty good. Obviously, in reality, this is maybe some of the problem with the VP tanks, is you've got this split playtime thing. Because if we had those scores together, right, I know they wouldn't exactly score, but that would also put the tanks from VP got 14 points as well today. So that would actually be a bit more of an impressive score, considering he only played 3 maps and all that. Yeah, I don't know how much of it was... Yeah, I mean, I guess it was also Runa Sappi.
Vestola standing by for an interview now, so Vestola,
Could be got
thank you
best.
so much for joining us, you and your monitor.
What is this camera angle?
What is this camera angle, man?
Come on, best mate.
Yeah, I don't know how to set up the new webcam. I've never used it, so it's just kind of hanging
It's
there.
alright.
I'll try to
We'll
fix
figure
it
it
next
out
time.
together.
You're good, bud.
She's like out there judging the setup.
Yeah,
Vestola, what I will not judge though is the performance. You guys more than redeemed yourselves from your opening match last week. What were the big takeaways from that? Do you feel like Quick Esports taking you to map 5 kind of lit a fire under you and the team?
Not really. Like, I think we just lost a couple of maps because we weren't trying enough, and we had like no preparation. Like, I didn't even know what's their roster probably like before the game. So didn't expect them to play that good. So we kind of got caught off guard. Oh, wasn't worried.
Bet you know their names now,
This
Vest.
game, obviously, you knew that like Genji kind of faltered in week number 1 and looked a little bit questionable. When you come into a game against this team, is there any part of like their strategy or their team that you're trying to target? Like, what do you like, especially when it comes to like the ban strategy? Who are you going after?
Not really anything specific. We kind of just want to play our comps that we know we are strong at, and we're not worrying too much about their comps. Usually our bans are to like save supports or save tank.
Set you up.
And I guess Mag wants to play dive heroes mostly, but we know we can match him easily, so we're not worried about that.
A little scoff as he says that speaks volumes.
That makes sense.
Vestola,
We can
great
deal
game
with that.
today. We talked to Shockwave a little bit last week about just kind of how you guys are working Ice Gnome into the team. Obviously, much better play this week from you guys overall. How do you feel like that's improving week to week? Do you feel like it's kind of building towards your guys' goals to, I guess, be a little bit more of a well-rounded team?
Yeah, right now, Ice is like filling the dive role. He's playing a lot of Monkey and Hazard, and he's doing really well on that. And like, I'm playing the
Game's
ground
gone.
tanks
Yeah.
on ground maps.
I
kind of
feel you,
boring to
William, I
be
feel you.
Benched in scrims especially, but I think it's gonna make us a stronger team overall. Be able to play more styles.
Yeah, I mean,
Yes,
we've
sir,
seen that
MO1.
already at the end of stage 1. Like, flexibility is really, really key when you're heading towards those tougher matchups. Vestola, we're going to let you go now. Once again, congratulations on the dub, and we can't wait to see more of you in the team. Thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you.
You're up to 19th. Wait, did the scores update So taking the Yubi Gambit, 100% insider information from Ziad to know about that one. Any other? Oh, Psycho's doing quite well. Again, the Ziad Yubi combo here. See if I recognize any other names. Oh, Dip, 43. Dip, I like that as well from Dip. Betting on himself, I can get behind that big time. Yeah, I think Ramon's a good shout. Yeah, Red Eyes has got Checkmate Ramon. Like, actually, Red Eyes' team looks pretty good. A little bit of a Heesung gamble, but, like, yeah, similar here. Oh, the double TU. Artistic Shrimp really going. Oh, there's Wheats. He went Zodial, though. Unlucky Wheats, mate. He must have had a massive week 1 to still be, like, top 100 after that as well. Painkiller in here, too. Have a bit of skim through the top 100. How much time have we got? So I want to grab... Yeah, we're going to secure a Dilduct neck. Next. Yeah, it's not top 100. Oh, Arthur's crept into the top 100. Or stayed in it. Secure a dildo? Yeah. What time are we on? What have we got? 10 minutes? Alright, let me grab a drink. Do I want something to eat? Maybe I'll have a donut. Maybe a donut. Are you out of the top one? Is your name the same on here? Let me see. Can I see you? Unless you're one of these. Oh no, 88. 88. Dropped to 90. Oh, lots of the big scorers here. You were top 30? Fuck. I mean, obviously, what's going to happen, if you've not played Fantasy before, what always happens is obviously some of your players are going to play on Saturday and some of your players are going to play on Sunday. So if all your players play on Saturday, or more of them do, you get a little bit of an artificial boost almost, you know? But then it will work out with a wash by Sunday. Ziad's ownership is like Haaland. Quick beat TU. We'll see. We'll see. All right. Let me go grab a drink then. I'll leave you with this. Oh, thank you before I go. Thank you, Septic, as well, for the 10 months. I've broken it when I've done this. Let me fix that before I go, out of respect. There we go. Yeah, Preds are open for the Sakura Dilducks game as well. We'll maybe talk a little bit about it. I don't know all that much, but I'll figure it out. All right, yeah. Let me grab a drink. Maybe a donut as well. Have I earned a donut? Yeah, I think I have. Yeah, Off-Brand Milk thinks I have as well. That's good, Ben. All right, be right back. Donut, it's a little donut. So I think I've got a pink one and a chocolate one. I think I'm going pink. I'm back. Oh, where are we at? So I've just seen Evan say, let's hope Humpty Dumpty doesn't have a great fall. I think everyone's going to be preying on a Humpty Dumpty downfall. Got my donut. It's, we're very much full Simpson style here. My rose tie is at 4066. Good. Wait, hold on. Let me cut the VOD. Let me do all the bits before I tuck into this donut proper. Let's update the stream title. We're going over to North America. And we're going to be watching Sakura versus Dill Ducks. Which means it's time to get frothy. Let's change the overlay. I should rename the VOD before I forget. And let's get that uploading. Alright, perfect. And we're all locked in for North America. You know what we should look at? We've looked at the best. But for someone to be the best, someone has to be the worst. Alright, we're into the minuses. We're deep into the minuses. Alright. Shout if you see your name. Nick Drainwater in the drain. -5s. How low can we go? Be Man United with a -6. Oh no. My Rose Toy at -7. What is my Rose Toy doing? What are they doing?
And just like Alexander the Great, they have nothing left to conquer.
Wait, why is my Rose Toy in here twice?
Straight in the bag.
How have two separate people picked that name?
But even the devil looks away in disgust.
We have the very best in the world.
Oh, Bobby J.
The Junker Queen comes in, and it's a triple catch. In the fight, and he's going to get another big down blossom. That's how they stay alive. They can't let go of the momentum now. Has to try and go for a rally to stay alive. But what?
Oh, it's a -34.5 for Bobby. Convinced they named themselves that to fuck me? Ah, well, path of the course, eh? Yeah, -34.5. We got a -33 from Wormley. Bobby's roster is False, Victory, QLM, GoGo, and Redex. So I have to feel like Bobby J is actually competing for a wooden spoon. Because which of these rosters actually looks legit? You know, like, because I think some people will be, some people I think will be intentionally trying to, you know, put together the lowest scoring roster. Yeah, I saw Sticks as well. I don't know how they've wangled that, but fair play, I guess. Yeah, I'm looking at these rosters. Actually, this one from Master Dempsey. Master Dempsey has Mag, Knife, Who Are You, Simple, Twilight. Like, that's a real roster, right? Like, Master Dempsey has tried. And it's gone really poorly. Yeah. Pharaoh? Infected, Knife, Who Are You, Funny Astro, Crispy. Again, lots of like legitimate rosters here struggling. Failed Korean Gambit. Yeah. Actually, yeah. Master Dempsey went for an all-Korean team. An all-Korean team. To hit a -23. A lot of people might not have looked at Matt's schedule. Yeah, well, I imagine some people, because there's a lot of people, like I imagine a lot of the people watching right now are sort of like very actively engaged. You can see where you are, Wallagug. Are you Wallaher? I guess so. 133, not too shabby. Still got 3 NA players to play this weekend as well. Did Ramon get any points last week? I'd guess so. Where am I going? My team. Oh, thank you, Moloch.
Fixer would be a welcome addition to the -23 Korean team.
What was I doing? I was looking for Ramon. Yeah, 14 points against Supernova. Pretty good, actually. Where's Chris? Oh, wait, should we look up Chris and Hunter? Wait, who do you think's winning out of me, Chris, and Hunter? Give me some predictions. So we know I'm 348. Hunter team death. So I'm 348. Where's Hunter? Hunter? 106? There's Hunter's wet dream. Hunter fan 53. You didn't need to add the 53 there. The Cumsock is doing quite badly. And the Hunter copy's not too hot either. A lot of Hunters. Wait, how many? I know people. How many Rose toys? Just me and the Rose toys? Brilliant. Brilliant. Where's Chrissy? 703? So, Hunter, me, then Chris. And pretty significant gaps between us. Yeah, go on, Tom, mate. Oh, there's quite a few Toms. Oh, wait, there you are. Just outside the top 1,000. Tomathan, 753. Stick to the videos, mate. Oh, he's gone Zodial. Who are you? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, Tom. Oh, fuck. I mean, he might get a Frosttail swing, right? Is OC playing? Yeah, should we hit all the big streamers? No OC. Have we got Spilo? No Spilo. Fuck. Checks Juby. Wait, which ones? I presume this is the real Juby. Wait, how's she so low? Wait, check apply. Let's see where apply is. Because apply is 371. I'm just ahead of apply. Just ahead of apply. But we've both got Kellen and Rocket. But he's just got Kellen and Rocket, but I've got Lep as well. As a Vast... Oh. Is this a Vast? It's a Vasto. Guessing it's him. Just outside the 1,000. Avril. Oh, fucking hell, Avril. 3642. Did he only play this week? He's only got a total score of 7. Did he start week 2, maybe? Tree? Oh, 2,000, yeah. Wait, why would Tree put Knife in his roster? If anybody knows, surely he knew, right? Or did he, does it, what? I don't know. I don't know, mate. I have to ask Tree about that one. Can we check your team? Yeah, we can. Go on. Oh yeah, 2,000. Did you only start week 2 as well? I mean, obviously, if you started week 2, you're just going to be sort of stuck. Everyone's going to have a big head start. Knife is playing this week, then? Maybe. What's the name mask? Is it just... And check Fix as well. 2,000, not looking too hot. Look at Rax. Where is he? 1,700. So about like halfway. Oh, it's Mask with a 4. That's not too bad. 669. Ice Gambit didn't pay off too badly for you. You ended at week 1 at -23. You've actually started on maximum difficulty. Hey mate, you're positive. You've done great there to get positive. Local Saint. Oh, 63. Go off. Where are we game time wise? I'll probably jump back to live as well. Oh, yeah, we're getting real close actually. Did I update the stream title or am I a fraud? I update the stream title, not a fraud. Yeah, we're going into Ilios. How does it work? So basically, you get a budget, you pick your team out of all the OWCS players. Obviously, the players on the better teams, the players expected to be better cost a little bit more, so you have to try and find a balance. You select your team, and then they score points based off a few different in-game metrics. So like elimination get you point, healing damage get you points, deaths cost you minus points, which is why we see some minus scores. So then the scores will get updated automatically, and then you can see how you do compared to each team. You get a couple of transfers each week as well if you want to change things, because some idiot is throwing your games or anything like that. Or you think there's a better option available. Alright, so we can jump straight into this one. So, really coming in pretty blind to North America right now. So, we'll just take it as it comes. It's Reaper from Razor. Now, Dilducks do have a reputation as a team that don't really scrim all that much. But do you need to scrim when you can just jump in on one-shot piece? I guess not. Some people don't need the practice. They've just got it. Easy opening pick for Baz. And that's going to send them right back as we are in the Hazard Mirror. Yeah, the overlays are kicking in a bit. I'm sure they're on it. Because I also didn't super see the bans here as we went over to Ilios. I will close for Preds as well. That seems fair. 85% for Sakura. Believers on their side here. Wall behind Baz. Going to lose his HP trade pretty aggressively. Boops off the map as well. Susie to try and keep Baz alive. But out of cooldowns now. Out of block. And X10 will finish that one. Opening pick. An important one as well. And this is going to force a flip to come through. Maybe even a late kill onto Redx here. Where is Redx going? Gets his one! Take Z with him. Fair enough. What food should you order? I don't know. What day is it? It's Saturday? Maybe a gyro. Is that a controversial choice? A gyro? Depends how naughty you want to be, really. But a gyro feels like a good balance of tasty and not the most horrendous. Gyro! Alright, coming back in, PDK is going to drop Nat Bowler, looking for something but not finding a whole lot of anything. They have won the HP trade, actually, but it's X10's Bowler who helps burst down Baz. Will get pocketed through all of this damage as well. Second kill for her. In a good position right now. Walking forward, staying in control. Lots of cleanup kills. That's going to be lots of final blows as well, so that's going to be lots of ult charge to another final blow. Going to have a second Bowler in no time at all. Retake now, Kitsune rush for Frothy Philly. Cinnabar has the beat to match it, but X10, just good for it. That's one final blow away from another boost as well, so another final blow for X10, and that'll be another Bowler ready to go as the support ult trade comes in. They're holding on to the high ground, but trying to make this retake as difficult as possible, right above them now. Slowing it down for a bit, the Ducks trying to find their way back in. They need to clear this top left area from their point of view, where Peace and Clear are right now. They're trying to get a few angles to poke them out and try and come through main instead. Wall has been used, so now an opportunity for Dilducks to move forward. TP through, early Kitsune rush, downport in response to that one. Reaper TV onto the high ground. Wraith has been forced, they've lost PDK on the way through here. X10 has that second Bowler ready to go. Final fight, they have to commit here, the Ducks. The beat comes through, catches the 4 remaining players, Blade over the top, and they are just bursting down that Hazard. Baz just has to take a trip off the edge. Razor's there, but Blossom went through, helps them get one kill, but they need more right now, Ducks. Suzu comes through to help Sakura stabilize. Nair falls for Reaper. Peace. Not the prettiest crosshair I've ever seen, but it seems to be working. Z will clean up a couple of players on point here. Peace is awfully low. PTK actually coming back into this one. Can they get the touch? The wall from Clear is good in the end. They had the Kitsune rush in the back pocket and the Bowler if they needed it. So they might have been good for it, but The wall does deny the touch. And Sakura start strongly. Now, Sakura do come in pretty strong favourites here. I think Dilducks might unfortunately find themselves as a bit of a whipping boys over in North America during stage 2 here. Get a quick scoreboard check. Clear currently deathless. Did anyone get clear? Because 13-0, 3.3k damage. This is lining up to maybe be a tasty one if Sakura continue their success. You got Z. Yeah, I mean, X10 doing well as too. 11-1. Yes, Lego. I would presume they do beat it, and there's a bit of redemption in fantasy for the Gen G players, but nothing has been easy for Gen G so far this year. Rolling out opposite sides of the map now. Dilduck's going to take a little bit of space around this mini, just trading damage from a distance. X10 is at 40% ult charge. She can't be stopped. Almost halfway to a bowler already. X10 just nailing these shots as it's a slow, pokey opening to this Ilios well. More damage going in. Suzu has been forced as well. X10 will keep laying that in. Plenty of damage to work with. Obviously, the Reaper can only do so much to poke back. The shotgun's a bit cosmetic on this side, and PDK is shut down. X10 softens him up, and the rest of Sakura swoop in for the kills. Rock to deny the escape from Razor. Another kill on the point here. Easy first fight for Sakura. X10 at this very, very, very early bowler. Even by bowler standards. Looking for a bit more poke. Holding forward again, similar to what they did on Ruins. Make this retake as tricky as possible for the Ducks. Clear is actually quite happy to use these walls really early just to provide them extra time to poke and soften up them up on the rotation in. Now given a little bit of space, Sakura. They force the TP out. Baz with a wall behind the choke as well. Pressure on. Trade there. Support down for Sakura though, so limited healing. Bowler is available for X10 if she can find the opening. Flanking back towards... No, doubling back. Trying to avoid the hazard. Giving him the slip. Back onto the rooftop. So hard to deal with the Freya on this map, isn't it? Outrageous ability to kite over these roofs. And they'll be able to stabilize on point. They can keep it contested from the opposite side. Really, the onus is on Dilducks is to play the more aggressive role. Get their Reaper involved in these frontline trades. Reddick's going to take down Peace. That's a good start on this retake. Coming through to win that side fight. Now turning their attention into the well. Out of the well goes Clear, but might have been safer in the well, honestly, as Baz was waiting with a slash up top. And the retake does come through. X10 through the bowler in there. Didn't find anything. So it's going to be an ultless retake for Dilducks, which is exactly what they need to try and recover this 77% deficit. B advantage, Kitsune rush advantage. I mean, probably partly due to the fact of how much damage X10 has been doing in these neutrals. But now they can try and convert these ult advantages. Their comp wants to be the more aggressive one. They want to set the tempo. They want to deny the space from X10. And it should line up nicely with this support ult advantage. Wraith has been forced by Razor. The wall off. They really want to trade this. Good defensive wall. Beat round the corner. Only catches 3, but they can still push forward. Cinnabar needs 1 more %. Downpour from Clear. Wraith to try and dodge that one. Redix is locked up. Now a counter downpour from Baz. Gets for Lucio. Cinnabar's not going to drop it. PDK does a turn to get that kill. I thought he was right there. Did he see Cinnabar? I guess not. Either way, the trades keep coming through, and Razor is hiding in the corner. Has this Blossom. It's huge as well. The backline has been deleted, and Ajax! Disaster from Cinnabar. Held on. The mercy from PDK was actually just an elaborate way for an even more painful death for Cinnabar. Dilduck's now in a great situation as it's going to get a Kitsune Rush trade blade advantage for Peace, though. Should be the ult advantage if they can get in. Taking over the lighthouse right now onto the high ground. Kitsune Rush trade comes through. Peace with a double dash. Doesn't even need the blade. This Kitsune Rush absolutely brutal from Peace. Decimates them on the way in. PTK good for 1 trade. Peace will secure a 4th. Maybe a 5th. A cheeky ace. Why not? A cheeky ace for Peace. Points on the board. Back in control are Sakura. They've held onto this blade, and they'll have another bowler for this last fight as well. So double DPS ult is an advantage as well. Dilducks need a bit of magic from PDK with this one. Best case is to connect it onto the Genji, deny the blade while you go forward as well. We're going to take the trade. Just going to use it to win the front line. Lots of damage onto Clear. They both die. No hazards of Peace. The blade comes in from Peace, but what has he found? Whole lot of nothing, but Z is killing everyone in main, so it maybe doesn't matter all that much. Late kill, and Sakura will be good to close out this first map. More competitive on the well for sure, but especially in some of these bigger ult trades, looking very good for Sakura. Yeah, Clear is doing very well. All right, let me get these predictions cashed. Sakura believers will be rewarded. And let's look at some points. Where are we going? EMEA is done. Let's get in this Face It link. What game's going to get played after this? It's for Team Liquid one here. Team Liquid Extinction. Okay, so score-wise, Clear is hitting a 5.5. 4 for Peace, 4 for X10, 3.5 Cinnabar, 3 for Z. Minuses across the board on the Dilduck side. Frothy Philly has received the least penalty, only a -1. Everyone else, yeah, -2 for Razor, -3s, Redex and Baz, and a -3.5 for PDK. But Freya's on the losing teams seems to be very much punished. And I mean, in general, we saw Shockwave score quite lowly earlier. I think the Freyas are just traded in a lot of these situations. Is this fun? Yeah, it's fun, Smash. You get to root for all the players. You get angry at the players who die. I watch OWCS today, and I have Kellex on my team. Every time Kellex gets traded late in fight, stupid fucking Kellex, don't die. Why is my Juno trading? If I'm a fan, maybe fun. You can cheat a little bit, Smash, because you know which players are going to start. So you know, because sometimes players who are sub-players, cheaper. So Yubi, cheaper than Psycho, because we presumed Psycho would play more. So if you know the rosters, you have inside information. You hate Overwatch? Just a job, mate. Just a job. You hate competition? Oh, I see. The pressure. The pressure and the stress. Wait, what did Sauna say? I missed it, Sauna. Where is he? Who else popping bottles when SRP check relegates Genji? I reckon you're good for it, Sauna. For a revenge match? I can get behind it. Even one today, but still stress? Aw, oh, come on, Smash. Easy game today. Easy game today. VIP Smash? Probably seems reasonable, actually, doesn't it? He has 2 accounts, though, so he gets 2 VIPs. Living a privileged life. Don't impregnate Smash. Don't time out Smash. You guys are so mean. SSG tomorrow, Smash. Surely someone's got a deflex for Smash. Someone will step up. Can you tell Shockwave and Fixer to die? Less ruining my fantasy. I did every fucking day. Wait, a double deflex? Fuck. A third deflect. Red Eyes is saving it. All right, who was the initiator? Normal Tom. Anyone coming to Normal Tom's defense? So it goes back and forth between Tom and Smash. All right, Tom deflects it back onto Smash. Tom won't go down without a fight. Is this the new Genji perk? Yes. Back onto Tom from Red Eyes. I'm going to start doing countdowns. Back onto Smash from Cold Beans. Cold Beans getting involved for no good reason. Back onto Smash. I'm going to have to start doing countdowns. Back from Mel Sinclair. Back onto normal Tom. All right. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Dead. Tom's dead. No more deflects. Where is he? No, Tom, it was too late. It was too late, Tom. Mechanical issue. It's a 10-second countdown, not 5. I did it on 3. Stream delay. Oh, because my countdown is delayed. Should I allow it? No, I reckon kill Tom out of respect. Because you see it in chat first. I think, yeah, kill Tom out of respect, but we'll refund the points. Full disclosure, Tom. I don't know how to refund the points. Normally the mods do it. This is a very much let me find someone who works here. I'll time you out of respect. Freds? Fuck. Hold on. Wait, I'll message Juby. Juby, I know it's your night off, but I just need one thing. In the mod stream manager view. Thank you, Headrammer. Fuck. I mean, that's actually the answer I need, but also, where do I even see mod view?
Hey there. Hi. Hello there.
Slow mode? No.
5, 4.
I'll figure it out, Tom.
2,
Can someone refund Tom his last deflects if they are around? I'm too old. To answer your question, Smash, about what is it? It's basically, you spend channel point on Twitch, and you can pick a person to time them out. But you can also spend money to deflect, like Genji. And then it sends it back and forth. And then people kept deflecting. So people spend their channel points to protect you from timeout. Right, let me close these threads. I think I refunded it. Thank you, Toby. One of the good ones. All right. Let's take a look, because we're on Gibraltar. The Ducks have taken us to Gibraltar, and they've dropped an Ana ban. Sombra has been banned in response, so Sakura very much investing into this Freya. X10 certainly was getting the best of PDK in that opening map, so seems reasonable enough to me. Sakura are going for a bit of an unorthodox comp here at that rig. And they've lost their Diva immediately here, so it's going to be a nice, easy first point for Ducks. Or nice, easy first point, I should say. But looking for some late kills here. Sakura have to be very careful to avoid staggers. Little bit of a bait out with Z with the jump. They look like they go in top, but they actually go lower. Bait out in that wall. They can regroup and go again, Sakura. Diva matchup into the hazard should be quite reasonable. X10's going to find an opening pick. Red X dead already. Kitsune rush from Frothy Philly to try and turn the fight. Window in response, but Baz already on top of that. Razor doubling down as well. They are going through the window. Bola in the face of X10 shuts her down. One more touch coming out from Peace. Clear is still there, and Clear's found a couple of trades for power of Diva, even with that Brig, which should be pretty damn good into Diva for the most part. Still not enough. And Sakura get the hold just about. He'll get a late kill onto this hazard as well, and Dilducks will have to look to go again. A window for a Kitsune Rush trade, very much in favour of Sakura. Now we're going to have to wait on their next set of ultimates, but Dilducks beat a Blade. This can be a very good looking one. With the extra overheal from the B, a real chance you can actually kill through the rally on this occasion here. So even though Cinnabar has that defensive tool, if Dilducks use for combo, can be very tricky. Maybe even throw a downpour in there, make it really difficult. Sakura's best bet is Use the rally to live as best you can. Let Peace and Clear try and find trades during this. Make Frothy Philly and Red X his life hell, maybe particularly PDKs. For now, though, they're taking a lot of poke on the way in, so Dilducks just need to be careful not to get picked by X10. Freya's so dangerous as they take the walk up. More take aim shots coming through. They're looking for the engage. Blade comes in all over it. Deflex is out. Will finish that kill thanks to it. Beat came over the top. Rally in response from Cinnabar. Razor can't get on top of that right now, but can turn their attention to the D. Self-destruct coming out from Clear. Cinnabar has been separated here. They're pushing in. Clear has killed Frothy Philly. For goodness sake, Frothy. Cinnabar is actually winning this as well, but the point has gone through during all of this. Dilducks has snuck it in while Sakura weren't looking. They were winning the fight, but a cheeky C9, a back cap, and Dilducks will cap first point. Still losing a few players, but the payload is moving. Thank you, Headrammer. I see the message. Appreciated. Kitsune Rush for Frothy Philly for this next push as well. Last time it was just used around the corner, but with all the high ground here... Oh, Pulse Bomb's going to shut down PDK. Peace is just going to kill both DPS, actually. So a full-on reset for the Ducks here. What I was going to say is Kitsune Rush needs to be used a bit more aggressively. You can't just turn the corner and use it on the floor. You need to get Baz onto the high ground. You need to have Frothy Philly TP up there. Get that Kitsune Rush dropped as well. And you want to use this Kitsune Rush on top of the Bat Brig. Easier said than done on Gibraltar 2nd. It's such a big open map. Need to avoid these trades as well. X10 continuing to pound these take aim arrows down this corridor, making this walk up as tricky as possible. Baz is going to come through now to try and clear it. X10 with a bowler at the choke. Sim TP. The bowler hits Red X though. Razor's going to try and solve this. We said they need to get onto the backline. They try and TP through, but they catch that bowler on the way through, so that's a lot of damage. The Sim's going to be taken down afterwards. I see the idea. I see the vision from Dilducks. We're just lacking a little bit in the execution of the idea. Holding forward, looking for this early poke. Razor continues on the Sim. Plan can be the same. Can we find a TP? Can we get on that backline, get this Kitsune Rush going? Clear's going to harass early. Now it's a very early Suzu forced out as well from Frothy Philly. They're going to TP anyway. No Suzu as they come out here. They break the TP. Z with the lab to try and get out. Walled off from that exit. In the open, and Baz is going to get two. Bowler finishes another, and this push is good. Kitsune Rush and Bowler do a lot of the work. Clear won't even bomb for this one. The payload is quite far back, so there is a recontest for Sakura. And actually, oh yeah, Peace is dying on point as well. His payload has not moved at all. So Dilducks are going to have to try and win another fight. Now they've got through this initial difficult choke, they are off the Sim and back onto their trademark Reaper. Chance for a beat push very soon. And really, this Kitsune Rush and this beat, these are the big timings for Dilducks comp to win. These are the ones that allow them to run over the backline. Red X up to the 91% now. Needs first voice crack of my stream back. Baz wants to try and punish with a downpour, but Red X dies at the worst possible time. Peace with another high value pick on the flank in the backline. And now Sakura can re-establish this. Clear should be able to clean the rest of these up. Probably fully trades Peace, actually. But now it's just Razor. Low HP, trying to TP out, trying to Wraith out. Any escape? Packs available? Well, no packs. They're on Kirilucio. But some form of healing will do the trick. Have the beat ready to go now. But you can see Sakura have re-established this forward hold, so they have to do this difficult rotation. Don't want to beat too early, because you can see the Sakura backline on our screens right now. They are so far away. Want to try and get through initially if they can. They bait out this bowler. Wall comes through, and Razor is cleared for flank as well. They need to help Baz. Beat comes through to save Baz. They're going to try and turn on to Clear. Clear's going to try and back out to the rest of their team. Cinnabar's used for rally just to weather this storm to ensure everyone lives. Razor is 26% away from the Death Blossom. Dilducks can take another neutral here. They're actually 20% off a Kitsune Rush, which will be the more impactful ult when they get a chance to go. Sakura's slim on ults. In general, Sakura's comp is just... all their ults are a bit rubbish, really. Kitsune Rush push comes out, and Sakura are forced to take another backstep. They need kills, but Baz is too low to go that aggressive. Razor's been forced back with the Wraith as well. Eyes on the Death Blossom now. No, they need the Matrix for this, but they're just running over Cinnabar. Clear has traded one in the back. Blossom available on point for the clear up. Clear has cleaned up too, but Blossom comes through, but smothered by that D.Va. Clear has done everything. D.Va really the trademark hero for him, and showing us why as they secure the hold on second for Sakura. You know what they say about big crosshairs. Yeah, really well played. Clear knows his job, right? when their backline is playing this high ground Sakura, what they've done is they've created a lot of distance. And distance is hard to cross, even for Akiri Lucio. So what Clear and Peace have been doing a great job, especially on second, is as Dilducks try and rotate in to use their support ops aggressively, they are getting hit by Peace and Clear. So even when Dilducks find success, they catch Cinnabar, they get the kill on Z. They're trading players. And then, obviously, Clear heads up play, aware the Blossom is coming up at some point in that fight, able to completely shut down that ult, ruin any clutch potential, and they get a pretty reasonable hold, all things considered. Death-wise is probably the big check here. Again, we see Clear 23-2. Looks like Clear is in for a pretty well-scoring series if Sakura can keep up this momentum.
Namaste.
It's just click that Clear is actually playing the game or not on the bench. It's nice, isn't it? Because Clear had that kind of breakout performance over in Pacific.
I feel like our comp should be getting eaten by their comp. But
Sakura,
they're not
listen
playing Genji or Tracer. I think we should... Don't be afraid to swap backline, I think, if they're playing the same comp.
I think if we're not getting value, we can.
I'm gonna TP you guys. I'm gonna TP you guys.
I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
Dev Sim. Sim Ram May. Oh, wait. I think this is the case that Go has. You want Kiryu back on or?
Yeah.
I think so.
Is that a DPS?
What has?
Where are they? Someone.
It's in May.
Someone's gonna see
Okay.
me, bro.
I for my value. I get so much value.
Remnant shield. Active shield. I'm swinging. 3, 2, 1. Oh, they TP'd out. They carry out. Kino cooldowns.
I'm not there. I'm gonna play.
We're getting far. Push point.
Loki nightmare.
Someone put you
again. Okay,
I got you. May one lower. I'm dropping cart.
We can take high again.
We should take Joe. We just need Joe. We got Joe. Oh, yo.
Lucio's chasing me.
A little bit. The Ram's low.
I'm living.
Okay.
Alright, end of the listen in. They cleared initially. Obviously, Dilduck's comp is designed to actually be very good in these enclosed areas. And once we car gets underneath into the car wash, it's a very good area for map for Dilduck's comp. They force the ice block out of PDK. Maybe a chance to push forward. Extends spots that opportunity, walks forward, opening pick. But Freya should, in theory, be very good as this comp. But Bowler onto the Lucio as well. Redex will die for that. 2 for X10. Nearly at that ult boost as well. One more final blow will do it. Forces for Suzu out now. They're going to clear the Ram on point to try and save a few of these kills for X10 if they can. Nope, Cinnabar's going to take them all. Cinnabar doesn't get an extra 25% ult if they get 3 final blows. Oh well. 5 minutes on the clock though, plenty of time. Remember, Dilduck's yellow box is just at the end of second. This is the hardest part of Gibraltar. And they are at a slight disadvantage here, Sakura, as well. They need to get Akitsune Rush up to match that one. Have to worry about this Blizzard mid-fight too. Difficult comp to get Blizzard value into, to be fair to PDK. But if they can force the fight to objective, they'll be okay. For now, they're trying to clear the high ground. Sim TP is just in front of them, really. Doesn't do all that much. Ice Block has been forced on. PDK, I think it was a double tap. Didn't mean to unshift that one. And now, as a result, dies. 1 HP coming out of that. Clear's going to get the kill. Kitsune Rush to try and respond, but Clear hits everyone with that slash. And Sakura, they are rolling this one in right now. Z is not available in this next fight. If Dilducks can get the touch, they've got beat and Blizzard coming back. But I actually don't think they can. Redex just has to beat. They can't touch, and it's a quick second for Sakura. I see you, Tom, in YouTube chat. What are you saying now? Gambling doesn't mean as much as timing out an institution. People would defend him if I tried out a less popular person, Gator, or perhaps Krusty. You would celebrate me as a hero. Alright, it's at it again. Smash has been timed out, or requested to be timed out by Craftwise. The deflect comes through from Tom, which puts it back onto Craftwise. So now Tom has gone from Smash's attacker to Smash's defender. Alright, should I start the countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Craftwise is gone. Where is he? Let me find him. Wait, where is Craftwise? Oh, there we go. Thomas swapped allegiances. The timeout has given him time to reflect and figure out what's important in life. Loki, I thrown away 60k points tonight. It's a money pit for deflect battles. Can a player on a losing team gain points? Yes, it's obviously much harder. Generally, if you're winning the map, you've won more fights, and therefore you've got more eliminations. You've probably done a bit more damage as well. So it's not impossible. I think Sugar Free is a good example of a player who scored incredibly well. Actually, one of the top scoring players, despite losing both games last time around in week 1. So it is possible, but certainly rarer. Yeah, I don't know if you're still here, Sky Mion. I think yes. I think we're not going to... This is talking about reducing the death penalty. I need to find a new way to say death penalty. But reducing the death penalty in fantasy... That makes it sound like I'm defending the death penalty now. Everyone... I'm just going to stop using the word death penalty. Reducing the scoring for deaths in fantasy, or the negative scoring for deaths in fantasy. I agree. We're not going to change any of the scoring for stage 2. We'll run it as it is. This also gives us a great sense of, or a great source of data to use to help future scoring. But yeah, I certainly agree with the sentiment. But I don't want to change it. You have both Frothy Philly and PTK in your fantasy roster. It could be a rough one. Could be a rough one. Wait, did I even check the scores? Some kind of fraudulent streamer. Quick generate. We'll skim them. 9 points for Clear. Continues his good scoring. Peace on 6. X10 on 6. 4 and 2 for Cinnabar and Z's respectively. Another minuses across the board. Biggest loser is probably Red X on that one. Yeah, -4. -3.5. Razor not far behind. Baz has taken the least damage. Money on the line. Yeah, cash prizes for first, second, and third. If I can remember the numbers. I think it's 150, 150 in that order. British pound sterling.
3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
All right, locking back in. Let's get these predictions closed, and let's lock in for Runa Sappy. 10% of you believe in the Ducks. You have been unwavering. And I talked a lot about D.Va, a lot about Hazard, and I've led us all in the wrong direction. It's going to be a Bull Mauga matchup here. Sakura leaning onto the Mauga. Tracer Sombra Bull, Moira Kiri. I mean, it's a comp with survivability. Dildux, they've loaded up a curveball to throw Sakura's way. And Baz has loaded up a curveball that's gone right through Peace's head. All right. Don't stop gambling. Give him a different test to solve. And that's going to be a clean first fight for the Dildux. And now I expect to see some swaps from Sakura. D.Va potentially. Cass already from X10. Peace going to go on to the Farah as well. A more difficult target to dive in some of these. Clear is going to continue on the Mauga. Baz is for curveball. I mean, he was coming in strong there. Looking for a bit of cart progress here. Baz is going to try and set up so PTK will take over cart responsibilities. X10 wants to poke that one out. Razor dies. A Dink forces him back as well. And cart control is going to be the biggest problem for Dildux. It's no surprise that they had all that freedom in the first fight when they didn't have to anchor point. But now they come in, they respond onto X10. Baz is going to run for the Mega, so they need a bit more time. Red X is going to be executed by Peace. Full clip into the face. And this is what Sakura need to do. They just need to try and minimize all these threats. Pressure on the Tracer, pressure on the Sombra. Stop Dildux getting the exact engages they want. Peace is going to be a big part of that in terms of this responsibility to interrupt Dildux engages. They're going to take the lead now, Sakura. Wasn't much of a distance initially from Dildux, just a bit of distance off the first fight win. And now Sakura can play safe anchor positions. The Boop is going to deny the slam that Baz exactly wanted. PTK coming into the back as well. Pulse Bomb is available here on this next dive, but they're just trying to flip away from this Sakura. Pivot back out to point. Pulse Bomb is underneath Clear's feet, so he's going to run away from that damage. They dealt with Frothy Philly, and they are forcing the checkpoint here. Dildux are trying to reset and heal up. I think they're going to wait for this Kitsune Rush before they go again, but Z can match it. Clear has the cage, and the cage is going to be such a powerful ult in this matchup. Unless Razor can get that EMP in time to save for it, just cancel that cage out, then it might reverse it a little bit. X10 can't hit the flashbang on that one. Is getting rolled through, slammed. Redix with the follow-up there. Moira damage going through everything. Redix is on the flank, dealing with all of these, causing some issues. Cinnabar trying to mark that, but Clear is getting peppered from all sides. Runs back out, but there's a Moira there, Clear. Getting forced back. Cinnabar is low. Suzu has to be used. They're all just about surviving this. Kitsune Rush to turn it. Coalescence comes out, but Coalescence is actually very good into this. EMP comes through over the top. Clear is going to die as a result. Dildux have used very heavily. Both supports burnt into that. Wait a second. Wait a second. Did it happen again? Oh, no, it didn't happen again. I'm lying to you. It did go through. Everything was just dropped at the same time. Clear didn't get a chance to use that cage. But yeah, Kitsune Rush, because what you want to do with Kitsune Rush, you want to stand on the Kitsune Rush, so you get all your cooldowns faster and everything. You move a little bit faster. But that makes you a perfect target for Coalescence. The mines come through right now. That's going to separate X10, who is very much becoming the primary target of all of these Dildux engages, and they are struggling to keep her up through all of this. Mines on the point, can slowly but surely be well cleared by Clear. Cage is going to go down. PTK is in that cage. Time for a bit of ring around the Rosie. But Clear finds the angle through. Cinnabar, boop in the back of the head. Still more trades coming through. Clear would really like a health pack, but there's certainly no health pack there. And they're making it scrappy, Dildux. Trying to gain a few meters now.
Barricades moving.
Going to be harder when they have to anchor point, though, because so often there's a chance for Sakura just to pivot around. But Frothy Philly, dirty with it onto Peace. That's going to give him a few more meters for free. X10, though, going to respond. A couple of picks just going either way. 4v4 situation. Baz has the high ground. No ults just yet. Hindered out of the slam. Actually, now the stop comes back. Baz is slammed up. Deleted as a result. Nice little combo between X10 and Clear there. One trade, not quite enough. Now they can just sweep point, regain control, and importantly for Sakura, they denied the cap during all of that. Don't stand on your hamsters, guys. Late kill onto Red X as well means they can get the payload back over their side of the map. Peace can regroup with the team. And we'll go into the next ult trade. Kitsune rushes are pretty close for both teams. Cinnabar nearly at that beat insurance policy, which will be very useful when all this chaos is happening. Again, we might see in this Kitsune Rush trade for Coalescence come through from Redix, depending on how quickly this fight starts. Baz has taken a lot of damage initially, so they will slow it down. Kitsune Rush from Frothy Philly early. Sakura are going to try and disengage this one. They're back around the corner. There's not a huge amount of follow-up here. Much later, Kitsune Rush coming through. Redix doesn't have a Coalescence to answer just yet. Tracer battle on the side. Big trouble for PTK, but getting that pocket. Now the Coalescence comes through. Cinnabar has the beat available to respond to this. X10 needs it real soon. Gets it just in the nick of time. Pulse Bomb comes through, but lives that as well. Razor's nearly has the EMP, but X10's killed PTK. Razor is getting swarmed by everyone right now. Doesn't get the EMP in time. Slam comes through. But Sakura weathered the storm. The beat up just in the nick of time. X10 was on a sliver of HP when Cinnabar was able to get that one off. And now Sakura are going to start putting even more meters on the board. They're going to have the high noon to force this X part of the objective. EMP is available, so they have to be ready to deal with that. A well-timed Suzu from Z might be their best bet. Also, it's going to limit how Clear can use this cage if Razor just sits on this EMP as well. Hack now onto Clear. Virus in as well. Forcing that Cardiac Overdrive out. Now the cage is going to be dropped. Easy cancel for Razor. Kills them. Kills Peace immediately in that as well. Doesn't go the way you would hope, though, after the EMP lands. They still get a few kills. Trades are in favor, but the Malga does so much damage. Everyone's burning. Chasing down. Tries to cut off a Ball's exit. Baz will get to the Mega just about in time. But they're getting more meters. Frothy Philly is behind here as well. Might even have to TP further behind. Not the end of the world for the Dildox comp because they want to attack from all angles anyway. Now the slam onto Z. Sakura need their respawn, so they have just skirted their way back out to this good corner out the choke. And then the onus is going to be on Dildox to make something happen with these mines. It's a high noon swing. Here comes the mine. Frothy Philly good for the dink again. Now looking for some kind of boop in his Baz. Can't find all that much, but Clear has lost his head. Literally. 3v3 situation. Baz still rolling about trying to find some of these trades. There is a Sojourn on the high ground. PTK has made that swap. Found a lot of early value. Baz is going to try and anchor point right now. Comes through for the slam. Another kill for PTK. Pulse Bomb is there. Baz is going to be awfully low. Rolling away. Trying to get the final blow, but Baz gets out. Now PTK trying to deal with this remaining Tracer. A late kill onto Peace wouldn't go amiss. They need a lot of meters on the board. Thank you, Craftwise. Appreciate the 8 months. You are indeed free once again. Serve your time and freedom will come. Sakura anchoring themselves at the top of point right now. They've got a Kitsune Rush to match Frothy Phillies, and they nearly have, again, that beat insurance policy for these dives. And a pick onto the Sombra. Couldn't be going better. They've lost their Kiriko. It couldn't be going worse. Overclock flank from PDK. Swinging around the corner. Slide in looking for more. Sakura desperately trying to DP this one. There's a Freya in the sky. Not for long, though. PDK a quick double to take that one down. And Sakura, they're trying to wrap all the way round again. They found a kill out of it as well, so not a bad trade. Another rail connects there from Peace. Little flip, from onto Peace rather, and PDK getting through the work on the Sojourn, looking way more effective on this hero than the Freya matchup earlier with X10. Kitsune Rush available for Philly. Z still has it to match. But remember, we're going to have this similar trait as a Coalescence ready available for Redx to throw in during all of this. Cinnabar has the beat, the insurance policy. Damage orb on the flank onto Cinnabar. Wants to chase this one. Wants to make the beat hard. Cinnabar gets around the corner though. Frothy Philly's been taken down during this trade as well. Now the Coalescence is being used on this Kitsune Rush trade. But too many people shooting Redx in the back. Will get traded out. The cage is dropped from Clear. Felt a bit of an overuse there at the end. They'd won that support ult trade pretty effectively. So I think Clear will wish they can have that one back. They still have the beat for this next fight, and it becomes now a bit of a dance, right, between Razor with the EMP and Cinnabar with the beat. Needs to avoid this EMP, but it's mines to start it from Baz into the back. EMP doesn't catch Cinnabar, so a good defensive beat, and Z is quick to shut down that Sombra threat. Frothy Philly always seems to be good for one. Don't know if it's enough though as they start to clear up point. Sakura going to put more meters on the board and make this comeback all the more difficult. Especially once we get into overtime, the ability for Dilducts and the need for them to keep someone on point is going to really limit their comp in a lot of ways. So Dilducts need something to go their way and quick. Baz is going to swap the Malga now. It's going to change the nature of the matchup. Kiri, Lucio, Malga, Mirror now. In theory, now it's going to be a lot more about the hit scans, a bit less chaotic in these fights, a little bit more front to back. Baz has lost his HP trade very much so. The stomp is good though onto Peace, and actually the stomp is great there. Takes down 2. HP trade lost, no problem if your feet are big enough. Playing for the trade now is X10, trying to find those bolts, not enough. Suzu, insurance policy, gets him out of it. Dildox can take it back to middle, turn off those forward spawns. but lots of room for Sakura to work with. Multiple fight attempts. They can play a game, a very economic game here. Expect Dilducks to start in this one with the overclock. Rely on PTK to try and win it cheap for them. They don't want to have to use the Kitsune Rush here as well. Want to try and hold on to that one. Have to keep their eyes on Peace, who has his pulse bomb. A chance to win. Overclock comes through. Shut down by X10. Kitsune Rush is going to be traded. Z hasn't used theirs yet. Pulse bomb is just lobbed in there by Peace. Doesn't connect onto anything. The Kitsune Rush advantage does do its job. They are able to recover, but they need to stay on this payload. They need to be careful. The Malga is actually dead. X10's just killed it. All of a sudden, it's getting traded out by the DPS. X10 and Peace are just going to do it themselves. Razor finds one more trade up into the sky. Has to get the touch. Low on HP. Peace dancing. Did they see 9 in the sky? Wait, what happened there? Were they cloaked? Yeah. I mean, I think they would have lost it. They would have lost it anyway, right? Like, it was 1 HP. Peace was favoured in that duel. Spawn slightly closer and all of that. So, yeah, pretty tough. But win for Sakura secured. And a clean sweep for Sakura. Good result for them. Dealt with those curveballs at the end. Let's look at some numbers, shall we? I imagine a few people have lent into Sakura right now. Looks like we'll do the map 3 scores first, but yeah, clear another 4.5. X10 and Z actually on negative scores. Even Cinnabar on negative as well. Just a single point for Peace. It was actually Baz. Is Bull broken? Of course, Bull never dies, right? Bull's broken. Yeah. Exactly. Just, yeah, like 27 and 2. Like, look at the deaths of everyone else, right? Like 8, 8, 10, 9, 6, 7, 11, 8, 7, right? All pretty even across everyone else. But the Bull just never dies. Yeah, I guess it's just never come up, really, has it? Because we don't see all that much Bull. So, total scores on the door. Baz's big Runa Sappy actually makes him the only positive member of Dilducks with 3. Renek's hitting the most with a -6. Big winners on the side of Sakura is most definitely clear with a 19-point score there. 11 for Peace. 6.5 for X10 and Cinnabar, and a 3 for Z's is probably quite disappointing. I nearly got Z's, so I think ends up being a good choice. Now I managed to avoid that. I'm going to rely on Lep instead. We need Chasm back. Actually, you know who would go super hard? You know the old Avoided, where they just played Bull Farah everywhere? That would score so well in Fantasy. I've just got a mercy-pocketed Farah and a Bull. Oh my god. What outrageous damage. Minimal deaths. Potentially a little sleepy from Z. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, but maps 2 and 3 cancel each other out a little bit there. It's hard because on the Gibraltar, really, the way Dilduck's comp was designed was it's a Hazard Kiri Lucio kind of all-in comp, right? So most of the time, what they are doing is they are trying to play all-in to kill the backline a lot in these situations. And they killed Cinnabar and Z's a reasonable amount. Well, maybe Z's especially, right? 5 deaths. So they got the player they were after. The problem is Dilducks were always traded significantly when that happened. So they can never really get consistent cart progress. Mercy res would increase for deaths. Just a chance to die a little bit more, huh? Yeah, it was Yuzna, I think. Yuzna, and who was for Bull at the time? Why does my brain not work? I feel like it wasn't Chasm. Who am I thinking of?
I have one last bet, because I haven't lost enough money today with gambling. Extinction take a map 20 gifted. Oh,
we played with a different name? Oh, okay. He's got Bull at the time. Thank you, Creed.
few questions, so let's
one
bring
last
Peace
ride.
in.
Because I
Welcome
haven't lost
to the
enough
show.
money
Thank you so
today
much for
with
taking the
gambling.
time. Long time no
Extension
see.
take a match
You get
20
the first
gifted.
dub of stage 2
All right,
on
Creed.
the board.
I
How do
reckon
you
you're
and the team
safe on
feel
this
right
one,
now?
but it's fair. You've been more than
We're feeling
generous.
great. Obviously, first win.
I reckon you're okay on this
Been
one,
playing
mate.
a lot recently, and I hope it shows today.
Yeah, I definitely think it did. I mean, I think you looked really impressive, and as well, dealing with some of the stuff that Dildox threw out. There was like a Maze sim on Gibraltar, which maybe at an easier time, kind of like dealing with. You find some of those picks. But what were you thinking on Druna Sapi when you saw what they had in mind with the Wrecking Ball composition?
Well, bro, because we called it to Clear was like, they're gonna play the unkillable backline, but I didn't know which. Like, there's so many. So then they played Kiri Moro, and it's just like, what can you do? It's the Ducks. It's the Ducks.
It's the Ducks.
It's the Ducks. I feel like we've all been so excited to be able to see them, but also really excited about Sakura. I mean, Peace, I'm kind of wondering if you could speak to, like, just the
Thought you were
team
safe on the
dynamic
Genji
so
one
far.
too.
How have you all been finding working together in stage 2? And yeah, just like, what's the team comms like? How's the synergy? We got a little brief glimpse there on Gibraltar.
I think Clear is someone, like, obviously someone who hasn't been played in a while, and it's a little rough around the edges, but I think I've been finding a lot of love with Clear. It gives a lot of esque of like my other tank friends I've played with in the past. Really aggressive, really not scared to push the enemy into their spawn. Especially with his past experiences, it's really been nice to play with Clear. Obviously, the core with me and Z, we revived X10 from the dead, pulled Valeria from Radicad, and it's also my call team a little bit. So we got bits and pieces all over, but I think the chemistry is going to show, especially against Geekay next week.
I love that, Reject.
So excited.
Redemption art from the team. Also, did you just call him your tank friends? Like, do you sort your friends by roles?
Nah. Like, because my previous tank players have like always been super like aggressive and like push people into their spawn, but Clear's someone I like playing with a lot.
Right, no, and it showed. The synergy was on display today. It was a great victory for you and the team. We can't wait to see more of those in the future. Also, before I let you go, a quick congratulations to you because you are our player of the match. Thanks to your performance. Huzzah! Imaginary handshakes. Peace, thank you so much for taking the time, and we hope to see you again soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Peace.
Like Peace. Good kid. Sorry, I typed to you because I wasn't sure how the interview was going, how long it was going to go on Emergence. But yeah, I agree with the sentiment, but we're not going to change anything score-wise for Stage 2. But we can definitely do some tweaking to make it feel a little better, I think, for Stage 3. All right then. Bloody hell, are we going to be? We're going to be done pretty soon, no? Been a quick day back at the office, I guess. Yeah, lots of anyone who's invested in Genji, maybe especially the Who Are You believers, very much preying on that big return against Frosttails. But I guess it's fair to say, it's not really inspired confidence, anything that Genji have done so far. All right, what am I doing? Yep, cut the bod. Let's update the stream title as well. And it's Extinction versus Team Liquid. Alright, I imagine there's a good few of you who have Team Liquid in your fantasy as well, right? Alright, 3-minute break. Alright, let me rename this VOD. Ooh, bloody hell. Why am I cranking the music on me? Ooh. Do you think Sunjin was an upgrade from Who Are You on Wei? No, not really at all. I feel like Who Are You's peak on Genji really can't be understated. So without him, I think they use a big bat. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, so no, I think it's a downgrade for sure. Sunjin maybe has a wider hero pool, but I think if anything, when I look at that roster now from Wei, he feels like okay. Like he's not the worst player to have on that team, but they've lost in his crazy carry performance at who you can do. So I think when we see Wei against maybe some of the bigger boys, I think that's when it's going to really hurt them, right? Because when you play against those top dogs, you need a player who can just go fucking crazy a lot of the time. And who are you on Genji? Is that player. And Sunjin isn't that player, really. Like, Sunjin's the best part of Sunjin is, of course, his flexibility. He can lean into the hit scans at times as well, but it's just not all that useful, really. Like, when he's just in, like, the main flex DPS role, when those are all the heroes he's playing, I think you obviously lose out a little bit on that flexibility. Like, I think he's almost better playing, like, you know the role they tried to get Sauna to play for Genji, where he's kind of a hit scan, but he can also swap or something. Who classifies as a bigger boy? Yeah, I'm thinking maybe like Falcons and Crazy Raccoon, right? Because that was the level they were able to hit. In stage 1. And I think that probably doesn't feel as possible. What am I going? Sakura versus Dill Dogs. Right, uploading. Sorry, I was reading. Sorry, Emergence. Yeah, obviously it's set in stone. Awesome website. Definitely think there's some tweaks that need to be made. Make hit scan and main support picks more viable. Yeah, or even forcing your team selection for stage 3. Yeah, there's a few things like this. Which, because that's what we kind of try to do a little bit with the pricing, you know, in terms of the main supports are normally a little bit cheaper. They might not score as well, but can almost serve as a bit of like a sort of budget option in some places. And maybe, you know, like Kellex is probably a good example of someone, especially week 1. Pretty cheap player, but did very well even from the main support position. But it gets a little bit messy dividing it so much by roles. Because let's say we do Korea, for example, right? What role do we put Proper and Stalker in? If it feels like it's going to be a Juno Brig meta, what role do we put Fielder and Shio in? You know, because they're going to be playing Brig and Juno the other way around. Is that just like our cop it? It's just, you know, you just need to be aware of what comps are likely to be played type thing. So it depends. Do we fix that by locking down the roles, or do we fix that by... or trying to account for that? Also have to bear in mind what's going to happen through the stage is a meta change as well at some point, right? Yeah, so it's that's the challenge really of like trying to find a system that is robust enough and feels fair enough that there's a reason to pick all the different roles and all the different players, you know, and that no role is over rewarded, you know, so it's not just like, because let's say DPS just always score more points or something, then it's like, well, everyone should just invest their money in DPS players and save money elsewhere, right? And if it's so obvious, if there's one strategy or approach that is definitely the best, then I think that's boring. That's what we want to avoid. I missed the game. How did Clear perform? Very well. It was a pretty straightforward game for Sakura, but Clear looked good for it. Playing mostly D.Va, a little bit of Malga on map 3. But yeah, expected win, but competent looking performance from Clear. Probably, I think they gave Peace MVP, but I could see a real case for Clear being up there as well. Just some fun suggestions. Yeah, definitely on our radar in terms of stuff like 2x boost for a player, like they call them chips in other fantasy games that I've played, but like some kind of like, oh, this player scores 2 this time or something like that, right? So yeah, all of these things, yeah, all good suggestions, definitely on our radar. We'll keep Toby's work to do pile stacked up. How are we feeling about that Ajax? I mean, it was class. It's been a while since I've seen someone Ajax to a Death Blossom, you know? So, a bit of a throwback. Oh, thank you, Chicken Waffles, for the 12 months. A full year. That means I'm unique. Yeah, it was that. You know what I thought was crazy, Cinnabar? Is that you lived long enough to Ajax. Because you were caught in that downpour. And we were on. The stream was on PDK's point of view. And you were on the screen. I could see you rooted. But PDK didn't clock you, so you got mercy. Wait, is Knife in? Tree new! Fuck. Yeah. So it was crazy. It's like, they gave you mercy, Cinnabar, just to kill you in a more spectacular way a few seconds later. So... yeah. Also, yeah, Tree, we looked at Tree's team earlier and he had Knife in. You be in? Yeah, switched on. I mean, they do it in fantasy football as well. Oh, it's going to be a quick preds here, guys, so get your money, get your wallets out, get your money going. They do it in fantasy football as well, where a lot of the professional players do play the fantasy sports as well. So people like save their rosters basically and keep their eyes on them to see if they can get the vindication. Like, oh, it looks like all the Arsenal players who are playing have put Saka in. Maybe I think he'll be back from injury. Yeah. So there'll be a little bit of peeping other people's rosters to try and find it. All right, let's lock in then, shall we? So, all right, quick preds. I think you have all made your message very clear. 96% for Team Liquid. A chance to see Knife in the roster. Were there any Knife holders? We'll see. All right, it's a ball mirror as well. Now, this should be a comp that is right up Team Liquid's alley. And as we all learned/were reminded in the last game, ball is going to be high scoring. So Infected owners rejoice. Hitori owners rejoice. Hitori owners, stop rejoicing. Hitori's dead already. Tree finds that initial kill. Now, I've not seen too much of Tree play Freya, but I have heard nothing but tremendously good things about how well he is doing on this hero. Opening kill on the ball, maybe not too much to shout about, but I'm excited to see more. Come on, stream. Boost. We can do it. God, boost. We can do it. Boost. We can do it. Come on, stream. Clean feed. Chugging along, getting ourselves over the line here. Come on, just one more game, Clean feed. You've got it in you. Is a full Sombra ball mirror, but Knife is going to be found early by Hitori. Slam onto the high ground. Doesn't pull Infected back in, though. This is going to be a very chaotic type of matchup. Lots of mobility, lots of different fights happening at the same time. Slam into the back line now. Next frame, next slide for Slam. Looks pretty good. RuPaul's half HP. As we come back out of it, RuPaul didn't die to that. Slam survives, gets the Kitsune rush off. Coming back through, Lamp was used by Scuff to try and live. No ults just yet for Extinction. They're going to lose Wob, and they're going to get repelled one more time. Obviously, it's fair saying versus this ball cob. Flipping the point is going to be very difficult because the ball can touch for so long. Infected doing a good job cleaning all of these up. Counter slam onto Hitori as well. The hack and the body block. Hitori wriggles free of that one, gets herself out towards the Mega. I mean, we'll be able to stabilize. Rally was invested during all of that from Nenwai actually as well. Retaking, try and poke this ball out top. Chance for Scuff to jump and peek that one. Hitori going to try and clear the ball. Ball has been cleared, but we have to worry about this Knife EMP timing. There's the EMP, hits both of the backline there. Nenwai and Scuff living for now. RuPaul not so fortunate. Counter EMP from Nevermind. No follow-up kills off the back of that. Infected and Knife are so low, though. Hitori sliding through onto RuPaul. Does turn that kill, beat Evan Vega, not quite in time. Move off the map. Doesn't even get a chance to fall. Infected takes her out of the air. Vega's going to back it up now versus this window. Oh, huge mines over point. So much damage. Infected will clear those ones up as well. Domination on the ball mirror for Team Liquid.
Score 1-0.
So hard to play ball into a good Freya. Yeah, I mean, it's a surprising amount of damage at both the close range and the short range. That can make it quite tricky. Combined with a Sombra, you get bursted down there. Infected, 0 deaths. Tree, 0 deaths. Vega, 0 deaths. Could be a good scoring week for Team Liquid. $4K damage for Tree as well. God damn. 0 devs. Deaths. Alright, more ball. They're going to keep leading into this mirror. I don't think Hitori's done particularly poorly on the ball, but this comp is just a real Team Liquid comp. Infected on his best hero? Yeah, his best hero. Going to play the Bat Brig again. In theory, a more durable backline, but also a little bit more limited in terms of mobility. They're focusing Infected down early. In theory, they should be happy to sort of trade backlines, let Hitori play aggressively, but the Knife is in the well! Get Zera back in. Korean, minus 23 points in fantasy. Yeah, I've seen the evidence. Get him out of here. Knife into the well. Opening pick allows him to start forcing point. Not straightforward, though, versus a ball comp to actually flip it. Hat comes through, but Nevermind gets punished for that, and they get a chunk of damage onto Infected, but he can reset out the Mega. The point will remain contested. Hitori is hacked up now, taking a chunk of HP. Now the roll through. Nenwai just about avoids getting run over, booted into the well themselves. Now a slam through. Lamp has been forced, but Nenwai was separated from that. Infected as an absolute menace in this Bat Brig. Deletes them in the end. And the opening pick. No Knife, no problem. A few more late kills here for Tree and Infected. And while we're watching a lot of this from the ball POV, and we are seeing Infected be an absolute menace here, as we get a replay of Knife into the well. I think this is... Wait! I thought he was booed. Alright. Knife is still ahead on EMP charge despite that. Hitori is very low at the choke as well. Trying to heal that up. Scuffed will be able to top that up. Hitori's going to take some of it from the Mega though. They have a window for this retake, but window is tricky. What I was going to be saying is while we're watching a lot of this from the ball POV, so we're seeing Infected be a big disruptor to the Extinction backline. What this is also doing at the same time is it is giving Tree all the freedom in the world. They're always going to have to rally very early to try and get themselves out in this choke. Tree's going to jump up. Mines have come through as well from Infected, but they don't find all that much. Extinction's backline have rotated into the mini area. Drop a window to start forcing point as well. Knife is going to be cleared. Bowler on top of Nenwai. Tanks a lot on that damage. EMP over the top. Backline in huge trouble. Kitsune Rush to get the push. And while they managed to rotate to the point, they had to use a lot of their ults to get there, and then Team Liquid just had more ults to throw at them at the choke. So they do give a flip for what it's worth. Extinction. 8% is what it's worth, though. So not a huge amount. But Team Liquid at least were forced to spend. Extinction now can come back with a Mines and an EMP of their own. Vega doesn't quite have the beat yet, but beat can answer that EMP if well timed. But needs that last 5% before they can have that. Obviously, Infected is once again making this walk up hard, which is going to buy all the time that Vega needs, I think, in reality. Slam onto the Freya. Tree is going to combine out one. EMP in the sky to trade Tree, though. EMP leads to a couple of kills. Now they're trying to get on point. Infected and Vega can play for time, though. They can stall this out for a very long. They cancel the hack onto Vega as well. Nicely done from Infected, protecting support. They get a killer piece as well. Infected and Vega just going to win this 2v4, it seems. Vega knows it's winnable. He's dropping the beat. Infected, he's not going to give up this point. Vega and Infected with the clutch. Slam comes through. Infected's going to clear a few of these mines as well, make it a bit easier for him. I don't think anyone's there for the touch. Hitori, out of respect for her fantasy owners, has saved her KD. And alright, that was an Ilios. Blinken, you missed it. 0 deaths, I think, for Infected. Should we get a little... I think you might be right. We'll get a cheeky fact check onto that one as well. Let's see what points we are working with here for the first map of what could be a very rewarding day for Team Liquid owners. So let's see, Infected with the 20-0. Only 7.5 on the score though, but still pretty damn good. 5 for Tree for all of that, 4 for RuPaul, 3 for Vega, 3.5 for Knife. Almost 9k. Yeah, I mean, like double. Well, anyone else, double anyone on Extinction. Yeah, minus points across the board. Wob the hardest hit, and then why the least hit? Wait, what's this? Amari, Kasaurus out of flight. Read that you had him on your fancy roster, not playing him, so you lose out on points. Is that true, or are you just making up a quote? But did Apply have it? No, Apply doesn't have him. Yeah. Would be funny though. The spite benching. All right, let me grab a drink quickly. I need to top up because we might fly through this series here right now. Discord. What am I looking at? Oh, as in voice. All right, yeah. I'm gonna go grab a drink. I'm grabbing a drink, Max. So this is perfect timing. You're in charge.
I've been left in charge. I love that. I don't know where the link is. I can hear myself. That's horrifying. Today's schedule looks like they're a bit ahead of it because I was told that at 9 a.m. this match would start, but it looks like it is 7:42 and we're one map into this match. So where the hell did I put my coffee? What? I haven't been live in the North America friendly time zone in so long. You keep telling me to go live. I'm already live, Mikey. I'm just reading Xavier's chat. Hello, Cinnabara W. Hello. Are you really subbed to me? Are you really multiple months subbed to me and I didn't realize? Of course. I said you're not typing to me. I didn't even have the dashboard open to see. There's probably people writing in my chat right now. There you are. Hey, look at that. Look at all you people. Hi, Hunter. I missed you. Ange, you're late. Hi, Cunter. Shocked. PK, why did you cancel? Seriously, dude. Why did you cancel? Oh, we had a big week. We're tired. Fuck you, man. Give us a scrim. I wasn't going to be there, but, like, come on. How many drinks have you had? I woke up 10 minutes ago. I'm sober as a judge. Gaga. We don't want to scrim, Gaga. Why? Why don't you want to scrim? New viewer came from YouTube. Welcome. Happy to be here. Everyone say welcome to KX Deft. Yeah, can we get a wall of painkiller or W? Seriously? Why don't you want to scrim us? Are we bums? Are we not worth your time? Explain yourself, PK. Seriously? Last minute scrim cancellations? Well, I don't know how last minute it was, to be honest. I was asleep for like a lot of the time. But seriously, painkiller? Oh, I need the clean feed link. I have 2 unreads from Hawk right now. I already know he's baiting me out of this world. Let's have a look at what he's saying. He messages me, praying for a generational crash and burn today. Need to see the Ducks win. This guy is an asshole. Hawk is genuinely doing nothing but praying on our downfall 24/7. Unbelievable. Guy's literally never in our corner. You asshole. Waddle SSBM, thank you very much. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club. Appreciate that. Thanks for the 9 months in a row. Fuck you, painkiller. We had like 6 consecutive hard blocks. It's the hottest fucking room and I'm about to go shower. Yeah, but we're not a hard block, so take a load off. Give us a minute, you know? Like,
I'm back.
Welcome back. Can I trouble you for the clean feed link?
Oh yeah, of course, mate. You're in the channel now.
Yeah, you're like, Probably, but I haven't opened that Discord in a long time, mate. Copy leak.
Right, quick threats available as well.
Leak the clean feed yet, or not yet?
No, I've been good with it.
Nice.
Objective unlocks in 30 seconds.
What?
Clean feed. Roaming.
Sappy. It's going to be a Lucio ban from Team Liquid. 47, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 39. Beautiful. So yeah, Lucio ban coming out from Team Liquid, forcing a Juno, Brig, and Mirror. Tracer ban in response here, but I don't think that's going to change all that much. Tree with an early pick, again, showing his skills on the Freya. Stomp comes through from Hittori, but doesn't find a whole lot of anything, and that's going to make her an easy target for the follow-up Team Liquid with that one. And it's going to be a very quick first fight in the way of Team Liquid.
Painkiller, we're 0-2, so we can't possibly be a hard block. Don't use us as an excuse. The difficulty of scrimming us as an excuse to cancel on us, mate. Fuck you, Painkiller. Anyhow, Team Liquid, they just get to walk right over Extinction, who are playing the Mauga. No ban on Infected's Horse. So they're just playing Mauga into Horse, which can be a very difficult matchup indeed. We saw Nervous Nenwai going down early on to Infected. We'll see if that trend continues. You can see Boston, he's playing on the corner right now, just poking, trying to make the long stretch happen. Let the cart roll around a little bit so there's some cart cover there for him. It's hard to swing out into this open space before the ult fight begins, and Team Liquid know that, so they're happy to just take things slow. Charge up little nice EMP, charge up the bowler shot, maybe even charge up Boston's ult.
Oops. Bringing back in, Tree with 2 immediately as well. Goes for the most optimistic bowler into the air. Gets a bit of splash damage, finishes it anyway. All the kills for Tree. Little bit, another one onto Hittori as well. And Team Liquid full steam ahead.
This is an easy one for Team Liquid, to be honest. Extinction really forcing the issue. Hittori pinning deep, going backline, but did not have a good angle to actually get the stomp. The Liquid backline were already playing nice long ranges, which meant it was hard to close that gap. And now Team Liquid, all they've had to use is a bowler shot. They're about to have 4 ultimates online. They're going to have Infector's ult to open things up. Going to be an absolutely brutal one for Extinction here. Orbital Ray is the closest ult that they have, and that gets counted out by Infected's ult anyway, so really right now, it's just full steam ahead. Cart just keeps on moving. Any opening for Extinction would be beautiful, but I'm not sure we're going to see it.
Terra Surge pulls the ball back in. Nenwai is well and truly inside that one. Torpedo's perfectly timed from RuPaul. It's a complete wipe for Team Liquid. And it might be 0 deaths across the board. Or near enough for Team Liquid here. Full steam ahead. Ray, EMP, rally for all of this. Hittori desperately far from the cage. Nenwai a bit short on the rally too. Desperate situation for Extinction.
See if we can get an ult going here, Extinction. That would be wonderful. Knife has the EMP. That could one-shot any of these backliners if he gets a good angle for it. If he just keeps on shooting Hittori in main, that might... Oh, apparently that's going to force out the orbital ray from both sides. EMP comes out in the mix, but EMPing inside a ray trade is not really the way to go about things. I'm not sure that I like that one from Knife. You can see why these guys bought 0. Rallies exchanged on either side. Nevermind pulls out the blade in all of this. Wob takes down Vega. Perhaps 2025 really is the year of the Wob. And Extinction, they've taken a fight. No surprise that that fight was Knife's ult turn, as we did have to rely on his decision-making briefly there.
Briefly, yeah, the EMP, just not enough burst damage for Ray healing will save you through all of that. Knife is looking at a late death here as well. TP Cloak out, actually manages to slink away, so we'll preserve this position behind. Chance to set up for this next fight. Team Liquid only really have the bowler to use, and they have to worry about this cage. Bowler's not going to be all that effective into the cage, obviously blocks for line of sight. Cage immediately onto that as well, so Tree no chance to use that one. Infected's going to get involved in the cage as well, playing for the trade, but everyone should be here with Hittori. Will heal it up. Oh, the cart's been stolen. Now a Terror Surge to try and turn it. Infected realizes there's an opening, there's a distraction in the back, and they use that to trade a kill once more. Scuffed and Nenwai both very low as they double down. Knife has got a kill as well. Knife, redemption in this fight. So much work in the backline here. We'll continue to steal the robot as well.
Oh, this is a disaster here for Extinction. Everything looked to be going so well for them, but as soon as the cart started being touched, people started to peel away. They weren't able to close out those final kills. That meant it was a 5v3 in main. If they let that cart steal away just a little bit more and cleaned up one more kill, maybe took down the Boston Bomber, things could have gone completely differently for them there. But now they're back towards their spawn door. Knife is 70% to an EMP. It is not looking good at all for Extinction. Eyes on Vega, who's already got a nice fast rally, and you can see he's posturing to use it.
shield perk for Infected, which feels like it's in the take for piss category, but they're pushing with Rally regardless. Nevermind doesn't quite have one to respond with yet. Nevermind is dead already. Vega dies, though, just going for broke with that swinging. Right. And now the later rally from Nenwai can turn this fight back in their favor. 4v4 shield is up from him, but the Wub's just going to walk past that EMP turn from Knife, and oh, it leads to a whole barrel full of kills. Clean wipe. They're a player down. Vega is respawning, but Team Liquid are putting more meters on the board. Extinction are going to have to rush back to this. Maybe even over ult as well, because RuPaul has the Ray, but Extinction, they don't quite have their ults yet.
Oh, they're so close to so many else, but they're just not there yet. Infected taking the piss on the cart with the shield, or perhaps using it to shut down the shout turns. Blade comes out from Nevermind, slashing and dashing at nothing. Let's see if Vega can deliver a kill. Nevermind, out of respect, throws themselves into Boston's Terror Surge. They were out of it, but they've decided to get back involved and give Boston the ace. Oh, Hitari with a trade onto Vega, you know, something about a clock being broken and, you know, occasionally being right based on, you know, where the hands align. Infected gets his ace. He's good for 5. Nenwai TP's back out onto the cart, straight back to the Undertaker, but Nevermind has found a trade. And Extinction are right back into this one. Thank you so much, Vega. Vega, Gaga.
Clinging onto it right now, Extinction. Trying to add to their 1.59 meters, but Team Liquid's tree doesn't want to give anything. Immediate pick right back, and Extinction remain on the back foot. Having to regroup. They have a cage for this next fight, though, and Team Liquid don't have anything, so maybe a chance to slow it down, but Hittori doesn't want to give him the chance. The slam comes in, separates Tree from the rest of his team. Another pick, a chance to move the robot back forward. Team Liquid going to have to wait, buy more time, trying to build up to these ults. If Knife can get this EMP, it's the perfect counter to Hittori's cage.
Oh, there's so many options for Hittori's cage right now. If Knife's EMP comes online, it's going to be an absolute disaster for Extinction. We need Wub to come online. We need the year of the Wub to start right this second, Xavier. Hittori pins in, but Vega gives Hittori the slip. Absolute disaster for Extinction. If this neutral continues, no! Nevermind's gone down before they even need to use ults. The bot has been stolen back to the center. Tree is closing in on Wub. He does not secure the kill. Tree will take him down, and it's just a wash for Extinction right now. Hittori, I mean, there you go. Vega goes down to Hittori's stomp. Oh, Knife incredibly low as well. Wait a second. Hittori's good for 2.
Infected sits for whole team, though. Yeah, he just sits for team to move the robot forward, wants to take it to spawn. Shield up, battling away, is massively outnumbered here. Knife's going to EMP to try and play the fight. They're coming forward. Team Liquid are regrouping. Only 1 kill, not the highest value EMP. They've got the Ray Terror Surge combo to keep going, but Hittori's coming back in with the cage. No EMP to worry about. She will drop that one. Locks up Infected. The Bola onto the remaining players. Doesn't connect, though. Terror Surge to live. The cage has been broken. RuPaul has killed everyone with the Ray-powered torpedoes. Now it looks like it might finally be curtains for Extinction here.
Yeah, I think we're going to have to close those curtains. I don't think Scuff can stall much longer. Down they go, and Team Liquid push it over the line. Let's see if Vega can find a way to land underneath Hittori's foot one last time. No. Hittori was incredibly stompy there. Some might claim that it's a ping advantage rather than a disadvantage. Others might say that Hittori has comically large feet, or that Vega just really likes getting beneath them. But that's a 2-0 lead now for Team Liquid. And honestly, you know, despite these little flashes of brilliance, big feet from Hittori, you know, feet attraction from Vega, the occasional year of the Wub flash, it's not quite enough to get them over the line, is it? It's very nearly 200-0 on Koth, I think I saw from the bathroom while I was watching on my phone. And yeah, there we go. Just an absolutely dominant performance on Runasapi.
Yeah. Let's look at the scores. I think I know which way they're going to be leaning.
Oh, Debit, thanks for the Prime. Is this like a way of telling me that you're cancelling the scrim? Welcome back. Oh, welcome to the Parasocial Friends Club. What, Soggy? What do you want?
Oh, wait. Knife drops a 0 deffer there. 31 a limb, 0 deaths, 12 points on the board.
Wow.
Single death for RuPaul as well. 12 points.
Knife is a system player.
I just need someone who fits the system, really. Vega racking up a big 2.5.
2.5 points for Vega. It's like, I was looking at some of these supports, and someone was like, you've got to get Luke Minnow. Luke Minnow is such a good low-cost support for fantasy. And I look at Luke. Luke beat us 3-1 on the weekend. And he's like -7 or -9 or something in a 3-1 victory. It's like, I am not putting Luke on my fucking roster.
Yeah.
I will never put Luke on my roster. I'm going to go on record right now. One hand on my Bible, the other on my rifle. I am never putting Luke Minnow on my Overwatch fantasy roster.
Yeah, I think what happened, because we've done like versions of this before, because the scoring actually seems, the def scoring seems pretty impactful, right? I think last time we did this scoring, it was probably a slightly different meta. Like in this meta, it feels like, with maybe the exception of the one-sided games, like the one we're maybe watching now, there's actually a billion trades, right? Freya's dying a lot of these fights. Backline's dying a lot of these fights, even the ones they're winning. So the death penalty, I need to find a way to stop saying death penalty. There's got to be the negative scoring for deaths.
Why is Xavier advocating for the death penalty right now? It just doesn't make any sense.
The death penalty, it's too harsh, Max. We need to soften the death penalty. I'm actually choosing life in this situation.
Choose life.
But yeah, so it feels like the death penalty is really being, I mean, as you can imagine, it's a quite severe penalty.
Your team is doing their first VOD review in 2 months, and you're watching this match. Lol, CJ Spin. Yeah, I told them, you know, I'm leaving, so it's time for you guys to do my job while I'm away. And you know what? They've actually done it. Wow, let's see how that screen share is looking right now. Oh wow, they're all in there. They're all doing it. Here's hoping someone's recording, because I would love to see that one.
So what you're saying is success in tomorrow's match will be actually an example of how the team does without your coaching. So currently 0-2 with your coaching, and we'll see what result they get tomorrow and what the scoreline will be without your coaching.
Exactly right. It's always a scoreline check, and without my input, let's see whether Lenny can get us over the line versus the Dilducks with his review. Until you're definitely one of the streamers, what do you mean by that, Slaughter Machine? What do you mean by that?
Danny says he's got something for me. Unto knows. Go on, Danny, what you got?
No, literally nothing, Danny. That's my whole thing. No strats to leak, it's just sugar-free nuke or loss. We actually had a sugar-free nuke in both matches over the weekend, and we still lost. So that strategy is falling to bits too. Sugar-free is like a plus 30 player in a 0-2 weekend. So if you wanted to place your points anywhere, put it in the guy that is always padding his KD. Lenny was light years ahead in terms of being a KD player, you know? Light years ahead. He was a KD player back in 2022, 2023, before Overwatch Fantasy was even a thing.
Yeah, we noticed as well, because we were looking at rosters earlier of, I guess, some of the players and that, and streamers. And Tree had Knife in his roster. So Tree is 100% exploited inside information.
I like that from him. I really like that from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was he a 10-point player?
And I think he was 15. But still, like, as far as it goes, for a player who's going to score outrageously well in this, like he had a 31-0 Runa Sappi just then, right? So he's going to score so well.
Yeah, if I knew that, I would have 100% put Knife down instead of whatever DPS player I picked. I think I put Rocket on, and it's like, Rocket, I could have just got someone cheaper still. I could have gone Knife. But the problem is if you get Knife, because he's so cheap, you're digging yourself in the hole for the following week. You need to double transfer in order to free up budget, you know? You dig yourself in the hole with these cheap players. That's what happens when you are... I got Wob on my roster, and God, I had to really dig out a Wob-shaped hole. That was difficult. Anyhow, Ryan, Sim, May, Lucia, Bap here on New Junk City. Don't knock it until you try it. Actually not the worst comp into this Mauga. Quite difficult to get the shield break. Boston Bomber comes in, pins Hitori into the wall, and Knife good for another. Takes down Scuffed, but has been traded. Never mind, takes down RuPaul as well. And this could be a fight win for Extinction.
Yeah, Deflect now on these swings. Infected will get the trade. Infected's going to go third pin of a fight just to get out. So Infected gets in there, gets a couple of kills, gets out to tell the tale. Team Liquid going to regroup, looking like an retake from the left-hand side here. But Late Death Tree is going to slow him down a little bit. Initial success for Extinction. But Infected, pretty close to that Shatter as far as things go, honestly. And no real great ways to deny the Shatter on the side of Extinction.
It's really hard to block the Shatter, but you can get over it. Lots of Extinction's players, I think, 4 out of 5 can actually just block or fly over it. Team Liquid start forcing the point, which is not the greatest of Shatter angles. Creative little TP to the back. Nenwai bashes onto the empty TP. Perhaps just a massive respect moment there, to be honest, out of Nenwai. Knife taking a hell of a lot of damage, though. Nevermind in a bit of trouble. Taking damage over on the side as well. Hitori pins in, but Vega appears to have conquered his affinity for feet. Rally comes out from Nenwai. Bash inside. Tree goes down. Beat comes out in exchange for Nevermind's blade, and it does look like Team Liquid are going to take this one. But point cap is all the way up to 80%, 90% even. So Extinction, they can come back into this one with the raid. They've got a good shot at it.
Good shot. Nevermind going to move on to the Farah as well here. So very effective into the Sim MMA. Can just play outside of that range, laying down damage. Infected again. Can't really do all that much to deal with or mark that Farah's position. Team Liquid going to have to rely on their ults for this next fight. They have the window to start the fight and a Blizzard opportunity. This means Hitori has to be very careful with her aggression, because if she stomps in, that Blizzard will be laid at her feet. I'm sure Vega will be right behind to follow up on that one as well. Nevermind trying to play a bit of a defensive angle on point as the window was popped pretty early. It does help Liquid get through the choke. They are on the point now. Shatter comes out just onto Hitori. It was a Shatter Blizzard. It was not necessary. Hitori was very much dead. The raid to turn it from Scuff, but they're not done with it yet. Trying to double down onto it. Infected is really low. Shield is not enough. They're low HP underneath. This raid push is looking good. They're going to clean the turrets. Need to make sure they clean the turrets to keep Scuffed alive. RuPaul was able to find one trade, but it's really just for support from Team Liquid. Maybe Knife is still around as well. Nenwai dancing around on point. Knife finds a trade. Knife finds 2 trades, but Hitori's back. The Malga is so big. Cleans that one up. Cleans for point. Extinction take the first round.
Massive for Extinction. Now they get to retain the cage because, Hitori just can't stop dying in these neutrals. Has 1,400 damage after all of this. Hitori getting absolutely worked, but Nevermind has the barrage to combo. And unless Team Liquid makes some swaps, they have made some swaps. They're done with the Ryan experiment. Infected back over to the horse. Close the scoreboard. There's only so much time you should spend with the scoreboard open, observers, and that's too much. Give us a little flicker of the scoreboard, not 15 seconds of eye assault, for God's sake. Team Liquid stepping up to the point with Orisa on the objective now. It's going to be quite difficult for Extinction to take a long neutral, but they have the ults. Tree trades out Wub. Year of the Wub ends now, but Scuff takes down RuPaul, which is a very favorable trade. Hitori and Nevermind have an ult combo right now. Hitori pins in and out just across the point. 2 ships in the night, Infected and Hitori apparently. Oh my god, why are we using our barrage? Wait for Hitori to get back into the mix. Nevermind selling right now for Extinction. Beat comes out from Vega. Counter beat comes out from Nenwai. Hitori K-Jaxes Infected the Boston Bomber. You put a spear in his hand, then he works magic time and time again. Hitori pinning wildly across the point, but the damage is so beyond done. Extinction, they just had to let it go through to the keeper. They had to wait out the sim wall and go back in, but instead we're barraging with a sim wall up. We're caging and beating down 2 players. Give it up, Extinction.
Good money after bad, and now Extinction in the bin a little bit with their ult economy. Hitori's going to swap onto the Hazard now, take a different matchup, but I think this is still really more than fine for the Orisa. Maybe a bit more kill opportunity onto the Sim in a lot of these situations, but a Terra Surge Bowler combo is available for Team Liquid in this next fight, so they have to be careful as they move in aggressively. Extinction, even dropping that Kitsune Rush, it could be the opening for Infected to pull the trigger. Kitsune Rush onto the high ground, and Team Liquid are actually going to play a disengaged game now. They've got plenty of percentage and time to play with, so they'll maybe even concede the flip. No, Infected gets his toes back onto that one. Chance to go for their combo now. Tree is looking for the setup. There's for Bowler into that one. Finishes off Nenwai. Now turning their attention towards Nevermind. Eyes on this angle. Vega's going to help mark it out in the open. Few trades on the point, but Infected keeps that point well and truly anchored. They never even gave the flip, and Team Liquid will be tying us up 1-1.
Team Liquid have evened up the scoreline. It felt like Extinction had a real chance to snowball things when they had ultimates rolling into the second point, when Team Liquid had just made those wholesale comp swaps, and Rupert finds himself picked. But no, apparently the Boston Bomber on the horse is eternal. He's so good on it. He just holds it down on the point, gets perfect value with his ult, K-Jaxes Hitori, absolute sequence of events there. And now rolling into the next point, Extinction, they've got absolutely nothing in the tank. No ultis to speak of. Rupert's got himself an orbital ray, and Team Liquid, I I'd say that they just have the better comp. So difficult to make the Malga work versus a buffed up horse. So really, not liking their chances. Chances get even worse as Knife over on the Tracer takes down Scuff pre-fight. In pins Hitori. Let's see if Vega can find his way underfoot. Apparently not. Rupert might be traded out here actually, so Hitori's good for one, but we're going to need about 4 more and an objective capture if we don't want to see the curtains in a few minutes.
Just like those curtains. If you got nice curtains, show them off. Team Liquid are going to have this Ray and Bolo ready to go for this next fight. Extinction still in a bit of a hole ult-wise as well, so they can maybe wait for Nenwai's beat, or they might be forced to walk up a little bit, attempt to disengage this Ray. Maybe that's a more worthwhile use of their time. Try and bleed one of these ults out. Pulse Bomb is there for Knife. It's a miss though. They survived the first test. Now they're walking up, but they have to be careful about this Ray. Nenwai nearly has the beat. Beat is ready to go. Beat comes in response to that Ray. Vega very nearly has a second beat available to counter this one out. It's going to be a much later beat. No more ults for Extinction to throw in, but they at least have space to work with. Stuck a bit underneath. Tree's going to be forced back now, looking for another one. Stomp comes back in, doesn't find any of that. Vega hits the beat, doesn't catch RuPaul with the Terror Surge as well. The overwhelming ult advantages. Doing some work here. Nice spear from Infected, and they can drop down and clear out the Malga now, so looked a little bit dodgy with a few of those trades, but the ults get the job in the end, and Infected is going to hit every spear he possibly can to ensure they can flip this point right back and close out this point, take the lead here on New Junk City.
Oh, this kid on Orisa is unbelievable. Even when he's not aiming the spear, he hits the spear. He just gets it every single time. Welcome back to the Parasocial Friends Club, Riley. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you for the Prime. Enjoy your ad-free viewing. Not that there's a lot of stream to watch today. We're more about cold, hard cash being earned today with that featured co-host. So that's what we're really here for. But everything is intentional. Simonello Da Vinci, of course, Infected intended to hit that spear. There are no accidents when it comes to Boston Fine on Orisa. Pulse Bomb comes out. Nenwai actually takes damage from that despite the Suzy Q coming out from Scuffed and the Pulse not connecting, so just a real comedy of errors there. Nenwai goes down to Tree as well. He threw in the bowler shot, presumably missed it. Blade comes out from Nevermind. Nevermind fades away, does find one kill. Wob with a second onto Vega. There we go, classic Team Liquid support line there going down in the scrap. Knife blinks in, trying to find the kill on Scuffed. It's more than just an attempt, it's actually a success story. Hitori stomps their way in, takes down Tree. Advantage for Extinction, bodies on the point, but Vega, he's so fast. He's right back into this one. Nenwai finds another kill onto RuPaul, but the flip has gone Extinction's way.
Back in control, and now the ult economy is looking very good for Extinction. Kitsune, Rush, and Cage for this next fight. Good position to be in. Team Liquid don't quite have anything. They've got Knife on the flank right now, but Hitori taking the initiative through the choke. They come flying through. Suzy to keep them alive. They're trying to rotate behind, but they have just dived all over Tree. The point has been flipped by Knife, though, so they have player advantage, but now Extinction might still be forced to invest to flip this back. They get themselves back off point, but Team Liquid, they've just pivoted back round again. Knife's going to get another couple of touches. Infected is coming, but not in time for the touch, so they're kind of committed to this right now. Infected is in underneath. Kitsune Rush to try and finish the job. Infected desperate to get to this. Stomp comes through. Infected dies before getting to that Terror Surge. And Team Liquid there, they chose to go back in for the touch, but it seems like it will be a mistake. Nenwai having a bit of bother going up here, and we'll have to take the long way round out of respect. They will still be good for the fight, not consequential. And Extinction in a pretty good position now to close this out.
Spot of bother there for Nenwai. There is a chance as Scuffed goes down to RuPaul. Every time you give an inch, somehow Team Liquid manages to take a mile. Knife has no recall though and doesn't have the blink perk. Beat comes out from Nenwai. They want to play high tempo because there's no healing. There's no chance. Knife is on the point. He has the beat. He does not yet have recall. Year of the Wob. It could be your moment, mate. Nope, the recall's online. Hitori goes down with the cage, and somehow, someway, Extinction are just going to fold in this neutral. Beat is all that was required for them to get that retake. Beat's exchanged as well, so Extinction, really, they had a chance there, but they've squandered it. Perhaps they should have played to use their cage on the objective. Cage the touching player. Shut down their mobility and their recall and get the kill that way. But instead, they've gone for gold. Absence of a cage. No blocking on Vega's beat drop. And now we've just got a cage versus a Terror Surge. Is this the second cage of the map?
Yeah, This one, hopefully going to go off for Hitori. They have a blade to combo with it as well. The chance of tying this one up 2-2. Give themselves a chance. If this stop comes through, they lose Nenwai on the way into that pulse bomb. Might need that cage sooner rather than later. Terra Surge is going to come through as well, but Infected deleted in it with a bit of help from Matt Bowler. But Wob kills himself. There's the cage comes through. Blade on top of it as well. It really kills Vega, but they honestly needed more out of that combo. 30 HP as Knife is cleaning up all these low players, and it is fallen apart for Extinction. Hitori's going to die late. Nenwai was the first to die, so now has a very, very high difficulty touch. Will not be able to get it. And Wob will get the trade, but there's no one for the touch. Team Liquid will close it out 3-1 on New Junk City, and the series 3-0.
My disappointment is immeasurable and my day is ruined. I'm right there with you, Copper. I'm right there with you. Absolutely brutal for Extinction. Felt like every time something was going their way, it was ripped right from their clutches. Team Liquid, you know, showing us that maybe, just maybe, they might be one of the top contenders in North America. I mean, obviously, I'm not sure that they can go toe-to-toe with some, you know, the likes of people like Painkiller, but not too shabby from Team Liquid, and they don't even have their recently acquired Superstar Zero in the lineup. Fantasy League insider trading happening before your eyes as Knife gets 3 consecutive maps as a low-cost player. It's an injustice, to be honest, to all the Overwatch fantasy heads out there.
Knife with a 9.5 for top scorer in that 1-2. Infected's got a 7.5 as well. 0.5 for RuPaul. Tree and Vega, you know, scraping some points together. Will still be decently positive, but maybe not justifying the cost. Hitori does her best to break even, actually, at the end of that, getting a flat 0. Total scores on the board is 25 for Knife. Outrageous return on the value there. Infected with a 25.5. Vega, 10. Tree 12.5 and RuPaul 16.5. Negatives, some big negatives across the board as well on Extinction. Wob, the worst of the lot on a -16.
Where are you seeing this? Does the scoring website update live with the Faceit stats?
No, there's a website Umari made. I can link you to it. So you put the Faceit link in, like the Faceit match page, and then you can press generate report, and it'll bring you, it'll like take the Faceit data and just give you the live scores, so you can sort of, it's like a nicer way to react to it live.
What do you do with all the people that like DC and stuff and fuck up the stats? How do you
we take like the scoreboards from in game, and then Toby like sorts it out manually.
Can you get a scoreboard from the replay, or
the players get a match? There's like a match report thing in game, which is basically the scoreboard from that map. Okay. So like there was a couple today where I think one of the TM games, one of the Alcatraz, or one of the maps from both series wasn't there, but KSA and Landon have hooked us up with the missing data. So it takes a little bit longer to get added to the website, but we're talking, you know, we're not talking like it'll still be same day.
Understood. Oh shit, I gotta update my marbles, dude. I think I've got some codes. I think it could be like a love of the game situation today.
How many codes did you get? What are we talking about?
I don't know. I haven't looked at the link yet. I was half asleep, mate. Let's have a look. Let's make sure I don't open the codes on stream too.
You don't want to get yourself into a Titan situation. We're literally racing to that one.
Oh, okay. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 codes, and they are 1,000 Overwatch 2 coins. What are Overwatch 2 coins? Do you not have scrims for your match tomorrow, Danny OW? All right, Danny. Right now, our first scrim cancelled. That's Painkiller, by the way. Our second scrim is on in 2 hours, but like, fuck that. Because, you know, there's like the earnings from my competitive job, and then there's the earnings from ad break in progress. And I think ad break in progress is more worthwhile to me, Daniel. And then
for a quick chat,
the match tomorrow is.
Congratulations on the dub.
Well, Boston interview. I do want to hear this.
Obviously,
thank you, Doke, as well for the 3 months.
In the office, you guys made quick work of your opponents here, and also we got to see you playing Reinhardt. Did it work? No. Did we enjoy it? Yes. Did you shoehorn that in just because you can, or like what was the thought process? Walk us through this.
Honestly, I think that comp is pretty good on that map, and we just played poorly. But I definitely thought in my head that people were gonna think that we were trolling because we're up 2-0 and then we go Ryan and then we lose and then we swap. But I think that comp is actually good, and we just didn't execute it properly.
Don't let the idea die. That's my tank player. That's my goal.
Oh, we won't.
Let the Reinhardt and Dia die. I appreciate it. Look, you big guys have been looking amazing so far in stage 2. You're obviously taking down Space Station last week, but now looking real clean with another 3-0. Do you feel like the vibes are a little different from stage 1? How would you compare the Team Liquid in stage 2 to the one in stage 1?
I think the Liquid in stage 1, we really just didn't understand how to play with each other. And I think we were just all on different pages about how we wanted to play the game. And just like even in matches and stuff, I think people would get nervous. I know I would get nervous, honestly. I think just being on like an org like Liquid 2 brings a lot of nerves, to me at least. But stage 2, we're all in a team house. And during like the break that we had during Champions Clash, I think we just worked really hard on like how we wanted to play with each other, how we all think of the game, and just like being on the same page. And like now, like just being in the team house and just playing all with each other, it's honestly like really fun to play with everyone. And I love everyone. I think we've been doing really good too, like in scrims and matches. So.
Oh, y'all have been doing amazing. I mean, I feel like the hard work has really manifested itself in the last couple of matches that you all have had together as a squad. And I'm kind of wondering if you could touch on a little bit, you know, you added Zera to the roster, you have this flexibility now with Knife. Where do you feel like all of the DPS players kind of fill a role to play alongside you on tank?
Yeah, so like Zero joining the team, that guy's like been my best friend since I was 13, and he's insane. He played really well at the Champions Clash, so it's awesome to have him here. I think he's really good on like Genji and Tracer and like Pharah and like characters like that. But I think Knife is also really good on like the Sombra like today and like the Sim, like those more like obscure DPS heroes, I would say. So it's nice that we can have like all 3 of our DPS players kind of have like a role on the team, and they all like play really, really well.
Yeah, and you guys just look so well-rounded as a unit. We're very excited to see more of you this stage. Now, before I let you go, a quick congratulations is in order because you are getting yourself the Player of the Match honors. Yes! So, yay. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Not that our players pretend like that actually is like a real award. But yes, we're rooting for you guys. It's so exciting to see you guys back in action and having such a great start to the stage. So pass the congratulations along to the rest of the squad and good luck in next week's game.
Thank you so much.
It's a lovely interview from Boston there. Forever humble. He's so happy to be in the team house. Just, you know, just all the Liquid boys, Kasaurus, why he kinda ... I don't know, first time chatter. I don't know.
First time ...
Discord 25s. It's the first time ... Shocker. But yeah, seeing that team house just filled me with jealousy and incel rage, to be honest. You know, deeply upsetting to think that Kasaurus gets to live with a bunch of child gamers. Anyway. Nowhere else other than normal Illinois. Yeah, there's no better place to be, Riley. No better place to be. That's you're going to Dallas in 3 days? You're going for that Shroud thing, right? Maybe.
Oh, the what's it called? The Gauntlet?
The thing the Titan's at. Yeah, DreamHack. That's it. What Shroud thing? His tourney? Is that at DreamHack or is that completely unrelated? Maybe it's XQC.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I might just make
I could
it
be
up.
mixing these things up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually getting completely mixed.
So, you know, conflation can happen.
Oh man, you're getting relegated? Yeah, look, we're right down here at the bottom
Relegation
of
scrap,
the
look at intent. Someone just said, yeah, Dinosaur Cola said.
Look at this down here. Look at this. Space Station Gaming 02 neg 4. Dildox 02 neg 6. We're cool.
It's a relegation 6 points of this one. Fuck.
Wait, are you guys going to make EWC? No, we're done. We're literally last place team. We're not even making it out of like the group stage. We're not even making playoffs.
Why does the stream keep going blurry-ish to clear and back, even with the Revolution locked? Yeah, it seems to be happening on the clean feed. Occasionally, I check for quality. The quality's not dropped, but it just seems to like shift out of focus for a second, and then it clicks back in. I don't know why it's happening, but
it can happen.
Doesn't seem to last too long, at least.
Yeah. Were any of the games good today, or was it actually just like full fucking Chinese water torture?
No, we were like, wait, this is scraping the barrel, which maybe answers the question. There was a couple of good maps in there. There was some of the Frost Tales ones were actually Frost Tales New Junk City was actually a really good map.
Dude, why is today the day that I'm streaming of all the days? Like, just I have to kill Oh, I have to kill
So
10 hours now.
Oh my god.
Like, what? How do I kill 10 hours? It's like I could watch every game, start to finish, and that would only get me 5 hours through this fucking VOD.
I should give Unsev a quiz to do. Yeah, it's on printed out paper though, so it's really hard to. I guess to take a
Send
photo.
it to me, mate. A
Basic-
10-hour marbles race? No, but literally, like there are some really long marbles races that I could tee up for this one. Watch last week's games. Watch Chris's loss. That's true, actually. I should and will watch Chris's loss instead. That's actually such a good shout. Watch Pirate VODs. Shocked.
Oh look!
Yeah.
Look who
is
it
Chopper
is.
on a team? Chopper's gone.
God, it
Who-
feels like it's been
who are we
so
looking-
long since I've seen you with a cleaner trim.
Who?
You.
Where are you seeing me? Oh, yeah.
You're on the screen for the
Why,
co-host thing.
why do they keep using that picture of me, dude? Like
I'm
I
excited.
swear there's like way better they can do than like full homeless, like surf maxing at EWC, you know? Like what? Why do they keep
Wait until
why
you-
do they keep using that?
Wait till you see me in the mask for the 8th time.
Like I was just in China. I swear I looked a bit better in China, you know? Like Pirate is a beast. Agree on that front. Oh, the main broadcast waving goodbye. Say goodbye to them. Everyone wave goodbye.
All right, I'm gonna dip as well then, because I've got a really reasonable bedtime ahead of me, which is great news. Like inconceivably reasonable considering I've done all the regions. It's
I'm conceiving it. Like actually conceiving it right now.
So I'm gonna pass my viewers on to you. I'll see everyone tomorrow, bright and early for Korea, for NA and EMEA. We'll do the art judgment from the stag as well tomorrow, maybe before EMEA as well. But yeah, hopefully it's a few better games tomorrow as well. I reckon it's possible, you know? The standard has not been set high by NA and EMEA. But happy to be back. So